Well, that's an interesting black screen. Well, I guess we're beginning.
Cheese.
Irina.
Hi! Very interesting. Hi! Oh my god, the people are already active with the cheese. Hi!
Cheese it.
Hello! This is too much cheese though. We can stop the cheese. We can stop the cheese! We don't need the cheese. We don't need that. Stop. I appreciate you trying to spray up the cheese, but it doesn't work that way.
Gaseraki.
Oh my god.
Gaseraki.
Oh my god.
Oi, cheese.
Irina.
The activity feed on Twitch is going crazy. Okay, thank you for removing me from the path of the cheese. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Marzipanel. Thanks. Oh god, that was weird.
Cheese.
Hi! I'm back. Who's patting me? I can't even tell. It's absolutely flooded. Ryan, I think it was. Hi.
Cheese.
Welcome.
Gaseraki.
Why is there so much cheese right now? This is too much.
Cheese?
Oh, it's Ryan who's also throwing loads of cheese. I see. Well,
Cheese.
Cheese.
that was rude. I guess I'll just begin.
I guess I won't begin. There is no beginning. Welcome, Tengu. Welcome to this madness.
Cheese.
Hi. Welcome, Marzipanel. Welcome, GD.
Yeah.
Skiri. Cabbage. Kesa. I'm in jail. Mikey,
Casseri.
fuck yourself. Oh my goodness me, this is going too far. Sandbox. It's like two lanterns.
Cheese.
Oh my god, what is this nonsense? Shaking my head. Okay, we're returning to normality.
Almost. Hey, I can make out what I'm saying now. Just barely. Thank you for the pats, Ryan. Oh, the pats, Ryan. Thanks for the music. Okay, welcome, Sandbox. And Doprek, and Myriad, and Creature, and Alchemy, and Chaos Dragon. And the most chaos going on right now is on this screen. Ooh, that's an interesting transition. I don't think I've ever seen it go from whatever it went from to whatever it went to before. Also, hi Omni and Killer Mode.
Ooh, I'm back. And Dummy Zone. Correct.
Cheese.
I think I'm just repeating people now. Scrolling, but the cheese did not stop. It did not. What a cheesy cat. I know. I'm sorry.
Hey then, long time ago, I write in assembler, and those are codes used to make me smile. I wrote my Hello World program in 16 kilobytes of RAM. No function calls, no do, or for, or while. I said online in rap frustration. Trying new optimizations.
Oh my god, this
Forgot to
is
sleep or Rita would not admit defeat. Every change meant more confusion. Surrounded by
my own delusion.
note.
Surrounded by my own delusions, finally came to a conclusion. I'll do a big rewrite. I see. Is this a reference to something I don't know? 16 kilobytes of RAM sounds like a lot for Hello World. You can do a Hello World in an Arduino with 1 kilobyte of RAM. Also, wait, but I've never done that in assembler before in my life, so... But wait, isn't 16 kilobytes a lot of RAM for assembler for Hello World?
Shot.
Wouldn't you need just like... How much would you need? I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't really... I feel like you just need the registers of the CPU, not even like... What do you need? Like, well, and the RAM that the program's stored in, but not like space for additional things, because you could just hard... Anyway, hi! Welcome, Clonk! How are you doing? I'm catching up now. It's happening. I'm gradually catching up. Exia, welcome. I got muted. It is a reference. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll do a big rewrite. Newt Newt, now in arm assembly. Hi Hakun, welcome. Wait, Enlin? Oh yeah, Enlin, hi. That's where that cheese came from. It was distinctively Enlin-like. Now, I have to... Yes, posture check and hydration, I can see, thank goodness. I can't see that in the activity feed, I think. Let me scroll down. Oh, I can, barely.
After long meditation, I have discovered the answer to the long-asked riddle of why cheese. If the cat smells like cheese, then the mouse is easier to catch.
True. I've already caught a mouse, though. It's right there. I just clicked by mistake, but I think the click actually made a better sound. No! Why? Thanks for the hydration as well. I mean, the posture check. Who's even bonking me? That sound just played out of nowhere and doesn't even tell me who did it. I swear to God. That's interesting though, I guess. Yeah. Was the mouse tasty? No. Whoops, almost patted the brain inside. There you go, pats for the Magi. Welcome. Frizzed as well, hi. Yeah, I have to scroll the activity feed down to below halfway to be able to see the stuff that happened at the beginning of the stream because of all the chaos that just happened. Have I missed any more? There's a lot of throw cheeses, eat the uke, pat a cat, derpy. Oh, there was a Nyan 5 minutes ago. Oh my God, I almost missed that one. There you go. There was also a Be Patted from Ryan. There you go. There was also a Be Patted from Totally Magical 5 minutes ago. You're getting another one. I know you just got another one, but I'm giving you another one. Hold on. It's coming. There it is. Pat.
Yeah.
Scrolling. Okay, I've caught up.
Cheese.
Whew, finally. I think everything's caught up now. By which I mean me. I think I'm caught up. I've caught up. Welcome, Clunk, as well. Did I say hi, Clunk? I think I did. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Welcome. When you leaned forward, it felt like we were getting cheesed. Oh, you know what it feels like now, huh? This is what I see most of the time. Welcome to Cheese Stream.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Wait, I didn't mean to. That was the wrong button. Okay, I guess we're seeing ourselves now. Hi, it's me. Inside me. Is this Twitch safe? Wait, that looked like it was capturing a K, even though I forgot to put this monitor down to a lower refresh rate. Cheese vision, similar to custard vision. It does look very custardy, right? Which is where you're gonna end up if you keep throwing cheese at me. This music's too loud. Chill, relax. Sheesh. Wow, you just slapped the record needle onto a different track. Psychic Salad, hi as well. Welcome. Wait, where is Psychic Salad? I didn't see Psychic Salad. Oh, I see Maroonhead Hacker though. Hello, welcome. Am I blind? I didn't see Psychic Salad. I think I might be blind. Bump in head, ouch in finger and shoulder because of 5 hours of frustration. Oh my goodness. Doesn't sound too good. But yeah, hi everybody. Sorry for the late start. I was thinking of taking a break from today, from the game jam thing that I've been doing a lot recently. Too much programming. Instead, we're gonna do programming, but this time in C#. And not to do with the game jam. To do with the You're not here. You're going crazy. I see you now. You're there. Oh, that's as far as my arm goes, apparently. Oh yeah. The thing I was going to work on is the system I was making to load voxel files, which is already done. Now I want to convert those so that instead of spawning cubes, they spawn actual pieces of the world geometry that make more sense than just a cube. So a floor piece and a ceiling piece and a wall piece. And eventually there'll be more. But I want to be able to, you know, get from like a room made of cubes into a room made of different pieces without me needing to model, without me needing to change the voxel model of the room to explicitly encode floors as one type of block and walls as another type of block and ceiling as another. I want it to work that shit out for itself. Which might be easier said than done, although I just kind of realised there's a very cheaty way that I can do it, which is also a safe way to do it. Taking a bait from... Oh my god, I misread that. Taking a break from linked libraries to play with a GC'd byte-coded VM'd language, eh? Look, stop it! I know it's gross, but it's what I have to use! Because I don't have 80 gigabytes to spare on Unreal Studio. You don't need to help make me feel even more gross. Thanks, taking breaks helps. No computer attempts to fly from 4th flight up. No computer attempts to fly from 4th flight up. I'm confused. I'm very confused. You Lisp stream when? When I can't speak. It looks like you poked that emoji that was floating past. Wait, which emoji was that? I guess the headpad one. Sorry, I missed it at the time. Also, hi GD. The cheese singles over the eyes give the yolk a king kind of nun-like appearance, like a lactic Dark Souls firekeeper type maiden. That is not a sentence that I expected to read in my life. Can I add that to like my about section? Lactic Dark Souls firekeeper maiden. I mean, lactic is okay. You didn't throw the computer out because of frustration, Nuke. Good. Good job. Exactly this kind of face. Wait, I've got to go to the more derpy face, like it's like... I need to adjust this smart wink blink detection thingy if I'm gonna try to have my eyes anything other than fully open or fully closed, because holy crap, does that thing like to snap to the extremes. Oh, the last thing I opened in Blender is actually this thing that I'm going to need today. Amazing. It's taking a really, really long time to open the tiniest thing. Oh no, it's not. It's open. It's just there's nothing in it! And I've forgotten how to rotate the camera, apparently. I know you can't see anything right now. Alright, I think it's about time we fly on over. You ready? Boop! Too bad. We're going already. This is also not Chill Vibes Game Jam. Let me just change that logo quickly. I actually forgot that I had that, and I'd put the Game Maker one before, hadn't I? I should have put Chill Vibes. Anyway, now it's Unity. Ta-da! Hi, Smash! Welcome! So on the last stream, I was starting to mess around with this thing that was actually made in Godot, funnily enough, called Material Maker or something? Take a close look at that snout! And yeah, wasted a whole lot of time on looking at things that other people have made, and yeah, I don't know how to make anything like this because, you know, it's all very mathematical and stuff. Holy crap, I'm wide right now. Look at this. Look at this. The chubby cheeks. Yeah, so that's not what I'm going to be working on today. I'm going to,
Well, I guess it's time for evil news again. Welcome, Nisha. Hi. Welcome. Nova! Hi! Oh my god. Okay, I'll wait until the redeemers calm down a bit, so that anyone can understand the word that is coming out of my mouth! I can only shout for like 1 more hour, so I'm making the most of it! But Blender... Yeah, I know. It's very scary, but don't worry, the project is empty right now, so... Devno! Hi! Wow, the eyes like blooming around the sides of the jail cell. They look Rather nice, if I do say so myself. Hey, Martin Lady, you've passed your eye secrets. Those are some words, I don't know how to interpret them, I'm very sorry. Hi, oh, Camino! Welcome. I don't think I'm very cute right now.
I'm back. Makes me think of Kingdom Hearts' heartless monsters. Hey, I'm a heartless monster. At least some people would say so. Based on what I'm about to say. Which is... what am I... Oh yeah, this is leftover stuff. We don't need any of that crap. Voxel stuff. Where is this? Oh, there. It's all the way over there. Holy crap. I kind of lose sense of scale when there's nothing to judge sense of scale by, huh? I'm licking the bars to dissolve them and make sure a great escape. Hey! And make a great escape. It worked! It worked! It worked! Thank you very much. Give your tongue a rest. Yeah, okay, where was I? We were in material maker tests. Let me open up this folder. Boop. I have space for literally 1 or 2 more things in my taskbar already. There is so much crap loaded. What can I unload? Nothing really. Unless I exit Discord. Heartless are a kind of monster. Heathless? Heathless are a kind of monster in KH. They're all black with yellow eyes. I'm not sure which is which. By the way, did I say hi, Lucia? Hi, Lucia. So, assets. I don't know where I put it. Did I put it in walls? No, I didn't. Did I put it in, I thought I made a folder like V for voxel or something somewhere. Scenes? Material maker test, 3D tiles? Floor? Here we are. God, I'm absolutely hating the folder structure of this project already, and there's nothing in the project yet, so that's not a great start. Autocorrect? What did you say? English and their random choice spelling. Wait, is it heathless or heartless? I actually don't know. Hearthless. Wait, why is there floor and floor 1? What did I change? They're the same file. Why is there a floor and a floor? They're like the same number of kilobytes. Heartless. Okay, thank you for the pats, cabbage. Cheeseless. Wow, aren't they lucky to be cheeseless?
Cheese.
So where the hell did I store this again? Run? It was rooms or something, right? 3D tiles, never mind. How did I think it was rooms? Oh, one of them is the same file, but it's just... there's a different piece of metadata, so Unity needs an entirely... Okay, whatever. Anyway, so last time I spent a bunch of time trying to work out... I just wanted like a metal floor texture. Something very simple. And I like... I was considering just making... Well, no, I had already like made like in the past walls and stuff out of grey. Literally just, you know, a grey texture. I probably actually just coloured it and didn't even give it a texture. If I'd been sensible in the past, that's what I did. Why are my arms like permanently stretched right now? What is going on? Anyway, yeah. Because I can't draw and I have 0 skills, just in general, I guess, I used Stable Diffusion to whip up a random metallic floor texture. Here it is. This was last time I streamed this is the thing that I did. Hold on. I say I did. I literally just typed. I can't remember. Metallic floor texture tile or something or other, and it came up with a bunch. And because the reason I did this is because Stable Diffusion can do tiling textures. When I throw this onto a sprite, which is one too many windows to have loaded, then I'd be able to show you. But I have no space. Anyway, and yeah, I know this is going to make certain people unhappy that I use Stable Diffusion, but I'm going to be honest. If someone is going to kick up drama and like unfollow or something due to me like literally typing a couple of words in a thing and, you know, having a PNG file that looks nothing like what other people have drawn and using it in a game for like personal use. I'm not sure I needed that person around to begin with. So now that's off my chest. Let me see if I can find a sprite. 1 second. Oh yeah, I don't have Libra Sprite is the program I'm trying to load.
Bow down to the robot overlords.
The texture is this. And if I go to view robot overlords, it is a drama llama. I don't think you all are though. Are you? I don't know. Tile mode, tile in both axes. Look, you can actually use a sprite to show how it would tile, and it's very nice. Robot overlords. I'm not a robot. Oh, speaking of robot overlords, I modified my streaming setup just before stream so that RoboUke will announce when PubSub disconnects or an error occurs, because I realized that I accidentally overwrote the log file from last stream when I had to shut down my streaming setup and reload it. I didn't make a backup of the log file, so it started a new log file. That was the first time that PubSub disconnected since I added the logging of PubSub disconnections and PubSub errors. And it said that it didn't reconnect on PubSub when it detected a disconnection because an error had previously occurred. And I should have scrolled back further in the log to see what the error was, but at the time I didn't because I'm an idiot. So I don't actually know what the error message logged was. So now what's going to happen is when PubSub disconnection or error occurs, it's going to do three things, so I have no chance of missing it. Firstly, it's going to write it to the log file as always. Secondly, it's going to send it as a message in Twitch chat, which should still work because that's not PubSub. And thirdly, it's going to speak it. RoboUke is going to speak it. So I should finally, I cannot miss it this time. For so long I've been trying to work out what the error is and capture it and stuff, and I missed the opportunity on my last stream, so
Yes.
I'm not gonna miss it again, goddammit. Anyway, that's the thing. So now I gotta stream for like a day before the disconnection occurs, I guess. Or get lucky and get a disconnection sooner?
Here you keep fleeting visit, but just reminding you that you're a precious cutie.
Aww. Aww. Thank you, Beth. You're very kind. Hi. Thank you for stopping by and saying such a kind message. But yeah, take care, whatever you have to be doing. Good luck with it. Have a nice onward fleet or off fleet or something. I don't know what the word is. Welcome in, Lane, as well. Plub slub. Wait, that sounds like a slob or something. Hi. RoboUke is not an overlord.
Log file error. Log needs more cheese.
No, it does not. There's enough of that in there right now. Look. Look. Hold on. 1 sec. Look. Look. There is enough of this. Look. Look at this. Throw cheese. Look. 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 Look at all these. Look at all these. Look at all this crap.
Jeez.
Look at all this. Sorry, you can't see anything, can you? There you go. Look at this. This is not a command. This is not a command. This is saying what's happened already. This is far, far, far too much. This is just today. This is too much.
Cheers.
Please. Enough of that. I like it when I see this. Probably don't need that in there anymore though, but anyway. Eventually in here we should see something about PubSub and not just the PubSub connecting, which is hopefully all we see right now. Oh yeah, that one as well. Yeah, just those ones. We should see one saying PubSub service error and PubSub service disconnected, if I'm understanding correctly. Is this? It's not wrapping. Thank you for the follow, Rose Master. Welcome, welcome. You should sum up the total mass of cheese thrown by each viewer. Well, I only have... Oh, just per stream? Yeah, that'd be possible to do. I don't have, like, past logs, though. I'd have to do some kind of machine vision thing where I'm like... Thank you for the follow, Evie, as well. Welcome, welcome. Evie99, hi. I'd have to, like, If I wanted to know everything that happened in previous streams, I could only detect it from the VODs, so yeah, that would be difficult. Yeah. But I could make a thing going forward that just, you know, because I don't have the log files from the previous runs, that's the thing. I could actually change it to just append the current, the current date and time, I guess, to the log file. Wait, I guess I need to make the launcher a batch file then. Oh, I don't even know. Need CheeseDB? I'd be surprised if CheeseDB doesn't exist already. Also, hi, you seem sus lately. That name. You've built a master ball to capture your Aramon. Yes, exactly. No more escaping. Been sleepy as I was traveling for 4 hours. Holy crap. Good luck. I mean, sorry, not good luck, but hope you have a nice unwind is what I mean. Hope it wasn't too bad, that's what I'm trying to say. You just realized Ubuntu remapped your keyboard, even though it was in the same layout. That sounds confusing. Thank you for the posture and the hydration check. No, that's not right. The posture check and the hydration, Stewie, as well. Cheese leaderboards, cheddar boards. Well, cheese boards are a thing. Cheese boards are a thing. When a block worth of cheese is thrown, something happens, like a cheese wheel bonks me. No! Stop the cheese! This is too much! You're obsessed. It's almost like you come to my stream because I have a redeem to throw cheese or something. Which is, a valid reason, honestly, but... I wasn't intending to become the cheesy cat when I started streaming. Although it's most definitely what I've become. There are still some non-cheese related entries. Yeah, true. And posture check as well. Thank you, Stu. Oh, God. What are these cool tales with the cheese? Oh my god, what is going on? Nova. Can't believe it. Imagine being a director of Cathedral City. You'd literally work on a cheese board. Cathedral City? Is that a type of cheese? What if the throw cheese had a no you 2% chance to hit the viewers instead? See, I like that. That's something I like. It's a brand of cheese. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Also, hi, Liquid Cake. Much to everybody's disappointment, I don't actually know a huge amount about cheeses. I only discovered relatively recently that I'm probably okay. The reason I'm probably okay with eating cheese while I'm not okay with a whole bowl of milk in cereal is because the harder cheeses have less lactose in them. So declared the Holy Ghost. Get it? Because I'm like, it was the Holy Demon speaking. Cheese tuber? Please no. Okay, right. On this stream, I actually want to do some coding rather than just making of textures or materials. So anyway, there's a flaw. There's one, there's another, there's another, there's another. I don't want any of these, so I'll delete these and I'll just use this and set the material to this and boop. Wait, did we have like a normal map? It's a normal map, isn't it? What does it look like without the normal map? Do I want it? I'm not sure if I want it or not. Also, like, this normal map kind of makes... I'm not sure how to explain it, but like, I can see more artifacts when the normal map is on. Oh, wait, I guess I could use... I guess I could, let me try a thing. Actually, first of all, I can probably tweak this to remove some of the bumpiness. Oh, okay, I'm actually turning up the bumpiness. What if I change from smooth to sharp? Why is it... Okay, this is really weird. I've not had this before. I'm like looking shocked a lot of the time, but also my eyes keep on going down all the time. So it's like my eyebrow tracking is like super sensitive to either above or below. Okay, what does it look like? Bleh, what does it look like if I do sharp? Looks kind of sharp, huh? That's that. And this is this. I definitely prefer smooth. I think what I want to do is quickly run this texture through Photoshop and do the smart smoother on it to remove like the little bits of noise, which I normally can't see that well, but you know, apparently it's there. If I do this, we'll probably... Oh yeah, I can see it already. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. I think I'm having an SSD moment. Yep, I am. Up, here we are, caught live on stream. My SSD dying. There we are. It's recovered now, but for a moment it was reading at like 500 kilobytes a second while being maxed out. Nice, nice. It recovered. Stream stayed alive. Whew. Okay, where was I? Because Photoshop was like frozen and doing weird stuff, even though Photoshop is not installed on Drive C. Let's get rid of this for now. Boop. Can I drag from Unity to this? My god, I can. We're living in the future. Okay, I just want to have a close-up look of this. I'm gonna put a adjustment layer on this. Is it done? Oh, it's on the other screen. That confused me. And we'll just turn this up a bit. Okay, we'll use legacy mode so that actually lets me do intense settings. Okay, now I'll do smoothing on this. The smart blur, surface blur? I can never remember. Surface blur, right? Yeah, there we go. Look at the difference. Let me actually, can I turn this? I cannot turn that off, that's annoying. That's too much. Maybe that's not the one I want. Maybe I actually want smart blur. Does this one preview? No, this one only previews on here, which is strange, but whatever. Is that better? I don't even know. This one seems to get rid of gradients and narrow it down to... The area I'm looking at is like right around here. There's... What does this actually change? I can't really tell what it's changing. I think I prefer it when it's on high, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I prefer it overall though. I don't like the way it makes this, which was smoother before, become a big block of stuff. Before, after, before, after. This is probably not surviving Twitch compression very well, is it? Before, after. Let me make a copy of that and I'll put it back to before that was done. And this is now smart blurred. Or smart blur forehead, as I typed. Which sounds like I'm trying to say forehead. And this one can be surface blurred. And I can compare them all. Boop! I think this is better. Surface blur is a newer one than smart blur, if I remember rightly. think this is doing more what I wanted. I think. Sure, let's try that. Is there something in particular that makes your ears droop? Yeah, it's eyebrows like going down into like an angry pose. But right now, eye tracking is a bit weird. I have absolutely no idea what makes it work and what makes it not. It's just completely random, it seems. I have the same lighting setup every time. My camera's always in the same place every time. Anyway. We've been having some SSD moments with the server at work. Turns out plugging 20 NVMe server SSDs into a server just doesn't work. There's just... Isn't there just like way too much opportunity for failure? Oh, let's remove some of those lines though, separating lines. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Save. As... floor... surface blurred... Zip. Why am I worrying this much about something that's just a placeholder anyway, and I'm wanting to focus on code? This is what happened on my last stream, I swear to God. I need to... stop being so stupid. Normal map. And you can take it from the grayscale? 24 SSD sockets should work then, yeah, right? Right? Actually should. Boop. That versus this. Why does it look... Oh, I know why it looks worse. Because different texture compression settings. So this is floor, and this is floor surface blurred. Very little difference, but now for the normals, which I think are where the real difference will happen. Normal and surface... normal. Original and surface blurred. Oh my god, okay, that's better. And is it still worth having at all? I guess? Wait, I just dragged the wrong one on. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. This compared to this. Yeah, all this does is like add some noise and stuff. I don't like it. Fine! Exclamation mark, fine. Anyway, so where do we want these floors? It's time for the code. This is based on absolutely nothing, but when I'm in Zoom calls with certain people, the refresh rate of their webcam interacts with the refresh rate of the LED lighting and makes their image flicker. Oh, that sounds annoying, yeah. Same thing started with me when I changed webcam. Wonder what kind of image whatever you're using for tracking seats. I've had a look at it. It's fine. Regarding flickering. Yeah, as for my hand tracking, that does get messed up by some other things though. I have like, occasionally, I will use like an eye tracker, like a dedicated Toby eye tracker, not to move my eyes. Also, hi Juicy's Pineapple, thank you for the pets. Not to move my eyes, but to show on the screen the area that I'm looking at, because I just thought it was cool sometimes, and occasionally I can bother to actually set it up. And that works, as part of it, that it flashes like really brightly on the left side, an infrared LED, and then on the right side, so it's doing this like really quickly. And that messes up the hand tracking, because the hand tracking uses a camera that just sees an infrared, and it's obviously seeing a lot of flashing, and then it looks like my hands are sort of doing this. I guess because the infrared light casts slight shadows that change, and so it interprets the hand position slightly differently. And it also completely messes up my heart rate monitor, which also works with infrared. Which I also don't use very often. Anyway, I wonder if I've just messed up tiling, having just modified a tiling texture. Let's find out. Boop. If I have, well, we are going straight back, straight back to the other tile, the other texture. Let's Let's shove this over by how far? That far. Oh, that looks pretty promising. Shove these over by this far. How's it looking at the seams? Seems pretty good to me. Okay, that's where they join. Oh, I can't actually see it though. I can see it. When you're looking for it, you can see these little lines. Are they there when I'm using the normal map? That's not the normal map. Oh, actually, it's the yes, even just changing the normal. Oh my god, the albedo. Even just changing the albedo texture. I swear, you words exist. Use them. Anyway, yeah, both smoothed versions cause seams. So, seams, I'm not going to be using them. Boop. Noisy it is. Guess I can just reduce this. Just use AI art. That's what this is. Art from Open Game Art. Open Game Art. I don't know what that is. Let's have a look. Open Game Art. But once again, I'm getting down in the weeds with goddamn textures rather than programming. Let's have a look. Open Game Art. Browse, I guess? 2D art? Textures, in fact? Tileable grass. 100 seamless. Well, these names. Oh, okay, they show when you mouse over. Alright, I was gonna say, these are quite. quite heavily truncated. Normal map, more like a regular map, I know, right? One sec. Let me try. Wait, wait. Huh? Search. Title. What? I thought I was searching it. Okay, whatever. Wall, no, floor. That's what I was searching for a second. Metal floor? Well, I guess metal, in fact. It can be whatever you want, I guess. Commission? Wait, is it still actually open if it was a commission? Wait, so one person paid and now everybody gets an open source? Is that what it means by being on Open Game Art, but also a commission? Sheesh. Well, this is kind of nice texture, huh? It's not what I want, but it's nice. I want something that looks like metal tiles. But if I search for tile, isn't that just going to be like... I can't believe I'm getting down in the weeds again for... Right, screw it! We're stopping this. I'll have a look at that later. Thank you for the information. But not right now. Now it's time for code. Voxel stuff. Boop. Visual Studio is loading, please wait. Visual Studio was already loaded, in fact, because of this. There, look. Say everywhere. I made a function called say everywhere. It debug logs it, it sends it on IRC, and it speaks it! Not that you can see it. Now you can. Boop! Enough of that though, we're doing this. Okay, hold on. Where is Unity? Where is there? There it is. Whew, lost it. Okay, so I also need a wall. So we're gonna need wall pieces and floor pieces. I guess they can share the same... Yeah, they can share the same texture for now. Who cares? I can tell that they're different because, you know, one of them stands vertically and the other lies horizontally. 3D tiles. Okay, this is gonna be what I call the floor. Boop! The part I'm looking forward to most, you getting mad at C#. No! Alright, for the next one, let's just see if we can very easily find a ceiling texture from this, you know. I will actually change textures for the things that are both lying in the same direction, but one of them is like viewed from below and one of them's like viewed from above, so there's a difference depending on where they're positioned. I will, rather than just how they're rotated, but where they're positioned, like thingy, I'll, see. Ceiling tile. That's what am I actually thinking of? I guess I want like a metal ceiling kind of thing. I guess I should just be searching for metal then. Which I already did. Okay, let's search for metal again, but this time in mind of using it for thingy ceiling, that's the word. Seamless 2, that's a promising name. Are any of these metal? This metal? Is any of this metal? Is this metal? Oh god. Is this metal? This looks like snow or something. Can't quite tell. This looks like wood and marble and brick, I'm gonna be honest. Nothing here is screaming metal at me. Which I'm glad about, because that'd be quite rude. Oh, this one looks kind of metal, actually. Looks a bit kind of nasty and dirty, though. A quick 5-minute adventure. Yeah, there is no such thing, is there? In the meantime... Or not in the meantime, but, on the other hand... And I just remembered how to English for a second. Let's see what would happen if I did this. Boop! I'm just gonna see if SSD becomes an issue again here. It shouldn't, but it might. Ceiling texture, metal ceiling texture or something, I don't know. I guess metal factory ceiling texture, question mark? At least see the kind of things that it comes up with. It might even help me work out what keywords to use when searching the open game out. What is this messed up interface? We'll try 9 in 3 batches and we'll see what happens. It's probably gonna have to load the model from drive F first, which is the other bad SSE. There's literally one SSD that's not bad in this computer right now. There goes CUDA. That's the first batch. That's the second batch. And here's the third batch. Boop! Some things look really interesting, but not... oh, wait, this one looks... oh, this looks promising. Textures on itch. This looks kind of nice. But it does rather look like it's being viewed from an angle. Mind you, this is also at an angle. I guess if there's like supporting beams going across, it makes less sense for those to be at an angle, right? Because supporting beams would typically be following the alignment of the structure, right? Of the building. So probably going horizontal or vertical, but not slanted. Quite curious to see what it looks like looping though. Give me a sec. Libra Sprite, where are you? It's a LibreOffice. Libra Sprite. This one. Can I add it down here? Nope. Tile mode, both. Oh my god, it tiles so well! I flipping love this feature. I wish... does anyone know of any other programs that can just... a little bit, you know, in the similar vein to Adobe's content-aware fill and that kind of stuff? That can, like, tweak the edges of a texture so that it just... you know, just give it a little nudge. Maybe if a line was, like, slightly at a bad angle, it just warps the image ever so slightly to get the edges to line up. Because this is such a nice ability of Stable Diffusion. But it would be... okay, my ears bouncing up and down are really annoying me. Let me just restart the face tracking. Boop. Alright. We'll see how it goes now. Also turning my lights up even more just to try to give the face tracking all the help it can possibly get. Because apparently it needs all the help it can possibly get, huh? Let's go to poop out another 9. We can watch them appear. Oh my goodness, these are really... I think the word factory is probably throwing it a lot as well, because it's going to try to make it... Yeah. Technical. Ooh. Okay, this is making me think of corrugated metal. Let's have a search on here for corrugated. Corrugated. Ooh, I don't want this color. But I would be okay with this color. Well, this, I'm not sure this is actually the albedo, but... I mean, I can just change the color anyway. This would work nicely for a wall, though. This would work really nicely for a wall. Yeah. Not for a ceiling, I think, but... Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab this. I kind of like this, actually. Alright, we got it. We found something. It was while I was searching for something else, but hey, I'll take it. Literally. Let me just buy. I feel like I should be giving credit to some Luke.Rust Limited. Oh my goodness. I'm probably gonna knock my stream out. I didn't realize that was a 9 megabyte file. My stream survived. Nice. Boop. Combat face tracking. Yeah, I hope we can do it. I just have like bump. So this is bump. Mapping. Diffuse blue, green, orange, red, tan. That's probably the closest to usable. White. Normal map. Specular? Like, is that like smoothness map or something? Okay, so let me just actually make the color that I want. I guess it's going to be easiest to go from white. And we can just apply a curve that goes down. Okay, maybe it's just not even a curve, let's just go straight down. Yeah, something more like that. Just playing around a bit, seeing what it looks like. It does look like it's blown out to full white there, doesn't it? Does it look like that on every color? Yes, yes it does. It does blow out to full white, where it doesn't really make sense to. Oh, wait, what's it? No. I don't know what command I did Control Alt M instead of Control M, and I don't know what that does. Okay, maybe something like this. Maybe something like this we can work with. Let's save that as gray. And let's make something similar to this. Let's duplicate that, but I'll unpack it. Wait, how do I do that? Wait. Where's the... Oh, there we are. They moved into a submenu now. Interesting. Okay. Unpack completely. Let's call this wall. And we're gonna go... What does this actually do? Okay, that flipping trip was really trippy for a second. I forgot that the floor was at the same place. I thought it was splitting into 2 meshes. Okay, so this... Let's give it the wall texture. Well, let's make a material for it is what I really should be saying. New material. Material. There you are. Are you gonna do it? Where is it? Huh? Refresh? Create? Material? Did I misclick or something? What's that all about? Okay, we've got a wall. Boop. Now, albedo. Let's slap the grey thing on there. Normal map can go there. Oh my god, that is immediately working as magic. Holy crap. Let's mark that as a normal map. And there's a bump map as well, which I guess is like a height map? Oh my god, look at that. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's it doing? Okay, so normally it looks like this. Wait, what are these? Oh my god, you can do negative. Holy crap, I didn't... I accidentally just set the normals to minus 60 of their intensity. You can actually see it now. Wait, what if I set this to 0 for a moment? And we just use the height map. Or bump map, which I'm assuming is like a height map. I don't know if it is. Yeah, it kind of looks like it is. Kind of looks like some of these are moving inwards when I do this. Yeah, it totally is. Totally is. But it's like moving inwards there. Whereas the normal map... I can't really tell what the normal map's doing. Is it going inwards? Or... yeah, I think it is going inwards. It's hard to tell though. Should behave similar to height. I don't like how intense this inward dent is. It makes me want to watch it from the back though, but I can't. Normal should be affecting lighting. I guess so. I should be asking Enlin and Lane here right now. Slaps texture can fit so much albedo in here. There's flashbacks how annoying it is to disable really? Post-processing shaders in Unreal Engine. Namely bloom and motion blur. Which are on by default. Not individually disableable? Okay, that's pretty fucked up. In Unity it's harder to turn them on than off. The amount of steps you have to go through before you can actually finally get to the things. Excuse me. Occlusion detail mask. Is there anything else? Yes, specular. I think this is meant to be on smoothness rather than metallic, right? But let's just see what happens if I put it on metallic. Boop. Wait, sorry, this is affecting metallic. What does specular mean? How much? Shouldn't this be like... welcome in, Nexu, by the way. Welcome. When it says specular, is that meaning how specular the reflection should be? Because that's smoothness, right? It's super tight dot when its smoothness is up. Like this, I can demonstrate. Like this. This is like a little tight dot of reflection there. And it's like really wide when it's like that. It does actually look like it's doing two different things between 1 and 0.5, and then when you go below 0.5 towards 0, it looks like it's doing something else. Maybe 0.4. You're a little dot of reflection. No, you! Hi, Vixia. It's kind of like how shiny a surface is. Okay, so what I need is for this to be plugged into the smoothness thingy. But for whatever the hell reason, Unity's default shader does not let you specify a smoothness map. It wants to take it from metallic, which is... it wants to take it from the alpha channel of metallic, which is... or the alpha channel of albedo, which is... really stupid. Wonder if they used to be better. Let's have a look at the legacy ones. Specular question mark? Okay, no, that's very basic. Flemlin? That's gross. What the fuck? I wonder if Unity expects you to have roughness in the alpha channel then. Yeah, it does. Well, anti-roughness, smoothness. So I guess what I'm gonna do is make a fucking white... wait, hold on. Can I actually do this in here? Single channel? Channel alpha. Wait. You can do that? Wait, you can do that? I've never seen this option before. This is scaling the effect of that. But it's now like fully metallic because it's the default values it's using for red, green, and blue are 100% instead of what I want, which is like quite low. I mean, I know this is metal, but it's not meant to be shiny metal, right? Man. Why can you not specify? Wait, alpha source should be from grayscale. Didn't realize that wasn't done. Okay, okay. There we are. That's more like it. I'm not sure if I need this. We got this versus this. Is there a benefit to this at all? What if I just remove metallic and turn that down? So we're like looking at this versus the difference is just this part. So this compared to this. I think this looks weird. This looks like someone's like pissed on the walls, to say it frankly. I think I'm not gonna use that. My brain was thinking of Flemley, which is the German name of the Pokemon Torchic. I see. Hi Exia, by the way. Are you shaming Flemish people? No, I'm not. The default shape in Unity is a meme with smoothness on alpha. It's so bad, right? Also, hi Salvato. Welcome. It's so annoying. I've used it, like, you know, reluctantly by using Photoshop, but yeah. Putting the metallic texture on a what do you call it? Channel mask? Forget what it's even called in Photoshop. The thing that makes things transparent. Anyway, here's a wall. Do you like it? I like it. It looks like a wall to me. Let's make it a prefab. Are you ready? It's a prefab. Okay. And what I'm actually thinking is that the way I want to do this, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be a wall! So what I'm thinking is, right now, why am I doing this? I was about to start drawing cubes when I literally have Magic of Voxel right here. How does one load open? I don't know how to load things in this program. 3D tiles? No, not 3D tiles. Did I make a whip folder? I did. Level layouts. No, this is information for me. F1 Studio, Blender, assets. Where did I store my shit? Oh my god, where is it? What was even the extension of the files? I forget. XRAW and Vox. Oh wait, hang on, I think I know where they are. They are... No wait, okay, what is it doing? Where is it loading this from? Run, Vox levels, yeah, okay. Run, Vox... Huh? Run? Okay, why do we have a run folder here if this is not meant to be there? Run? Vox levels. Oh, right! Finally! I've followed the crazy rabbit trail goose chase. What am I trying to say? And I found it. Boop! Wait, how do you actually make it open the project again? Nope. 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 Okay. You only import Vox files apparently. I mean, open them without having to manually delete stuff first. Right, so, where is room. This one? Yes. No. This one? No. Did I just like remove? Okay, right. We're making a new one. We are making a new one. Thankfully, it's easy to actually make things in here. So here's a floor, okay? And here is a wall. Here's another wall on top. And here's a ceiling. Blender wishes it could be this easy to use. So what I'm wanting to do is turn the each cube into a wall or a floor or a ceiling. Oddly fond of corrugated sheet metal. Interesting. We've got to build a wall. I gotta convert this into a wall, I guess. There's a GIF? Wait, of what? And then... So in this case, imagine we have a room like this, okay? Then it could be up to us whether we want the wall to appear like here, so that the wall is very closed in, halfway along here, which is what would happen at the moment, based on the prefab as it is right now, or all the way over here and have a maximally big room, right? We have that choice. However, if we're gonna have two rooms butting up against each other, like this, butt my room, then suddenly it's not such an easy decision anymore. My first thought was to have the wall appear exactly halfway between these two, right? But that's what the rooms are doing. Do you get it? They're butting up against each other. Anyway, I think I'm going to make it so that it makes two wall pieces all the time. It makes one on this side and one on this side. And like, I don't want to, you know, I dislike extra stuff as much as the next person, just hanging around where it's not necessary. But I think the easiest way to do this would be to make every wall piece actually two planes. So one facing this way and one facing this way. Obviously, it's just the other side would never be rendered because of backface culling. So this wall piece here would, unless there was another room on the other side, and in which case you'd see the wall correctly. And so then, I guess we could just use a giant cube collider as well. Do they exist? Is there such a thing as a cube? Oh yeah, box collider is a thing, right? So a wall would be something like this, but offset a little to this. No, that way. Yeah, this way. 0.5 in this direction. Wait, what? No, minus 0.5 in this direction. Yeah, let me unmake this a prefab. There. Huh? Oh, that's rotation, whoops. And then we'd have another one which faces the other direction, like this. And this one will be rotated like... zzz, like this. Wait, why is it black? Is it just a directional light that you can't... Yeah, there is a directional light, huh? Where is it? Yeah, that'll do it. It's facing the wrong way, huh? Ta-da! Now you can see on this side. Hi, Exo! How are you doing? How are you Xing? I kind of don't like the directional light here. It's... yeah, I want stuff to be visible from all sides. I guess I can have two directional lights. But wouldn't it be better if I just, like, make a giant point light? Boop. Wait, no, that's gonna cast shadows on both sides. Trying to relax. Well, I hope you manage. No, look, this is gonna cast a shadow on both sides. But thank you for stopping by. Oh my god, I thought you said no music, Poggies, for a second. I was like, wait, have I been having no music for my entire stream so far? Yeah, I'm finally taking a break from programming to do some programming instead. I'm not doing the... I'm taking a small break from that thing. Because I need a break, I'm sorry. It's a lot. I wanted to mix it up a bit and do like a more hobby thing. I'm gonna rotate this around that way, so this one faces this way. Why is there cheese? Hi, Breeze! Fine, we will have 2-directional lights, just for now anyway. I mean, eventually I'll obviously put lights where I actually want them, but for now, at least we can see both sides of the wall. Which sounds like an expression. I see. Just like my brick twerk on my chat overlay. Ah! You're doing that? Or you do that sometimes? I see. Okay, so I guess I'll just make the 2 walls like this. And I guess one can be inside. Let's call this wall front, and this can be called wall back. And we can enable GPU instancing. In fact, we absolutely should enable GPU instancing on this texture, on this material, because there's going to be a lot of them if the whole world is made up of walls. Doing it right now. Ah! I see. Nice! I'm glad you're having fun. Hand tracking is... There we are. It was working better earlier. But so was I. Why is it still looking like... kinda reflective? Maybe there should be a little bit of metallicness. I mean, I know it's a metal door, literally, but it's not going to be that reflective. Maybe something like that. Sure. Okay, so this now can become the actual wall thingy. Let's just call it wall, that way it's been named correctly. Wait, which one's which? Help! There. And the floor needs to have a ceiling on the other side as well. And then we've got everything we need. Okay, so when I was using this before, we had some generations that inspired me to look for the corrugated thing, but that was when I was trying to find a ceiling, so... Wow, look at this! Holy crap! I guess this is like absolute crisscrossing mess of girders and stuff. I'm using this channel to test. Oh, cool! This one's probably not gonna look so good. The floor here is made out of ceiling. Looks like an electron microscope scan. That kind of does, I guess. I'm looking at the most... Wait, these are the ones from before. From last time. That's what I ended up... No, that's not what I ended up using. That's what I... No, where is it? There, that's what I ended up using. Maybe. No, that's what I ended up using. Oh my god. Let's try a few more. Let's see if we get anything that looks a little better, and then maybe something else will inspire me again to try different keywords on the fucking game out. Let's remove factory, because I'm pretty sure that's biasing it with girders and stuff. What if I just try a simple texture of a simple metal ceiling? Sure. CUDA, wear into action. Man, this is like woven or something. This looks like woven stuff. Now I think about it, what would a ceiling even look like? I mean, it suddenly does look metallic. No, it doesn't. This does. What am I actually even looking for? What am I expecting? What does a ceiling of a factory even look like? I've never been to a factory and looked up. Alright, let's just look on flipping Google Images. I just want to see what one even looks like. Factory ceiling. Oh, okay, it does indeed have a lot of girders and stuff, huh? That would explain its generations. Look at this, look at all this. This very much is full of girders and stuff. But the actual texture itself is pretty much like straight lines by the look of it. It's like white. Wavy metal sheets. Wavy metal sheets. Looks like an industrial building ceiling to me. Yeah. It do be. It do be. So is it more like a... I guess it is just corrugated... Yeah, I guess it is like just a corrugated wavy metal thing. Maybe also search for like wavy metal on here, because this is the only thing with the only texture with the word corrugated on here. I guess I can add corrugated to the title instead. Does that find different things? Heavy girders and corrugated sheet metal. This site is slow. Okay, I found nothing. Okay then. Stop, I don't want to keep searching for that. Ambientcg.com. Okay, I'll give it a try. Whether those are especially useful search terms. No, well, I mean, sheet metal, I mean, they all sound pretty useful to me. What is this Ambientcg? Let's have a look. Also, why are links being allowed in chat right now? I appreciate the thing though, but I thought Twitch moderation was set to not allow them. Huh, it's turned off. Okay, now it's turned on. Wait, I've been on this site before. It's telling me, I've been here. All ambient CG assets are provided under the Creative Commons CC0 Universal License. Well, okay then. Let's have a look. One sec. When did I start following you? Hi, Infamous Nugs. Does follow age work? Try exclamation mark follow age, which like looks like the word followage, which sounds like sewage, but it's not. If you're late enough, that should work. 22 hours? Alright. Is this the cutest cat streamer? No. It's not. Thank you for the pads. Sightold. Alright, let's say metal. What kind of stuff are we gonna look at? Ooh, this looks interesting. Can I like the way it was high resolution before I clicked on it. Okay, this looks very promising. There are holes though. I'm not sure if you want holes in the ceiling, but this is the kind of corrugated, like this is even better than the wall that I was... Like this is close to what I was going for.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Send you a Xeet with a small list of free PBR resource sites. Okay, thank you very much. Wait, a tweet? Does that mean a tweet? You... What? On here? They shouldn't really have that on there, but whatever. Hold on. How does one... Factory roofs often have leaks. Okay, I sent on Discord. Oh, okay. Makes more sense. Oh, you linked to it. I see. Okay, thanks. I'll have a look. Let's do some of the old investigating. Polyhaven Ambient CG. Polygon.com. Xeet. Yeah. I like pronouncing it like more like the Chinese way, like sheet, because then it's shitter and it's not quite, but I just like pronouncing it that way. Okay, this is good. I can't believe I searched for metal and the first thing I got was corrugated, which is, well, the first thing that caught my eye. 1K, 2K, 4K, 8K, 380 megabytes! And that's in a compressed zip. Imagine how much VRAM this is gonna use. Wait, that's JPEG as well. The PNG is 815 megs. Okay. Well, what am I actually using at the moment? It's just 512 by 512, right? Hold on. Yes. Certainly wouldn't want to go above 2K. Actually, how much VRAM is that precisely? 2048 times 2048. 4 megabytes. That's less than I thought, actually. Oh, but times 4 channels, right? 16 megabytes. And then the one of these text compression methods, I can't remember which, turns it down to like 3/4 of that again, or is it 2/3 of that or something? I think 3/4. So it'd be like 12 megs probably for one texture. If only it were QRY instead. I don't think it would be any smaller. Can you crapify it? Yeah, I will. I think I'll get the 2K version and then I'll just like maybe change the setting on here to not actually make it 2K if it's too big still. Because, you know, Unity can resize it. Thank you for the post checking the hydration. Becoming an AA developer? I don't think so. By the way, hi Tinkle, welcome, welcome. And don't worry, these are not going on the SSD. I don't store anything of worth on the SSD. Because I do not trust SSDs, because they always die, as mine are anyway. Without warning, whereas you'd get some warning with a hard drive. Okay, 2K PNG, let's grab that. And I'm gonna slap that into... Can I open up a new one? Yes. I'm gonna have to be quiet in a minute as well, people are coming to bed. So the 3D tiles, wall, floor, I actually don't know where to use this. What to use this for yet. Let's call it... Pleading? Question mark? I feel like this one would be better used as like a door texture or something. To me, it feels like a door that's gonna go like... You know? It's the vibe I'm getting. Also, hell yeah, this track, Nova. This is one of the references for the music that I made for Nova. The piece I found in the trash had a bad oh, posture check as well. It's loud. But it's not loud enough. I can still hear myself. It needs to be louder. Sorry. I just had to do it. Because this is like literally the last time I can shout before I have to be quiet. Okay, understandable. Bye! Yeah. I'm back! I turned it up. Now I'm turning it down. Is the instrumental version still featuring Laura Bram? I don't know. I don't know if she actually helped work on it. As in like apart from singing, you know. NVRAM SSD I put in a different hard drive and it works. Nice! Looks more like a roof to be honest. This one? Okay, let me just save this one into this folder. Wait, I didn't mean to put it there, I meant to... Wait, I must have knocked out my stream for a moment when I was downloading that. Sorry, it's 52... yeah. Ever grateful that I set my headset volume such that max volume is only mildly uncomfortable. Yes, exactly, right? There are some... Would you believe there are some people who have their volume at max all the time? Just, I'm sure you'd believe if I said there are some people who have their brightness up at full time because they're the kind of people who complain about light mode all the time. Right, I'm gonna quieten down now. I've actually got to be quiet. Sorry. That's the last of my shouting. One sec. Let me do a quick thing. Nudge that down. Nudge this up. And there we go. Now I can be a bit quiet. And the reason? What, is that 8%? Ta-da! It's because it's now 10 PM. People are gonna be going to bed. Kinda cringe, right? Oh no. Gringa. Okay, so we have... where's the albedo? Ambient occlusion, color. Okay, here we are. Really? It's like a bluish color? Okay. This is ambient occlusion. That looks kind of nice. So I can just multiply the color by this if I wanted to. Displacement, so bump map or a height map would work for that. Metalness. Look how everyone calls them slightly different things. Normal DX and normal GL. That's kind of nice. So they have different versions for each. So Unity would be DirectX, I guess. Roughness. Man, well, so much effort's been put into this. What the? Cannot relate. Okay, I guess I kind of want to make a program that I can just drag a metal texture onto and drag a smoothness texture onto, and it'll just combine them into one. Like this is really trivial with the free image library that I've used before. I feel like that'd be a really useful program for anyone using Unity. And it'll just like output RGB from the solid, the smoothness texture and apply this, like I guess convert whatever metal texture you give to grayscale, which it should already be, and then use that as the alpha channel. And there'd be like, I guess they could put like a checkbox or an option to say, hey, the smoothness is actually roughness. You know, like invert. But okay, I'm not trying to do that right now. That is not another thing that I want to start working on right now. So for now, I'll just do it myself in Photoshop. I'll also merge the ambient occlusion. I don't understand the purpose of keeping ambient occlusion separate from the color. Asky, let's go. Hell yeah! Hi. Wait, hang on, let me get close. I want to see what my eyes look like when I do the... Oh god. When I do the... You can see them change. Nescat. How is I natively running the UV editor on Linux? Unity is GL, UV is DirectX. Well, I mean... you can actually choose what it runs as when it's compiled, but it's DirectX by default. Pixel aspect ratio correction is for preview, but you know, it does things to the textures anyway. It's probably converting. I mean, we'll just see what one looks correct. Pixel aspect ratio correction is for preview purposes only. This sounds annoying. There's pixel aspect ratio differences in here? Is this meant to be 1:1 aspect ratio? This looks 1:1. 2048 by 2048. What is it actually being drawn as? Nine 939. Wait, really? Wait, hang on. Is it actually being drawn not square? What the fuck? It's actually being drawn not square. Huh? What the fuck? Is this a case where I need to use Microsoft Paint because it's easier and doesn't have this nonsense? Wait, let me know this in Tweak PNG. I want to see what they're doing for that. What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? Pixel size 438 by 439 pixels per meter. What the fuck? 11.1 by 11.2 dpi. Huh? Huh? Are you feeling okay? Fixed. Okay, and what else do we need? We needed the ambient occlusion is what I wanted to do. I'm hating my life because Python chose the violence. Wait, what? Is this something to do with Python, I guess? But I don't know what it is exactly. Okay, we'll overlap that. We'll use this as a multiplier. Nice. Very nice, actually.
Jeez.
Nice song too. Nice. There it is. We've got displacement, that should be fine. Oh, right, we also need to combine roughness and metallic. Okay. Roughness. I hope not every texture from this website has this nonsense non-square aspect ratio metadata. Ah! Take a close look at that nuke. Okay, so this needs to be inverted, so invert. And then metallic is here. And this gets used as the layer mask. Let's layer, boop, boop. Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, fine. Let's save these out. So this is albedo plus ambient occlusion. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. And we have this one, which is just the ambient occlusion. Let's get rid of that. And we have this one, which is, can we queue up 2 saves at once? Yeah, we can. Nice. This one is smoothness, not roughness, plus metallic. Holy crap, this is going to take a while to save. Starting to regret my decision of getting the 2K one. Okay, well, the first one's finished saving now. Unity's probably going to get a bit upset that one of these images is still being written to. Oh, it's just not showing up, actually. Interesting. Oh, it's probably a temporary file that Photoshop's made. Doesn't end in .png. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's unpack the floor. Sounds like I just bought something at IKEA, doesn't it? Holy crap, this looks a very different colour when it's like that. Prefab, unpack. Let's make a child of it. Well, let's duplicate it actually. Make it a child and call this ceiling. Ealing. Ceiling. Let's flip this upside down. Whoosh. Sure, let's do it that way. And this one wants to be shoved to like upwards a little bit. Which axis is it? 0.5. And this one goes down to minus 0.5. What? Huh? What? What just happened? Oh, okay. So it was this axis, but for ceiling, it's this axis. Because of rotation of something, I guess. I will never try to pretend to understand transforms in Unity. And that includes position now, I guess, not just rotation. Ealing? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, it's flipped vertically. I had no idea what that was at first. That was so weird. I thought this was like background, and then this was like a face in the dark browns. I was not seeing that at all. I know, right? And again, we can't see the ceiling. That's fucking ironic. But it's not really ironic, it's just annoying because I guess I have to make another light to illuminate from below. Can we not just have like an ambient lighting so that we don't have to have any of this? We can, right? Window. Lighting. Environment? Ambient color. Let's make it brighter. Ooh. Yeah, well, that helps a lot. Let's make it white. How is it still more lit from above than below? Why is that? Where is it getting lighting from? Oh, wait. This is still on. Okay, it's the same now. Nice. Light main. Why does it look kind of dark, though? Is that's darker than this, right? I'm actually not sure. Let's take a screenshot and compare. This is with the directional light. This is with the ambient light. I think it's slightly darker, not as much as I thought though. Yeah, oh, the normals work differently as well, because I guess we can't preview normals when we're just using ambient light, huh? Hi, Haifu! What kind of game are you making? I'm not entirely sure what gameplay aspects are going to be. And right now, I'm just kind of trying to... Well, what I'm working on right now is a system to be able to read... Hold on. Voxel data, like this, is the magic of voxel, a voxel modeling program. And convert this into wall pieces and floor pieces and ceiling pieces in Unity. I've already made like a thing that can pass this format and load every voxel as a cube prefab, which is fine, but now I'm trying to change it into walls and ceilings and stuff. And eventually I'd like it to be like a thing that you can walk around and it's like, I don't know, I'm taking inspiration from like Half-Life and Lethal Company, I guess, in the sense of you just walking around an environment and it's creepy and like ambient and stuff. I don't know what kind of gameplay there's going to be. I just kind of want to like try to make things that are, you know, it's like an emotional experience to explore. Because when I'm playing these games, that's what I like the most. I like feeling like I'm like immersed in the world and like exploring stuff. Maybe eventually I can build in procedural generation as well, but honestly, I'm not sure what type of game it's going to be. Sorry that I can't give you a better answer. Yeah, and like to that end, I'm also using Fmod and Steam Audio. Fmod's like a sound engine, and Steam Audio is like a sound spatializer, basically. That was other stuff that's somewhere else. Oh, here it is. This was like a test environment for it, and that worked fine. Why are the materials looking so different? That's weird. But that's all working now, and I'm trying to work on the level loading and stuff. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. You know what? Sure. Let's just use a light for now. From underneath. Oh, it does. The normals do affect it, even if it's being lit from underneath. How does that work? Okay, let's start using these new textures. There it is, new ones appeared. Nice. What the? Huh? It's supposed to look like this. Look how Unity's loading it. What is this? Or is this one of these cases where you have to say alpha is transparency to get it to work? Yes, it is. Why is Unity like that? I feel like why is Unity like that could be like a subtitle to a bunch of my streams. Okay, let's make a new material. Let's call it ceiling. Let's give it to the what's going to become the ceiling. Let's illuminate it from below as well. Well, let me just put the light right here for a sec. So I can easily rotate this. Zzz. Holy crap, that's a bit bright. Wait, was rotating the light rotating the sun? Oh my god, it is. Wait, what the hell? I didn't realize that. Hold on. What if you have two of these? Do you have two suns? Or does just the first one control the sun? Yeah, that's doing nothing. And this one controls the sun. Okay, what if I delete this one? Now this one's taken over as the sun, I guess? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Fair game, I have a similar reaction to UE5's oddities regularly. Finally fixed! Only took an hour for a 5-minute job, oh my goodness. Congrats. What was it that you were working on? If you told me, I've already forgotten, I'm very sorry. Okay, it's illuminated from below. The sun is in Australia right now and it's shining straight through the center of the earth to illuminate this ceiling. So, let's give it the color of the albedo, which is this. Nice, with the ambient occlusion applied. And the smoothness plus metallic. Oh shit, I did it the wrong way around. I made the metallic be transparent and the smoothness be RGB. Okay, I need to... Let's redo it. Let's redo it. Metallic. And smoothness, which is roughness. So let's invert this. Now it's smoothness. And this will make a layer mask so that we can change the transparency pixel by pixel and boop. Done. And let's save that. Smoothness plus metallic. So it's more like metallic plus smoothness actually now. Smoothness. Now we wait 5 years for this thing to save. Oh yeah, Python stuff, right. AI and OpenCV point cloud maps. Oh, that sounds cool. Point clouds? You want to run it on your server. Oh, you won't run it on your server. So you don't blow up your... Oh, you want to run it on your main server. I see, so you won't blow up your main PC. We done yet? That is the one, right? Yeah, saving is done. Okay, let's use it. Wait, why does it look so much darker now? Is it me, or did it just get darker? Holy crap. Okay, let's... Huh? Why does this keep changing? What is going on? I'm actually confused. Okay, let's use this on the metallic thingy. Boop. Okay, let's use the displacement as the height map. This is where it should suddenly look much better, hopefully. Ooh, that's kind of nice. And now the normal map, I guess. We'll see whether DirectX or GL looks best. Let's try DirectX, which I expect it is. Boop. That looks really, really good. Let's try the OpenGL one. Oh, actually, neither of these are marked as thingies, so let me just do this first. OpenGL. There's actually very little difference. This is the OpenGL one. And this is the... This looks so good, what the hell? And this is the DirectX one. Okay, let's pay attention to which angle the light's shining from. The light is shining... Let's change it so it's like shining from our point of view, like this. And the camera's like this now. Okay. So we'd expect illumination. Where would we expect to see the illumination? This is the GL one. This is the DirectX. Oh, this is DirectX actually. This is OpenGL. I think this one makes more sense, right? The light is catching on this side and not on this side. Yeah, I think this I think the gel one makes more sense actually. I mean, being honest, both look good. There's really weird glitches happening there, but that's the bump map. Displacer map. Height map. We'll use volumetric fog? I wonder. Aren't a bunch of instantiated cubes expensive in the long run? They are more expensive than more ideally shaped things. However, the materials are going to be rendered with GPU instancing here turned on. Basically, all of the meshes can be drawn as, also they'll be marked as static, so some optimizations can be made. But basically with GPU instancing, it's like all the meshes get sort of batched basically, so that it's drawn in like one core. I think there's a limit to how many can be drawn at once, but I'm pretty sure it's like in the hundreds, possibly thousands. I might be wrong. So it's not actually doing this many separate draw cores. If GPU instancing is turned on this material and multiple things use this material. Yeah, I don't think it should be too bad. So what do people think? Do people think that the GL one looks correct or the DirectX one looks correct? I think it's OpenGL looks correct. I think. If the light is shining from our, like we're holding a torch, a flashlight out, it makes more sense that the light catches here, right? Because this is like a hole that's drilled from this side upwards, I assume. This height map is doing some wild stuff there. And yeah, you can see it even from here. How high am I going to be though? And also, what if I just turn off the influence? UE defaults to DX. Can't tell what it defaults to on Linux. Okay.
The sun is shining upside down. Good day, cover.
Yes, it is. I'll do GL, but I'm way too tired now to try and find the difference. The difference is that the green channel is flipped, if I remember rightly. Or the blue channel, I can't remember which. I think. Green, okay. Yeah, exactly what that means visually is another matter. Okay, let me try turning down the height map. Okay, this is with no height map. Well, not quite actually. This is with no height map. Obviously, that doesn't have the artifacts. The lighting looks really, really nice as it catches on this. Really, really nice, actually. The normal map is doing quite a bit of heavy lifting there. Also, you get close to it and it starts looking 2D. But I guess it does with the height map as well, to be honest. What if you just don't go as crazy with the height map? That looks kind of good. There is always this weirdness happening here. Like it doesn't know which pixels to use for this extended part. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Maybe you can be Australian. Guess you can. I'll do it somewhere like that. 3/4. Smoothness. This is no smoothness. A lot of smoothness. So this is fully just using the smoothness as specified in the image file. And this is like multiplying it by a lower value. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. So we've got this and we've got the floor. This is the only thing left now. And I'm actually really happy with that ceiling texture from this side. So let's see if they've got stuff that I like for the floor as well. I just searched for metal. Something like this is pretty good. I just like something a little less. It's just not quite what I'm looking for. This looks too much like something that was made for people, like humans, to be working on, if you know what I mean. Because it's for grip and stuff, you know. But I do like this tiled lookingness. Probably uses some parallax occlusion mapping under the hood. Those are words, I don't know what they mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I roughly understand what each one means. Oh, yes! This looks promising. It's way too shiny, but I can calm that down, that's fine. Yeah, the different shapes of the plates and stuff, just like this. That's nice. This is quite good, actually. Yeah, I like this. You ready for my stream to go down? I'm gonna click this button and my stream might buffer. You ready for it? Oh, it's managing. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It did go down for a moment. Okay, it's back up now. While it was downloading that in the background. Yeah, sure. Let's put this in floor. I want to keep on scrolling though, because I quite like the stuff on this website. Feels like there's a lot of stuff I could use. What is this? This looks interesting. Piling preview? Oh, that's also useful. Reference error structured clone is not defined. Okay then, shading preview? Okay. Okay. What's the difference between the... Oh, they're the same sizes. Oh, okay, this looks like corrugated plate, but... Wait, this is better! This is like... less polished. I'm gonna grab this as well. You know what, I'm gonna put some of these in the work in progress folder. So I can come and get them later, maybe. Down goes the stream. And the stream is back up. By which I mean like it upload speed dropped to 0 for a moment. Because my internet connection is not good enough, basically. Let's call this available materials. So, boop, drop that in there. Quite sure I'm doing this off screen, to be honest, but there are some interesting things here, like metal embedded within concrete or something, is this? Oh, this is quite nice. I don't want it to be so rusty. If that weren't so rusty, that would be really good, those plates. I wonder if there's a non-rusty version somewhere. That's kind of nice as well. But this one's a slightly less rusty version. Ooh. This is like metal, yeah, metal rope braids, yeah. Oh, this one can be interesting for looking down onto a room below, huh? Mind you, you wouldn't expect to see the room below if the ceiling is... Yeah, from above you'd be able to look down below to the room below, because the ceiling underneath would be being backface culled, so you wouldn't see the ceiling. Then when you go down to the room below, you wouldn't be able to see up, because you'd just be seeing the ceiling. It's like a fine mesh or something. And these are some nice assets. Well, thank you very much for who suggested this. I can't remember exactly who it was. I felt bad for not remembering that. It's like a bunch of different ones here. Oh, this is quite nice. Great assets. Exactly. They really are. Thank you, Stu, for the hydration and the posture check. Ooh, there's more than one page as well. How many is it found? Did it, like, tell me somewhere? Guess not. Okay, that's the end anyway, okay. Oh, yes! Finally, we find the one without rust. Although this is different, actually, but also quite nice. Hmm. We have time nearby. Help to blah, blah, blah. Oh, Stewie. MVP. Okay. You can use Substance Player to generate your own variations. Substance Player. Well, someone suggested a program last time called Material Maker. And, you can certainly make impressive stuff in there, but, to actually make them is way beyond my capabilities. So I was just looking at stuff that other people have made last time. Substance Player. Let's have a look. If you go with a PS2-ish style, you would need to worry about finding the perfect texture. True. I kind of don't want it to be PS2 style though. I'm trying to go for like realism. Especially for the audio. I guess I don't care so much for the graphics, to be honest. Substance Player is a native viewer for substance visualization. This is an Adobe thing? There's also this thing called Algorithmic Substance Player. This looks much more relevant, actually. Any chance of that tweet getting shared elsewhere? Oh yeah, sure. One sec. Here you go. Sorry. There you go. Substance Player is a free application for rapidly creating variations of your substances and exporting the results as bitmaps. Up to 2K. Real-time 2D and 3D preview. Sounds interesting. This is creating variations. Wait, can it like automatically make normals? Okay, one sec, I'm just gonna download this. Connection's gonna... whatever. You know the drill now. It's a small thing. Like the same kind of size as the other materials, but it's probably gonna knock out the stream for like a couple of seconds, question mark? And we are good. We're good. Thankfully that server couldn't upload quickly enough to knock out my connection. Alright, let's store this in here. Where did I store it before? Yeah, graphics, okay. Substance Player can go in graphics as well. It sounds like a very graphical thing. Is this a thing I can use without installing it? Looks like it is. Ta-da! Fun fact, you can uninstall... sorry, you can extract a lot of installers and then just use it without actually installing it, which is kind of nice. Let's have a look, I guess. But I don't think you need internet access. Select rendering engine, Direct3D 10, Direct3D 9, or SSA 2. Well, what is Unity using? Wait, where was the option? Something about D3D11 there, so let's go with 10, I guess. Rendering engine. Direct3D? 10? Direct3D 9 or SSE 2? The best graphics engine. Okay, let's try this. Boop. Here it is. It shows on the title bar. Oh, true! DX11. I wonder how you change it though. Sure, let's drag something onto it. It looks like it's used for editing, but let's drag a thing on, shall we? Let's drag this one, in fact. Actually, let's drag on the little Stable Diffusion output one, because I'm curious about this one. Curious about what it can do with it. Even though I'm not going to keep it. Boop. Substance metadata loading failed. Okay, do I need to like import instead of it open or what? Wait, what does it want to open? Substance files. Holy crap. Substance metadata files. This is extending way off onto my other monitor. Look at this. Oh, I can't even drag it off. Oh, I can. No, I can't. This goes way off onto the other monitor still. It's like... Okay, so... Maybe it can't actually open these? Can it open the other ones I downloaded? No. I think this program is of questionable use. Read my previous message. Ambient CG has substance archives on some assets. Substance archives on some assets. And you can open those in Player and fine-tune them. Substance archives on some assets. What does that mean? There's some in here? Yeah, there are. That sounds the most similar. Oh, wow, this looks kind of neat. Okay, this is a texture. Output size random seed. This is doing more than just skipping it to a random offset, isn't it? Okay, so what? There's like a few things, and then you tweak them, and it outputs an image? Oh, there's different ones actually. Normal. That's nice. Specular, bump, and height are the same displacements? That's not the same apparently. Okay, I don't think this is a program I can use to make stuff myself with my skills. So let's have a look at the metal plates that I downloaded. But thank you for the recommendation. I think it's not a thing that I can use. I think you're vastly overestimating my skill level. Also, there's one thing I can do, although it'll have to be very quiet right now, and that is... There you go. Thank you. Okay, this is the same as before. We've got color and we've got... Okay, hold on. Tweak PNG, where are you? Let's see if it still has the crazy non-square aspect ratio metadata in here. 72 by 72. Okay, good. That's square. So I assume they're all going to be like that. Yes. The different DPIs. Why are they different DPIs when the resolution is the same? Oh wait, is that what I loaded? This one. No, they're actually different DPIs. Oh my god. Okay, but they're square at least, they're square. So.
Cheese.
Cheese! Wow. Stop.
Cheese.
What? Substance Player is basically used to open a Substance Designer generator. Somebody wrote... Oh, okay, to create the material procedurally. You could access to some exposed properties, can tune them like remove rust. Okay. So I need to look for Substance Designer files. Online. Okay then. Thanks. So that's the color. We've got some normal maps, displacement, and roughness. Yeah, no ambient occlusion this time, I think. I love this 2048 by 2048 file where everything is just white. But I guess for, yeah, whatever. Okay. Be curious to see if OpenGL still looks like the correct one when it's on... I don't do anything with this when it's on Unity. But I do want to put roughness into... Wait, how does it work? Metallic has to be a map. Oh my god. And smoothness is a thing you can adjust. God, that's so annoying. I wish someone would just make a Unity shader that is standard, absolutely just the standard Unity shader, but it takes a separate map for smoothness. Okay, floor. Let's do some things. Floor. Let's give it a color. Wait, this is using the same material. Hold on. Floor. I know there are now two called floor. Boop. Floor. Metal. No, that's the preview. What does it look like if I make it this? Amazing. I'm walking on a disco ball. Mama, mama, mama. Directional light can shine down now? Which direction is it? There. Let's put the color on here. Hello? I know there's no smoothness or metallic yet, but let's just have a look at the displacements. Boop. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if this is worth it. It introduces a bunch of artifacts. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Also, I think if this is scaled down to a low resolution, because it's probably not going to be 2K eventually, I feel like the detail of like these thin lines that go in is probably going to be lost a bunch. Because it drops to black there, where the floor comes along and goes zoop. It's interesting, some of these plates are like higher than other plates by the look of it. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that's cool, but I don't think I want that. Maybe just like this. Super subtle. But that feels like a huge waste of 12 megabytes of RAM for that. Shaders? Yes. You can make that shader yourself in Shader Graph. I still don't know what Shader Graph is. Or URP. I know it's Universal Rendering Pipeline, but I've never seen this thing called Shader Graph in Unity before. I don't know where I'd look for it. I've made shaders myself. Shader Graph is like Blender material nodes. Yeah, I feared it would be with a name like Shader Graph. Okay, OpenGL. Boop. Wait, this is already so much better. I'm pretty sure I can have it like this without the height map. And yeah, that's fine. We don't need a height map. This is good enough. You make shaders with spaghetti? What? With spaghetti code I do. Okay, the light is in that direction, right? So, Does this look better or does this look better? Oh god. Oh, hold on a second. There we are, sorry. This is, so this one is OpenGL and this one is DirectX. OpenGL, I think this makes more sense, right? There's a shadow being cast by the light there. And if we look at it from this side is illuminated by the light. Now if you compare it to GL, oh sorry, to DirectX. Yeah, it makes no sense that the light would be making a shadow there. Yeah. Alright, I'll just use the GL version from now on, I think that's correct. All the node connections. Ah, like the udon thingy, the graph thing of VR chat. I can't believe I haven't written a single line of code yet. Actually, that's a lie, I totally can believe it. Metallic is white. What if I use this as a metallic map instead of a roughness map? Oh, from here. Just because that's what I can easily have access to. Okay, I guess that's not going to make much of a difference because all the metallic is controlling is how much of the base color is used versus how much of the environment color is used, and these are already a grayish color and it's going to be pulling from, I guess, a grayish environment or bluish, I guess. Okay, fine, let's make it. Wait, let's do this. Let's do the thing where it uses this as an alpha channel. Single channel alpha from grayscale. What if I take alpha as transparency here? What happens? Nothing. Down here. Let's see what it does in here. Boop. This is kind of interesting, isn't it? We can barely even see where the light is now. This direction, right? I'm somehow not seeing huge metallic or huge reflections of the environment, which is what I would expect if metallic were cranked like this, right? Then you start seeing reflections of the skybox looking very blue, like this. But when I use this, somehow it looks correct, which is very interesting. Well, I mean, it looks good, so I guess I'll keep it. Whether it needs to be 2048 by 2048, I do not know. Let's try lowering it a bit. Boop. Okay, I made the slightest difference at the edges. Let's lower it again. That made slightly more difference at the edges. Let's just make it the extreme 32 by 32. It doesn't even look bad. What the hell? Which begs the question, is there a point of using it at all? Yes, I think there is. There isn't a big one there. I certainly don't think I need to be bigger than 1K. And wait, isn't bilinear sharper than Mitchell? Let's see. Yeah, that's smoothing into this more, whereas this is giving it sharper at the edge, I think. Unless I'm misunderstanding what I'm seeing, which is quite possible, because I am a noob. Actually, I'm not even that much of a noob with this. I'm stupid. Metalness is above that. That's roughness. Metalness is above that. Well, yeah, no, this is smoothness. smoothness is... This is just a multiplier. The textures? Oh, yeah. But metallic is... This is just white, so... So me plugging this in as channel alpha. Last time I did that, made it like look white with alpha, the alpha channel on roughness. That's why I was doing it this way. So that way the metallic would look white and the roughness would be the thingy. Ah, don't worry about it, light. It's a thing that happened earlier. How bad does it look if I lower the normal resolution? Or actually, let's change this to... Well, it's not even resizing it. So let's shrink it a bit. Okay, it looks terrible. Now let's set it to bilinear. And that looks less terrible. They look like very rounded now, like bathroom tiles. They remind me of bathroom tiles. Like wall tiles. That definitely looks better. Isn't it making metallic the same value as roughness? I don't know. That's not what happened before. I hate the idea of using this enormous texture where most of it is solid colors. I almost want this to be like a smaller thing, because if this is going to be a 1 meter by 1 meter thing, this looks bigger to me. This looks more like 2 meters by 2 meters or something. I almost just want a quarter of this. Does this divide neatly? What does it look like from above? No. No, sadly not. Well, this might not be good actually. There's too much going on here compared to the other one. The stable diffusion one. Color, I guess, can be reduced. Fine, all it's doing is getting rid of a very subtle graininess on here. We can bring back a bit like this, I guess. Yeah. Oh my god, it's just dawning on me now what insane amounts of VRAM this is going to be in the end. If this is 12 megs plus 12 megs plus 12 megs, if this were like 204 by 204, and then the walls are as well, so 12, 24, 36, then the ceiling is another 36, and the wall is another 36, actually more because this has 4 things on it. We're already over 100 megabytes of VRAM just for the for the bare basics. Okay, this is terrible. This is gross. I don't like this at all. Metallic should be less. True. Well, not this one though. Because the red and the green and the blue are all being encoded that way. Height map should be less. Yeah, height map could be, I guess, if I make that red. Single channel red. Yeah, displacement could be set to single channel red. Oh, that screws things up. I guess it's not pulling from the red channel, it's pulling from something else. Well, I guess we have to have red and green and blue. Just for it to use one of them. We can also force this to just encode as one thingy here, wherever it is. Here it is. But we have the same problem of it being the wrong channel. Can you not configure where it pulls from? No! You need to make your own shader. I guess the height map does not need to be anywhere near that big there. Okay, this still looks fine on 256. Okay, there it starts to be too small. There's not really a benefit of going above 128, actually. So that's alright. You can also do this to make it sharper. That's fine. 64 now that it's on bilinear, maybe? It's fine. Normal maps for these. What do these look like? Let's try lowering this. Boop. Still looks fine. 512. Okay, it's starting to look a little bit smooth there. Well, let's try to sharpen it up in that way. Oh, that looks better. Okay. If I would take it to the extreme, what? Okay. It doesn't actually even look that bad at this resolution. I think I would have expected worse. Compare this to this. 512 is perfectly acceptable. And what was the other one? Walls, right? Oh, alright, normal color as well. We can probably reduce that. What was it? Albedo plus AO. 1024? I didn't even flipping see a difference, but maybe I should actually have the light shining up from below so I can see it. Sure. So this is original, and this is the extreme. Wow, that doesn't even look that bad. It's mostly the normal map doing all the heavy lifting. This is basically just a... Yeah, okay. That's crazy, the 2048 by 2048 compared to 32 by 32. And somehow it doesn't even look that much worse. In fact, the screws become easier to see. This compared to this... Well, oh, that's because there's... Okay, let's shrink it a bit. You can get away with really low resolutions. Yeah, I really can. That's where it's too much. This is probably fine. Bear in mind, I'm not going to be looking at these super closely, hopefully, so... I hope. It's like a 1 meter by 1 meter thing. Even though it looks like it should be bigger, but like 2 meters by 2 meters, so it's actually gonna be kind of small. Yeah, that's fine, Now what else are we using on this one? The wall is using... Normal map we've done. Albedo we've done. Height map. Wait, have we done that already? Height map was displacement. Yeah, we've done height map already. Displacement. The normal map we've done. Okay, that's all of the ceiling. Wait, sorry. I was looking at the wall and I... Oh my goodness! Thank you very much, Salvatore! Holy crap! Hi, thank you! Thank you for the sub! Alright, let's have a look at the wall textures now. Huh? What did I just turn off? Oh yeah, this. I'm not sure if these are all gonna go well together in the end. These look so different! This looks like from a place that's like really advanced, and this looks like it's from a place that's super run down. This is too clean, the texture, I think. This is too clean. Anyway, that said, let's just... To make me slightly happier, let's just... tweak the resolutions of this. This is already kind of on the low side. Compared to the others. Right, the wall. Albedo. What is the resolution of this? Oh, they are 512 by 512. Okay. Let's see if any can still be shrunk. There's probably not. Nah, no, this is... Probably don't want to shrink those. In fact, I might want to change it from normal quality to high quality. Yeah, that actually makes it look better. This compared to this. It's really difficult to see actually on Twitch, I'm realizing. So grey is the one we're using. Comparing this to this. It's not a huge difference. And the bump map. Oh, I feel like this can be smaller. I know there's like a sharp inward bit that's going to become smoothed, but let's just try lowering it, see what happens. That's fine. Can do this to make it sharper again. And go lower than that as well. Okay, at that point, one of these lines is now thinner than the other one, isn't it? Or maybe not. Am I imagining that? Do I pop this out? No, maybe they're the same. It's so silly that you can't zoom in on this. It's silly. Boop. Anyway, that looks fine. Let's go further. This doesn't even look that bad. I don't like how plasticky it looks inside here though. But I don't think that's due to the resolution. But yeah, okay, it's a little bit due to the resolution. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Also... No, it's not worth it. That'll be fine. Or 256 would be fine. Once I'm down to as low as 256, you start to get really quickly diminishing returns as well. 256 by 256 times 4. It's like 262 kilobytes when fully decompressed, so... Yeah. It's probably going to be like 192 when it's compressed anyway, so... I don't care about that. Yeah, thank you. For the posture check and for the hydration as well, right, Annie? I am not too bad, thank you very much. How's the rain, Annie? Something here is positioned wrongly. The ceiling? Something's not quite right here. Is this... Okay, wait. The wall here, this is like 0.5 in one direction and minus 0.5... Oh. Oh. What? This is minus 0.5? And this should be 0.5, right? Oh, because it's inside. Oh, because it's a child. It has to go against the position of the parent and then further in the other direction. Working hard, but today I'm feeling better. Hopefully I'll be able to do something else other than work. I hope so too, I hope so. don't, like, please, please survive. But also, you can do it. Yeah. The weird cat on the internet says you can do it. So this actually has to be 1 in that direction. There we are. Okay, nice. What's today's Nyan flavor? This is WKD, which is the pink flavor. So basically like pink gin flavor. It's finished now though. That was the very last bit. Next is gonna be low calorie tonic water. And by low calorie I mean what it means. 2 kilocalories per 100 milliliters. Basically nothing. Basically flavored fizzy water. Okay, and if we wanted the walls to be rotated, which axis would we change? Not that one. Wait, I didn't want it to rotate like that. No, I didn't want it to rotate like that. Yes. It is like a vodka thing. It's like vodka tiny, it's like 4% only, plus like it's like a pre-mixed thing. There's also some caffeine in there. It's known as an alco pop. Rotations, yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to put a parent on all of these. Let's call this on the floor. Let's call this on the from above, from below. Now these can both be on the same hierarchical level. And I got some for Christmas, so that's why I'm having more recently. In case anybody's wondering. I mean, literally nobody asked, but this dark background is kind of bothering me. Oh wait, it's because it's looking up from below, isn't it? There we are. There we are. Can move those away now as well. Okay, so this is centered. So I actually want these to be shoved up a little bit. That's the wrong direction. Well, it's the correct axis actually. 0.5? Yes. And minus 0.5. So now they're centering around there. Yeah, that looks very good. It's centered on all axes. We'll do the same for the wall as well. Let's call this from front. Definition of what's front and what's back is like irrelevant, but oh, hold on a second. This should be the from front, this should be from back. And they get a parent called wall. This is a position 0, and the floor is a position 0. So this needs to be shoved in some direction, not that direction, not that direction, this direction, I guess. Or maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong thing. I should be doing it this way, shouldn't I? Let's make the wall. Let's rotate both of these actually. Don't rotate both of these. Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Wait, what? Which way do I want to do? This way? I guess? Man. Fine, we'll do it Z-wise, I guess. That's gonna mess me up so much. It isn't no, I'll do it X-wise. So we'll rotate this around this way? Question mark? And then move it sideways. What is X normally negative to the right in Unity? Unity's coordinate system is such a flipping confusing thing to me. If I want to look at this from the front, right, what is the front? Front, okay. Yes. Left is positive and right is negative X. That's so bizarre to me. What? Why? How's your day, Yukia? It began, and then I started streaming, I guess. Hope yours is alright. There's not a huge amount to say for me. Back should be outside. Thank you for the pants. 0.5, minus 90 and 90, sure. And if I wanted this to become front and back walls, I would rotate the X. Nope. The Y. Nope. The Z. Nope. Maybe it actually was the Y. Yes, it was the Y. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think we've got everything we need. Let's, once again, delete those and make... What happens if I do this? Does it make a single prefab out of both? Oh, it just doesn't let you do it. Huh, interesting. Floor? Wall. I guess I should call this floor ceiling. It's now red. That's concerning. Okay. I think it's time for some code. However, I'll be right back. I have to quickly pop to the toilet. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. See you soon. Ah! Wish? What? What? But I've already been. I don't need to go again just yet. Was it fast? I mean, what can I say? I want to do coding. Thank you, Neil. No.
Cheese.
Oh my god. Was I? Never. Should we write some code? I think we should write some code. I'm gonna write some code. You don't need to be scared of the code, Salvatore. Hi, Looney. Meow meow. What stuff can I close right now? I'm gonna close Substance Player, Tweak PNG. This one can stay. Libra Sprite can go. Stable Diffusion can go. Photoshop can go. Okay, I've got a little bit more space in my taskbar now. Don't worry. It's fine. I'll take care of the code. And since we're going into coding mode now, I'll calm the music a bit as well. Boop. Okay. So, we have the whole file decoded into like a 3D array, except it's not 3D because it's a C#. but you can access it through. Hang on, where is it? Display voxels. How do we do this again? Yeah, we just went through everything and we looked at stuff. So the way I'm doing it here is I'm just looping through every single... When I'm spawning the cubes, I guess I should show you this actually. Let me show you this, hold on. Yeah, hold on, let me just tell it to load this file. Let's save this somehow. I always forget export. Let's do xraw. Let's call this room test, I guess. And we'll decode the xraw. Room test. So this, the xraw decoder is something I've done before on stream. Oh, I did the vox decoder on stream. I did the xraw decoder off stream. And boop. Run, please. Presumably this still works. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't do anything at all. Oh, file not found exception? Wait, I couldn't find run Fox levels room test. Have I once again saved it in the wrong place? Yes, I have. What the hell? How does this keep on happening? Here is where it should be. Like, open this file? Open it? Okay. Now when I save? Why does it keep on going to save in its own program folder? Stop that! Here, this is the place. Okay, now when I go to export again. Okay, nice. It remembers the directory this time. Right, so now when I run it, now that the file exists. What the? Where is it? Huh? Wait, why does this not work anymore? It's not made anything. It's understood here that it wants to make space for the blah 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 blah. Okay, I guess I've got to get this project back into working order. It's for some reason just not doing anything anymore. Test cube is still set there as a cube prefab. It's loading it. It's not showing any errors. I mean... Oh, wait. It's looking to see if it's a voxel type floor, and floor is index 1. And how is that needing to be drawn with palette index 1 again? How does this work? It just loads it straight into memory. Okay, so yeah, this needs to be drawn with palette index 1 on here, and I drew it with palette index 79. Why the hell is palette index 79 the default? I do not know. But let's just change all of this to palette index 1. How do you do that? What is this? How does one apply the color? Region replace? Nope. Region remove? Nope. Pick voxel color? Nope, I want to set the voxel color. Paint? How does one change the color? I've done this before. Okay, this selects this color, but I want it to be this color. Double clicking doesn't work. Open palette, save. I keep on mousing over it and waiting for it to show a tooltip, but I have to keep moving my eyes over there. And then there. And there. I think just replace. Just replace. Just replace. That is what I want to do. Region replace. Region, same palette color, connected region. Region select. Region replace. color 4 geo 8. What? Then click the thing. Oh, interesting. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if that works now. Hey, I see the cubes. Ta-da! Here it is. Nice. So here it is in Unity. There you go. Proof that I did actually make a thing that can load things. Thank you, Stewie. And the test cube is actually not using GPU instancing yet, so I guess I'll make a... I guess I'll just make a test material. Let's call it test cube and material test cube and GPU instancing is all I really care about. That's what I'm wanting to tick. Test material. Why do I make it metallic? Could be interesting. Could also make it hard to see though, so maybe not. Yeah, we'll make it keep its color someone. Sure. Okie dokie. That shall do. No, I shouldn't be using GPU instancing for these. Hey! Oh my god, okay, yeah, it's very confusing when we look inside. Looks like it's hollow because it's, you know, reflections are strange. That was a bad idea. Let's not do that. Assets, test cube, please do not be metallic. I thought I'd make it fancy, but no, it's just confusing. Boop. Does it save when you do that? Just click back? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so we want this to do something a little bit different. So let's make it happen, I guess. I kind of wanted to put it underneath its own thing as well. Maybe I'll make a special thing called decoded room. And this is where the cubes should go. So let me just... To instantiate this, the position is vector 3, blah 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 blah. Isn't there a way to set the parent? I thought there's a way to set the parent. Oh there, transform parent. Just add one at the end, okay. So this is the... Let's make a public reference. This just should be first actually. Let's call it game object. Output root or decoded room pos or something. Decoded room parent. And then inside here, boop. Dot transform question mark? Yes. So make that a transform. Okay. Sad, I missed my opportunity to have a clicky keyboard time tonight. Okay, let's see if they actually appear as Children of the Decoded Room now. Why does Children of the Decoded Room sound like the name of a novel or something? Nice! Here they are! And yeah, right now they're all around the 0, so the root of this is... Wait, where is the root of this? Oh, all the way over there. All the way over there. Yeah, I think what I want to do is measure the minimum and the maximum of this so that we know the size of the entire world. Basically, I want the entire world to be centered on this. So let's do that first. Let's void get world extents. And this is just going to output, well, it's going to take in the voxels, and it's going to, oh, it also wants to know the max these things, right? Yeah. Do I want to recreate a version of the world that only has the rim in it? No, I probably do not. That seems like much too much like hard work. It's just that these names are for the array, and I want to use similar names for like the max used and blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. Out x used x min, I guess. This is gonna be an integer. Actually, don't like return a struct. I could just return this as a struct and it'll be much less fiddly. Yeah, let's make a type. Or public, or private actually, a private struct. Let's call it extents 3D. And this is just gonna have an int xmin, xmax, and ymin, ymax, and zmin, zmax. Oh my goodness, I can't type. And let's make it output one of these extents 3D. I actually wanted to output a pointer, or set a pointer, but I have to get back into my head how C# works rather than C, where you just have to guess whether it's a reference or not. I hate that so much. Okay, so we're gonna scan through this whole thing, but yeah, no, I guess we can do it this way as well. I hate to copy and paste code, but I'm gonna copy and paste code. And let's just say that anything that's non-empty. I'm gonna head to bed because my eye's getting crusty. That sounds horrible. Good luck with the codies. Thank you very much. Hope you have better luck than I did. Ah, thank you very much. Have a nice sleep, Smash. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest. And the posture check. Thank you, Street. The uke has been stretched. It is now longer. Xmax, Ymax, Zmax. How about I just make this a vector 3? Oh wait, it's integers. Can you have an int vector 3? Vector 3 int? Yes, you can. Okay. Maybe instead of passing around Xmax, Ymax, Zmax, I should just, you know, pass around a vector int. Vector 3 int. Sounds like a better thing to do. Let's do that. Let's adjust these to output a vector 3 int. And this is like voxels. So this is like array size. Well, okay, that's a weird thing to call it actually. Voxels size? World size? Grid size? That makes it sound like the individual. The crack? No, it's fine, it's fine. That means it was a necessary posture check. I don't know what to call this goddamn thing. Num voxels? Sure, num voxels. Sure. Exclamation mark, fine. And we have to explicitly set this equals new vector3 int. Can you just do that and then be 0? I guess so. I didn't know though, so let's do this. Okay. Okay, so xmax becomes numvoxels. Wait, can you set just the x, numvoxels.x? Can you set it or is it read only? You can set it, okay. I had a horrible feeling I would have to make a brand new vector3 int. Numbytes equals this times this times this. That feels like there should be a property of numvoxels to do that. Magnitude is not actually what I want. I guess there is not, so we'll do x times numvoxels.y times numvoxels.z. I feel like I want to make a helper function for this. Also, numvoxels just sounds like it's one overall thing. Numvoxels per axis, let's do that. This dot x, this dot y. This code is so gross now. This looks like a very C-sharpish code. Get bytes from file is xmax times ymax times zmax. Well, that looks like numbytes to me. Let me do the same here as well. Manam. And numvoxels, blah 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 blah. We have to type out, right? What's wrong with this? There is no argument that corresponds to the required formal parameter numvoxels per axis. Huh? Did I delete one too many? Oh, I did delete one too many once. There we go. Now I gotta do the same for the vox loader. So output this. Out vector3 int. This equals new vector3 int 0 0 0. And this dot x, y, and z numbytes. I can just copy this line from the other file. What's that? Won't allocate space for a blah 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 blah. That's the same. This and this. Just in case I uncomment that. Numbytes. Oh, I did actually use numbytes there, whereas before in here I didn't. That's weird. Okay, now we need to update this wrapper function to do the same thing. And that. And I think that's it. Now it's complaining about where we're calling this. this is complaining where we're calling the function now because we should be passing a single thingy, which is going to be called this. In fact, then we can just pass this into here rather than all of them. So this is a vector3 int, not being output to this time, just read from. And finally, we can now change this to this.z, this.y, and this.x, and that should be good to go, question mark. Now we can reuse this here. Coextents. Okay, we need to know the number of voxels per axis here. And this, let's call this out. Or used extents? Sure, used extents, I guess. It's a bit of a weird thing to call it. And now extents 3D can just have two vector3 ints in it. Let's call it vals min, I guess, and vals max, question mark. This one can be starting at something huge by default. New vector3 int. This is... Yeah, okay, what is it? Can you tell me what it is? What is this? I assume it... Yeah, okay, it actually does have ints, it's not unsigned. So, int.max value... Wait, can you do vector3 int.max value? No. Wait, what are you complaining about now? Struct field initializer is not available in C#8. What? Oh yeah, right, this is why everything in C# is class instead, isn't it? Because it's... I've been using C too much where I can actually be efficient. No! Thank you for the follow, Trashbird stream. Welcome, welcome. I recognize your name. Where do I recognize you from? Errand, maybe? Okay. These are not things we care about anymore. X max, Y max, Z max, boop. We'll do that instead. Oh, Nova! Okay. The out parameter used extents must be assigned to... Sure. Hey, guess what? It's gonna be the same damn thing it starts as. Okay, nice, no errors. So, now what we want to do is switch on the type of the voxel, and if it is literally anything other than empty, so actually this is not a switch command, this should be just an if statement. If voxels is not equal to... It's not gonna like me doing this comparison directly, but voxel type dot empty. It's gonna want me to like cast this to something, isn't it? Byte. Wait, hang on. I swear somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. That you can specify the type of an enum. Was that only in C? Or can C# do that as well, I wonder? C#. Damn it, I was gonna say the second line. Sorry, Myriad. Also, hi, Myriad. specify data type. You can change the type, but not to char. Enum days colon byte. Okay, nice. So you can do this colon byte and it should just work. It works! So we can easily now convert this to a byte, but you don't do it this way and see. We don't want the case and that's nonsensical now. Alright, okay. So instead of creating a cube, we want to look at the you're pretty sharp too there. No. We're just gonna look at this. If we're just gonna look at each axis. This is just it's gonna be 6 if statements in a row. If there's probably a better way to do this. Can you do min and max on a vector 3 int and it will do per component min and max? I wonder. Let's try. Used extents dot. Huh? Oh, right. Public. Man, is the no complement refusal sign. I refuse. I'm sorry. Please don't arrest me. Okay, these equal the minimum of what it already is, and I guess the new vector 3 int using xchar, ychar, and zchar. Wait, min attribute? What the fuck? Huh? Is this like a math f.min thing? Wait, I don't want it to be integer. Sorry, I want it to be integer, not float. What the fuck? What are the overloads? Oh my god. Floats? Floats? Integers? Okay, nice. And params, int values. Okay, whatever. You can't do vector 3 ints. Alright, a bunch of individual mins and maxes it is. Actually, I guess it would be faster to do this. If used, if xchar is larger than used extents dot vals min dot x, used extents dot vals min dot x equals xchar, and that's it. We do the same for if it's less. Wait. No, if it's less, so we're looking for the minimum. If it's less than the minimum, then that's the new minimum. If it's larger than the maximum, then this is the new maximum. We do the same for y and z. Y, z, z. Lowercase, z, z, y. Y, z, z. Uppercase, z, z, y. Okay. The cute Neko sip. Wait, there's literally a channel called Neko? Wait, I need to look at this. This sounds relevant to my interest. Interests. Ah! I feel like I've seen these emotes all at 126. Holy crap. I mean, with a name like Neko, it's not that surprising. Interesting. Seems to be a bunch of ASMR stuff though, which is probably not up my alley, unfortunately. Okay, so we can get the world extents now, and let's do that when we're displaying them. So let's say used. So let's just make a thing, blah blah blah, get world extents, pass in the voxels, pass in the non-voxels per axis, and output this sniped a high value name. Yeah, well, I think it's whenever you get partner, you can steal a name from some pleb who didn't make it to partner. Unfortunately. I'm using these words to be pointing out how I think it's cruel rather than how, I don't agree with it. And I'm not like actually calling the lower people plebs. Yeah. Anyway, when I finish trying to get myself cancelled, let's, what do we actually want to do again? What do I want to do? Oh yeah, right. We want to work out the range of the thingy, which I feel like is a function that I'm gonna want a lot. Let's make something called, this is gonna return a vector3 int, and it's gonna be axis wise range, I guess is what I want it to be. Range per axis. Although that's more like this. I'm probably gonna want to call it this. That's what the name. Thank you for the follow, Vidcal. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I'm probably gonna want to name the actual instance of it range per axis. So let's say get range per axis, fine. And it's gonna take in a vector3 int. And let's say this could be literally anything, so let's just say vowels? I don't know. It's literally the only thing. And it's gonna return a new vector3 int, which is... Wait, no, this is a range, so we need 2 sets of the 3 axes. So I guess an extents 3D actually is what I want to pass in. And it will return a vector3 int. So it's a new one of these where... Oh, sorry, it returns one of these. Which is current vowels dot max dot x minus current vowels dot min what dot x, and then same again. Thank you, Stewie. Oh my goodness. And this is y and z and z and y. And we'll just no, you know what? We'll actually hydrate like I've been told to. Must commit, sleep, have fun stacking cubes. Thank you. I'm gonna try to be turning them into walls and floors and ceilings. But have a nice sleep, Myriad. And thank you for the hydration again, Stewie. And thank you for the pat, Sexia. Okay, let's call this a vector3. Actually, we can just do get range per axis. Used extents. Ah, thank you, Cronfaz, as well. Welcome. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Very likely not. Sorry. It's not personal, I promise. I'm bad with everyone's name. Isn't that right, Line Whithin? I'm joking. Thank you for the pat, Slane. Let's call this range per axis. Sorry. You pronounced it fine. Okay, nice, nice. Thanks for letting me know. Hi. Range per axis is this. Okay, so this is the range per axis. So we know the minimum now. The place in well, actually, this is the perfect time for me to show you what I'm working on, because I need to switch back to this. Well, I don't really need to, but it would help visualize it. So this is a program called Magica Voxel, which I did not make. It's like a voxel modeling software, and I like reverse engineered the file format of this, and then discovered that as certain things are done in here, that file format gets really, really bloated. So I reverse engineered a second file format that this can save to, and then made a loader in Unity, or two loaders, one for Vox and one for XRAW. So that they can basically load the voxels into an array, a byte array. And then I made a function that can spawn cubes at those positions in Unity. And I guess this will still work right now if I run it. It's not going to use the things that I'm working on yet. But let's try this. Ta-da! There it is. So all the way over here is the world, and the fact that it's all the way over there is currently what I'm working on fixing, because the origin is here. So it would be nice if this were not all the way over there. So basically I'm using this to be able to edit levels or create levels for what's going to be a game. I'm not sure the gameplay of that game is going to be like yet. I just want to be able to make levels in here. And then my Unity thing is going to load them in and actually use proper wall pieces when they're vertical, proper ceiling pieces like this, and floor pieces. Oh, I'm sorry, TLDR, I'm trying to make a thing that can load in this kind of model and convert it into like nice floor and ceiling and wall pieces. And then eventually you'll be able to walk around inside there, and there'll be like, maybe I'll make it so that like a cube of this color is like a spawn point, and a cube of this color is an enemy or something like that. And then it can load, you know, replace those with actual enemies and stuff eventually. Also, hi Hatchgunner, welcome. Is that the Hatch from Freb streams? Pat. There you go. Or am I confused? Wait, I thought you were gonna get patted. Nope. Psych. What? Like a type of level editor? Exactly. Because I find it easier to use this. This is a kind of sad indictment of how of Unity, but I find it easier to like design things in this than in this, and easier to write code to convert it. But the exact thing I'm working the exact thing I'm working on in code right now is to make it so that thank you, Stewie. To make it so that this loaded level actually appears centered around this origin point. And so to do that, I am making a note of like the left bottom close most point and the right top furthest point, like the extents, right? The very limits on each axis that's actually used. And then using that, we can subtract like half of the range and stuff. Anyway, this is literally what I'm working on right now. Duke is in Unity. She is. Hi, Kinami. Welcome. You got a triple welcome somehow. I used to say welcome, then I just started saying welcome. And now welcome welcome has just become a single phrase in my head. And I extend it to the 3 welcomes. This is like welcome inflation. Also, hi useless princess. This is gonna be a very quiet Nyan, but Nyan. Hopefully that was up to your liking standards, something or other. Okay, so let's now make a vector 3 or a vector 3 int. Do you want a vector 3 or a vector 3 int? So vector 3 is floating point, and that's what this wants at the very end. But these are integers, and it uses those to make the vector 3. Either we're gonna do an integer minus an integer and then convert to float, or we're gonna convert to float and then do a float minus a float. Okay, so no-brainer. It's we do int minus int and then float. It was good, don't worry. Thank you. So how does reverse engineering the file format work, or is that too complex to explain? Thank you, Ridka. I actually have gone through this in the past in a like I actually explained the process that I did it, but to cut a long story short, oh, this is not where they are, hold on. I started with like just a blank file and I looked at stuff, and there's certain things in here that are like, okay, RGBA, and then there's a whole load of stuff, even though there's like, this is like an empty file, there's nothing in here. So I thought, well, I guess these could be the colors, because when I have a look at this, there's like still a color palette, but there was nothing in here yet, so I thought, I guess that's the color palette and stuff. This sounds like it could be X, Y, Z positions and blah blah blah. That's a link in Yada.vox. Anything is a link. Like, literally, anything. It's not, but Twitch thinks it is. And then just like, I put a few blocks in and I tried to look at things, and I was like, okay, there's some bytes in here, blah 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 blah. If you want to know in full detail, then it's still not really full detail, but if I can find the VOD. One second. I'm repeating myself way too much. This is a habit I need to get out of before it becomes even worse. Oh, it's my most recent VOD that I uploaded, which is 2 weeks ago now. This is a VOD where I explained, somewhere near the beginning, when I was starting to go through a brief recap of how I reverse engineered this, because I actually did it off stream because it was just too fast. I just had a look at it. Erend, another viewer and streamer and cool guy, suggested Magic of Voxel when I was saying, is there like an easy to use like voxel editing program or something? And he said, yeah, there's this, that's like a free thing. So I tried it and I just saved the file and I was like, okay, let's have a look at the file. And it just kind of turned into like a 10-15 minute, maybe 20-minute reverse engineering thing. And yeah, so unfortunately the actual process of reverse engineering was not streamed. It just kind of happened on the spur of the moment. It wasn't a thing. The only person who witnessed it is Erend. Sure, no worries. I hope that I didn't do a terrible job explaining in that VOD. I probably did. I probably went on lots of side tangents. Alright, let's call this offset per axis equals, oh my god, equals it's gonna be the minimum of the extent minus half of the range, I think think it said process of reverse engineering, but I heard process the reverse engineering. Okay, no, that's a bit too scary. I'm sure if I catch more streams, everything will make sense. That would be nice. I'm not sure though, because I find it difficult to stick on one train of thought for longer than like 5 seconds, so it might just make things worse, exposing yourself to me. I'm sorry. Tangents. No, not the mathematical tangents, Stewie. No. Okay, so the offset is going to be the minimum of this minus half of the range, and I think I can do this range per axis over 2. This is integer division though, so is it // for integer division? No, it's a comment. Backslash? Oh, I guess it's just integer division by default, huh? Because it's an integer type. Hi, Viri. I am alright, thanks. How's the ver? Making good progress on the jam game? Oh, hell yeah. Is this the one for Hobby? The hub? And when we spawn, we should just be able to do this minus this. Wait, it's okay with casting that to a vector. Oh, vector3 int. It's okay with just automatically casting a vector3 int into a vector, apparently. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I'd like to do it explicitly. Oh my god, you don't do it that way. Okay. Let's see if that works. So are you still working on a jam game, Yuki? Yes. I was actually working on a stream last night. I got automatic ramping of the speed of a sound and the volume of a sound working. I'll share that very quickly, actually. That's done inside the DLL file, which I like. Just show you very quickly, if you're interested. Oh, it's on the other screen, hold on. There's also a whole bunch of debugging stuff for the DLL now that appears. But yeah. So, it's like this so far. 1. Amazing. One whole shot. Let's try and aim it this way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11.
Oh my god, these sounds need working on
15,
still.
16, 17.
But now, not only can you do like this is just for debugging. I can change the speed. And like the thing stays properly in sync. Like this. But I can also just press one button and then it pauses like that. It like technically at first fades out the speed down to as low as it can go, but F-mod can't actually go all the way down to 0 hertz playback rate. I think it's like 50 hertz playback rate or something, which is really, really low. And then once it's done that, it super quickly ramps the volume down in like less than a frame and then pauses it. Because otherwise, if it pauses immediately, it like will make a pop sound as the waveform jumps back. And ta-da! So I could pause the game like that. It doesn't have to be like so slow though. I just did it over 3 seconds. The end. That's how I should end my streams. The music just fades away. Well, not fades, but we'd probably have it faster like this in reality if this was actually for a game. Maybe like 0.3 seconds or something. I'll try this. See what this sounds like. sounds like a pretty okay thing. I might have accidentally triggered a brand new bug I've never seen before. Uh-oh. Nice. Somehow I've got it into a state where a function that GameMaker has called is not returning and is just allocating more and more and more memory. Nice. It's going up very slowly though. Why are there so many... Oh, it's Unity, isn't it? Wait, where is it? Here it is, speed bounds. 49456. Why is this going up so slowly? It's allocating so much stuff. Why is the amount of used RAM not going up? What the fuck? It's gonna seem more suspicious than... Okay, it has just gone up. Wait, no, it went down! Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision and kill it. I killed it. Okay, so nice, lesson learned. Don't spam the starting and stopping, otherwise an error occurs. Which of course means spam it so that an error occurs, and then debug it and fix it. On the other hand, let's see if this now loads with the rims centered around the origin instead of way off in the distance. Ooh, it's closer. Oh, actually, it's kind of way below. Huh. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that, I wonder? That's interesting. It's closer, but it's not centered. So I've messed up the maths somehow. I'm making the executive decision to...
Kill it.
Exactly. 97 bugs on the wall, fix one, pass it around, 187 bugs on the wall. It's okay, Salvato. I'm talking about the
program.
Oh, it's still on. Oops. Broken cassette player vibe. Yeah. It's meant to just sort of be like a record grinding to a halt or something, and then it can come back on. And because the gameplay motion is tied to the position of the music, it just automatically pauses the game. So a menu could be shown like during that time or something. I'm not sure if the game's going to be submitted in time, but I don't know, I'm having fun. But just tonight I wanted to take a break from it because I've been streaming that so much recently and working on it even off stream a lot. I know like there's not much to show for it, but I have, I promise. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing your game as well. Hearing that music I made. There's much to show for it. It's really impressive. Ah, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. ZYX blah 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 instantiate. Oh, right. We have to swap some axes around. Right. That's probably it. Thank you for the hydration and posture check and the pants. My goodness. I think what I'll do is I'll calculate the actual position XYZ and then I will swap around the axes on the next line. However, there's something I must do first. There's something much more important I must do first, which is pad. There you go. Pads for the kid. Triple for loop. I'm scared. Yeah, I know what you mean. Gotta take care of our favorites. Tamagotchi. Well, I'll happily be that. Pad. I guess I'm that. Pants for the dog rect as well. Hi, dog rect. I know I've already said hi, but I'm saying it again. Get hide. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's do this. Let's call this vector3int ideal position, or pos ideal, I guess. Or spawn pos, I guess, whatever. Equals pos spawn. Oh my god, naming conventions are hard. Equals this. And then this is gonna be a new vector3.
Yes!
We're going O-N multiplied by 3. I guess that's to the power of 3, but that notation feels really weird to me. Feels very Pythonic. Anyway, this is x pos spawn dot y pos spawn dot z pos spawn dot y. Now this can be normal. Attach to the back of my head? Wait, where is it? What? I see nothing. It's supposed to have happened a while ago. Okay, let's see what happens. Has that fixed it? Is it because I had the axes swapped? It's further away now. What the fuck? Why is it far away again? I mean, this is just to spawn them. This is just like spawning stuff. It's only run once. And like it's effectively like it's a 3D array basically. So at least I'm doing z by x, but I'm not doing like x multiplied by width plus or y multiplied by width plus, you know, z multiplied by the height multiplied by the width and adding those all together, you know? I'm not calculating the array index every single time, I'm just doing it plus 1, so I feel like this is the simplest way I could do it. Otherwise, I would still need to loop through every pixel, but I'd have to be doing divisions and modulo in order to reconstruct the x, y, and z from the index, which would surely be slower. I mean, integer division, but still. Alright, so why the hell is this not working? If x is less than the minimum, then the minimum equals x. X is larger than max, x, x, y, y, z, z, 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 less than greater than, less than greater, less than greater, min, max, min, max, min, max, min, max, min, max, min, max. This should work, right? I mean, it's a 3D array, and we need to hit every array index. That's literally all there is. This is what we're working with. So I need to go through every index. Although actually, when I'm setting up here, means that we shouldn't need to go through every index anymore. I mean, we are going through every index here in order to see which indices we need to go through, but anyway. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. XYZ, min, XYZ. You're saying kind things, but I'm not understanding why this is not working. It's time to slap some debug messages around. debug.log. Well, let's do this after we've got the extents. Used extents. I think it can print a string. Make a string out of like a meaningful string out of a vector3 int. Rather than just vector3 int, it should actually show the 3 values, right? I hope. We know in my actual job, so this part will allocate the entire object again just to be thrown away, but refactoring it would cost more in dev time than the AWS bill for no! No. Fucking enterprise code and corporations and this is why I don't do it for a living. That feels so filthy. Range per axis. Oh no, wait, it's correct. And offset per axis will show that. I feel personally attacked. That's just how some places be. So we're taking the x minus the offset, and then we're spawning at that position. Okay, let's see what the debug text says. Boop. The initial values for min and max. Min is like extremely high and max is extremely low. Okay, so use extents voxel stuff plus extents 3D. Right, of course, this is not actually a vector3. Mins, use extents dot min, maxes, used extents dot max. There you go. Mins are in dot max value and maxes are in dot min value. Right, let's see. I do feel dirty, so after my job I work on my own personal projects, which is still a mess of spaghetti code, but it's my spaghetti, yes. There you go. The terrifying things I've seen in actual game projects. Oh no. Do I dare ask? Okay, so mins are 19, 20 and 0 and maxes are 26, 25 and 3. That sounds very... Oh! Right! I want to be subtracting the off... Wait, I am subtracting the offset. Wait, I am subtracting the offsets. What the hell? Wait, never mind, I jumped to a conclusion. Let's have a look. Make sure these values are correct. 19, 20 and 0. So yeah, this is at position 19 and this is at position 20 and position 0. Yep, and at the other far square we have 26, 25 and 3. Yes, perfect. Range per axis is then 7. Yep, that's right. 5 and 3. Yep, that's right. Offset per axis, therefore, is... this is wrong. This should be halfway between 19 and 26, not 16. Am I doing min minus max instead of max minus min or something? Or what am I doing here? Wait, I don't want to be pressing play. Stop. Stop! Stop running! Go away. I am doing max minus min. So that's how the range is being calculated. Offset per axis is then the mins. Oh, right. This is one. I want this to be the minimum position, the middle position, the center position. So the minimum plus half of the range takes us to the center. I need to add a comment for this. The center. This is the center coordinate of the model of the world, I guess. Of the used voxel. Of the, used. this. And the more I comment, the more confusing I'm making it. Okay, right. 6,000th times the charm. Let's see if it works. Boop. It's still not right. Offset per axis is correct now, though. 19 to 26 is 22. That is halfway between. 20 to 25, 22, that's fine. 0 to 3 and 1, that's fine. So the question is, why are they not spawning where they should be spawning? X, Y, and Z minus offset per axis is a cube size 1 by 1. It should be. To help things get worse, I got a second job to be able to pay my catnips. Pay your cat. Got a second job to pay our catnips. Hopefully, I'll be back. Your meds just came today. I am not sure what you're meaning. However, I hope you will be back to your usual self. Yes. Plus on line 63. Yes. Sorry, I didn't see that line. I saw instead of minus. I didn't see the first line, the first message. Sorry. Okay, so this is position 0. So this is... Okay, so when I set... Wait, is this position in world space? Because I thought when I added a... Oh wait, there's a really easy way to find out. Hold on. I want this to be in position relative to this, so I might just do minus the transform. So this is at position 20... Okay, no, that's wrong. That should not be at position 20, that should be at minus something. Sorry, you can't see. This is at position 20, so that should be minus something relative to this. Although it's 20.7933 blah blah blah, all that nonsense, which is weird. So yeah, this leftmost one should... Wait, 20? Wait, which direction is which? Yeah, that should be minus or something rather. Alright, let's add another debug. .log rows of voxel stuff. The same position as decoded room. It's not at 0, 0, 0, no. So this does spawn in world space then, rather than at parent space? Even though it wants the parent? What's the point of the parent then? Okay, so every single time we're spawning we need to do minus decoded room parent, I guess. Cannot vector 3 and transform dot position. Okay, you might want a full inverse transform. What is a full inverse transform? Wait, minus the position. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, because of rotation and stuff as well? Okay, now it's even further away. Oh yeah, of course it is, right. I wanted to be at that thing's position. Hey! Finally! Nice! Supply the parent transform to the vector. Does that mean add? I just added it. Thank you for the pats. Closer to multiply? How does one do something with a transform? Is it multiply? Inverse transform, full inverse transform, not even inverse, full transform then. Dot trans. Okay, whatever. I don't. It works. I'm happy. Also, there you go. Transform point. This dot transform point transforms position from local space to world space. Wait, but I want world space to local space, right? Good luck on your project. I'll be heading out now. No worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by and for the follow. Bye bye. Unity considers that position as being in world space. Okay, this one is worlds. No, that's not. That's local space. And this one is world space. So this is transforming a point from... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I was looking at it from the other point of view. So it wants X, Y, and Z, or it wants vector 3. Okay. So that would allow the cubes to be rotated. If the decode parent is rotated, I guess. The type 1 namespace decoded room parent cannot be found. Huh? You have them in local space. Decoded. Oh yeah, decoded room parent dot transform points. Yeah, it's oh new. Whoops. Vector 3 can it be used like a method? Now it can. Can I convert index z y to vector 3? Huh? It literally was just doing that by itself before. Oh wait, this is not a vector. Oh wait, hang on a second. There we are. Need to do the quaternion as well. So instead of that, it would be decoded room parent dot transform direction. Oh, it's a vector 3, so no. Transform quater, no. Dot rotation. Plus? Plus can be applied to quaternion and quaternion. Okay, but what if I wanted to rotate it? Because I will want to spawn some things rotated. Multiply? I'm asking how to how to apply the rotation. I thought apply rotation was like oh no, apply was different to transform. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do this as well, because then it's the same. Bye bye, Kinami! Thank you for stopping by. That won't work? It worked before. What did I do before? Oh my god, what the fuck? Imagine you have a long room. And you rotate the... Okay, hold on. Imagine I have a long room and I rotate the parent node. Each cube will rotate around itself but stay in place instead of the whole room rotating. Oh, so transform point does more than just take the parent's position into account? Wait, how does it work out? What? How does rotation do stuff? Okay, I didn't literally mean how it works, I'm sorry. Apply scale and rotation. I mean like... So here's like world space, I guess. Amazing, yeah, sure. Okay, I think I might need a new mouse. That was not tracking very well on my desk, holy crap. So if I have like a... The parent is here? And the place I want to spawn it at is... Wait, it transforms from local space to world space. Okay, if this is here and like it's facing this way, I guess. Then... And I have another point, which is like... I don't know, somewhere over here, for example, I don't know, whatever. And this is the thingy. This is this. Transform point. So it pretends that this is relative to here, and then shifts it to there, and then pretends that that's relative to here and rotates it to there. So this ends up like, I don't know, somewhere way up there somewhere. No, I understand about it just rotating around itself, but I'm trying to work out how does it know what origin to rotate around? From local space to world space as well, local space. So local to what? Local to this? I guess that would mean then rotating around like that. Rotates around the parent. Oh. Okay, so this local space to world space. I don't understand what it means, local space. Local to what? This is just a space. I want it to be local. Let me just imagine the other way around. Let me just imagine that it's world space to local space. So this is in world space, and I want it to be local to the parent. So in that case, this... It changes it so this is like... Instead of relative to here, it's relative to here. So in other words, it subtracts this, I guess? Whatever. No thank you, Stewie. I'm not sure if I want to do any of this. I think I just wanted to create it like aligned with the world. And not rotatable by the transform parent, decoded room parent. That's gonna be really, really confusing otherwise. so sorry. Spawn.x plus spawn.z. I mean, I haven't deleted it. What are my ears doing? I'm not trying to fly away, I swear. Restarting the face tracking again. Okay, I guess it's okay now. Oh my god, where's Unity? Your ears are doing some rotation around their parents. My ears are my children. Oh god, I don't like the sound of that at all. Positions as local or global space. Okay. So, it's time to finally fucking do something, because this is basically what was already the case last time. Hi, Sandbox! Let's finally, fucking finally start doing what I wanted to do at the beginning of the previous stream when I did this, which was so long ago I don't even know. So for this, I need to be able to access an index of the array at will based on the x, y, and z, so I need to make an inverse form of this, which is much less efficient. Wait, I think I already made a function to do that. And it was in bin stuff? Nope. Public misc? Yes. So this one's, so you pass in the coordinate that you want, and you can also pass in the max of these. So I guess here I can just pass in now vector 3 int, which is, what is going on? Which is num voxels per axis. And now this is this dot x, and this is this dot y times this dot x. The goal wasn't to play around with transforms and quaternions. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, Stu. Okay, so how was it that you used this? Okay, whatever. I just did it this way, I guess. So now I pass in num voxels per axis. Okay. And I'll do the same in here. No, I won't, because I didn't do that anywhere else. Does this compile, I wonder? I don't trust Visual Studios. Anything? Okay. So, okay, nice. Now we need to decide what thing a voxel is. If there is a thing above it, then this is a wall piece. So let's just try that first. I know they're going to need rotating and stuff, which is going to be confusing for me. But let's just try to work out stuff. Yes, there will be rotations. And yes, you might be able to help if you'd like to. I would appreciate it, of course. Okay, so let's see if there is a thing above. If Salvations? Why does it sound like Salvations or something? So if voxels at public misc.get blah 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 the current x and the current y. Z is height, right, at this moment? Yes. is before we shuffle them around for Unity. So if at this X and Y, but at 1 pixel above, okay, I'm gonna have to put some safety measures in because I don't want to try to read outside the bounds of the array. So let's make a handy dandy. Oh my goodness! Thank you, Tengunami. A handy dandy bling. Thank you very much for the sub. Wait. There we are. Wanting to look happy, but only one hand was tracking, so my eyes didn't change. Ah! Anyway, let's make a thingy that says, can't contribute conversation-wise, but I enjoy watching and actually understanding what you're talking about. Yeah, don't worry. I very much appreciate people just choosing to spend their time here. It's perfectly fine if you don't say much. Lurkers are very much appreciated. I often lurk in people's streams, so I know how it is. Also, thank you for that. Oh my god, what? Really? Hydration already? How is it already cooled down? I feel like I did it like 1 minute ago. Something of a lurker myself. You're like a professional lurker, Stewie. The number of
In the binary
channels
garden
you
where love
lurk in.
begins to compile, Yuki strolls, her whiskers from a sweet smile. Her fur a variable of warmth and affection. Eyes sparkling with a love connection. Eyes aglow with mischief, like a secret code. Through the rooftops and the streets, her whiskers strode. In the city's bullet, where shadows prance, Yuki's whiskers waltz, a felon stands.
Damn, I was thinking she's pronouncing this so well, and she just had like a whole string of things she couldn't pronounce in the final sentence. Thank you, Nuge. Let me just write down all the words she failed at. Ballet, shadows. I can't remember if pronounced waltz was fine. Felon for feline is quite an important one for her to pronounce, if I do say so myself. Yeah, that was really good until then. Felon. Oh no. It's like watching a literal gamer goddess make a game. Oh my god, that's not any praise that I deserve. Holy crap. That's interesting. See, I know those emotes, the Neko ones. I never knew, because I've seen them used on Discord before. I did not know that they were from a person who streams named Neko. I thought they were like, I don't know what I thought. I just thought they were these magical emotes that just existed out there. Maybe they were like, I don't know, special Discord ones. I don't know. Anyway, it's cool to know the origin of them now. Did I actually see who drew them? No. Oh god, I can't remove it. There we are. Okay, so let's make a little helper function that's going to return the type of a voxel. Empty floor. I also want one that is like invalid. Invalid index. Invalid position, I guess. Yeah, I guess I will just make a wrapper around the... Okay, so what I want, I'll finish that comment in a moment when I know exactly what to type. But basically it's going to return an enum that is a voxel type, right? Voxel type, yes, voxel type. Get voxel And we'll pass in byte array of voxels, and we'll pass in vector3 int num voxels per axis. And we'll also pass in the I guess we'll pass them in individually. X cur int y cur, because I think that's the form that I'll have these variables in. I don't like have to bundle them into a vector3 int and then have to unbundle them again on the other side. Although, can you compare vectors directly? Can you do like if one vector is less than another vector and they'll only return true if each component is less? Surely not. Surely not. If xcar is larger than or equal to... Oh, no, not num-voxels. Extents. Used extents. Used extents. Oh my god, why not? Copy and paste. Cut and no, copy. To be honest, I only like the emotes. ASMR doesn't do much for me. I mean, fair enough. They are very adorable emotes. Yukia stood as a gaming goddess, her fur aglow with the neon hues of pixelated victories. Or vixelated victories. Voxelated pog trees. Voxelated pog trees. That's certainly the sentence of the stream, huh? If xcar is larger or equal to used extents.min.x. This is gonna be so many checks. I guess we can stack them like this because it's short circuits. Is less than or equal to... What on earth is this? Is less than or equal... Huh? Less than... Visual Studio? Hello? Max.x. And... It's like it's trying to write a turbofish or something. Is that the name of that funny operator? What is it doing with my indentation? What is this? Huh? What is... Okay, I've never seen this before. I press indent once, and it does it twice. No matter how many times I press it, indents all those times. What is this nonsense? Let me switch to a superior text editor for a second. Okay. The y-car, z-car, z, y, z, z, y. I guess I could have done the same pressing space in here as well, to be fair. Notepad. Thank you for the patronage. Also. I'm trying to point, but it's a little bit. Pats for the tink. Look, I didn't do it on purpose. That just happened. Jeez, not cheese. Jeez. Omni. Also, hi Omni. In this case,
cheese.
Nope. We return voxels at public misc.getInt from xyz.
Cheese.
No. Oh, we need to pass in the flipping this
cheese.
As well. It's the same sound.
Cheese.
This is too much.
Cheese.
Oh god. I had cheese rattle them? What do you mean rattle them?
Cheese.
Like you're rattling a box of cheese? Well, let me just rattle my cheese box. Oh, tracking doesn't work when I do that. Okay. Oh, I should have recorded that as a sound for the game jam.
Lactose-filled
Oh,
dairy
why
product.
am I wearing a wedding veil of cheese? I swear. Don't worry, it happens, Tengunami. It happens sometimes. Xker, Yker, Zenker. Non-voxels per pixel is non-voxels. Oh, sorry, per axis. Per axis. There we are. Other. Wait, what's the problem here? Huh? Cannot convert byte to voxel type. Sounds like a U problem. It's literally defined as that type. Okay, whatever. It was the first thing to happen when I first followed. Well, it happens every time I start. Because she's no. Else, return voxel type dot invalid position. I don't want it to return empty or something and then we get the wrong idea. That's why I'm making that type. So, get voxel returns this if a pixel outside the range of the array is requested. And this, for now, includes floor, ceiling, and walls. Room boundaries, static room boundaries, I guess. Unused empty space. Unused meaning like it's outside the range of the world, or yeah, whatever. Other than the lactose intolerant who doesn't like cheese. Oh, this is actually interesting. It's going to return invalid if it's outside the used world area, not if it's outside the range of the array. I mean, as well as if it's outside the range of the array, because you can't use the value if it's outside the range of the array. But if it's outside the range of the voxels used for the world. Other than lactose intolerant, who doesn't like cheese? So I kind of like cheese even though I am lactose intolerant, but I'm lactose tolerant enough to cope with a sensible amount of cheese. What is thrown at me is not a sensible amount, so before you get any ideas. Okay, so you want to look one up, and I think up is positive on the y-axis, the z-axis, yes. So, zk plus 1, because we're starting at the lowest value of z and working our way up, so let's just look at the next highest one, because there's not going to be a lower one. So, if... actually, let's do this. If get voxel... what do I need to pass? Voxels... non-voxels... used extents... Xgo, like zk plus 1. If this is equal to floor, then what we're about to spawn is a wall. I think I need to rename floor. This is really stupid, spawning a wall when it says it's a floor. Let's call it room boundary. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else I should call them. Huh? Why is that unindenting all of this instead of just moving this back? Oh yeah, of course, that's... yeah, never mind this. In Dutch, cheese flows through my veins. Oh, you're Dutch, sorry, I'm Dutch. I thought I said in Dutch for a second. Although, hi, Mo, hi. Also, hell yeah, I like the Netherlands. Mozzarella cheese and some good marinara. What's those French words? Tray, magno... oh my fucking god. Magnetic tray freak. Yes, exactly. Wait, what is this? Why are you numbing someone's hand? Someone's arm. I hope it's not mine. Holy yuck! I guess I have become a goddess now somehow. Okay, so if this is a room boundary and the one above it is a room boundary, then we need to spawn a wall here. We don't care about the floor, because we don't.
Fromage.
Why?
Oi, cheese.
Why?
Fromage.
Why?
Cheese.
Okay, let's just try this for now. Let's just try this. I'm trying to think too many steps ahead. Let's just go step by step and tweak it as necessary. Let's call this, wall. What do I just call it? PF wall for prefab wall, prefab cube. Public. Game object, prefab floor. Ceiling. I'm already thinking about weirdness that might happen, like if viewed from above, we have like cubes like this. Like blub, yes, these are cubes. And then what would happen is we'd spawn a wall like this, and a wall like this, and a wall like this or whatever. And then what, we'd have a wall like that and that. But you know, we need like end caps on here. So then I'm thinking, wait, does that mean I need to change the wall type to be like a cube for every single one, and you only usually see the one face and then these three are just wasted? Because this end piece could very much need something there, and there, and there. You can spawn two walls on top of each other. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay. You do a raycast to see if it's inside. See if it's inside? Raycast feels extremely overkill. But yeah, I can like look at the next block along. I guess that would be like a raycast in voxel space. Yeah, I will be able to tell whether I'm at a corner or not eventually, but yeah, the question is stuff. Cube prefab does not exist. Where is it doing that? Cube prefab, here it is. PF cube. But we're not gonna do PF cube. Let's make a game object obj to spawn equals nothing to begin. Well, I guess the cube to begin with by default. And in this case, we're going to change it to a prefab wall. Let's just run this and see what happens. So this should give us cubes for the floor and for the ceiling. Except for the areas of the floor and the bottom that are walls. And all the walls should be like having the same orientation, so it's going to look a bit weird. If I'm like understanding what I've done so far. Floor, ceiling. This is the test cube. And this is the wall. Let's give it a try. It's probably gonna crash somewhere. Oh, it didn't crash. Nice. Oh my god, look at that! It's actually starting to spawn walls where there should be one. The floor is these. Nice. So yeah, these bits here should ideally have end caps that are a wall. If you look at it from this, yeah, this is the front. It looks very... Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Something's off here, actually, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. that's correct. We do just have a wall there and a wall there. It's this thing that's only at the very end that is off. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So by default, it seems the wall is aligned correctly for the wall to go front to back. If the wall is going left to right, we need to rotate it. So let's do that. Let's work out the rotation. And what's the best way to rotate something? How do you even rotate something in Unity? Yeah, I'll do that. Just like I'm passing this in, I was gonna make a something. I guess it's a quaternion that I need then. Rot spawn equals, I guess new quaternion. And then this gets used here. And then in the case when it needs to rotate, what do? I wonder, is it like rot spawn dot set Euler angles? So by default, the wall should be at a 0 rotation on all axes, right? Yes. So I guess, well, let's work out which way to rotate them first. So here it is, and I want to rotate to this axis? Nope. This axis? Yes. 90 degrees. One with rotation and one with a 90. You can make the two outside the loop. Yeah, that's true as well. That might end up being easier actually, yeah. Yeah, that's probably gonna end up being easier, isn't it? If we do like this can be like wall left or right, and the other one can be wall up or down. Or forwards and backwards. But then I'd have like two... Well, I could use the same material, so it's probably okay. But I would like to not have to make like two versions of the same thing all the time, so you know what, let's not do that. Let's just make a function that can spawn it eventually at a given rotation. Then I can just call the function twice. Okay, so, and in this case it's a wall. And if it's a wall, let's work out the rotation of it. So let's get the voxel to the right of this piece. Not two different preframes, it's the two quaternions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I could do that as well. Object spawn is this. Okay, so the way oh, hold on. When I ran this, I guess there would have been a problem that the very topmost wall pieces were actually cubes. Hold on. Yes, they're all cubes at the top. Okay, so we actually need to test whether the one above or the one below is that. I'm gonna want to make a wrapper function for this. Let's make a new enum, which is what should I call this? Relative direction type. And there's going to be one which is left or right. I don't really care about what these are actually, left or right. I don't care about their values. Up or down. Forwards or backwards. You know. Okay, get voxel. Let's try also. Voxel type. Get voxel has neighbor, I guess is what I want to call it. We'll pass in the voxels. Oh my god. Hold on, let me just get something off my clipboard one sec. Boop. I guess we want all the same things. Do we need this? Yeah, we do. Extent. Okay, this is our current position, and we want the rel direction type. Relative direction. So it has a neighbor in this relative direction. So let's switch on this. We might also want to see the voxel type. We might want to make sure that the voxel in that other direction is of a certain type. But this might be like optional though. So let's say voxel type. Other voxel type equals, by default, we don't really care. Any, I guess. Used with voxel has neighbor. I guess any non-empty. Yeah, non-empty. To return. Do I want these to be part of this? Yeah, I guess I do. So what I'm thinking of is if we call this function voxel has neighbor and we set this other voxel type to, well, by default, any non-empty, then what I wanted to return is the type of the voxel in that direction. I guess I wanted to always return the type of the voxel in that direction. And if there is no... Maybe voxel gets neighbor, and that will return the type. And therefore if it's empty... If it's empty... Yeah, this is more like get non-empty neighbor or something. Yeah, I guess it will return empty or invalid position. I guess empty. Hi, Ifrit! Hi. Oh my god.
You keep rolling, you keep flick, you keep rolling, you keep flick, you keep rolling, you keep flick,
Oh my god, she actually reads it.
you keep flick, you keep rolling, 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 you keep flick, you keep rolling.
She's actually managing!
You keep rolling, you keep flick, you keep rolling, you keep flick, you keep rolling, you keep flick, you keep rolling, you keep flick.
Is she gonna make it? Or is she gonna get cut off? I don't even know. I interrupted the end. I don't know if she got cut off or not. Hi, Ifrit. I'm just kind of surprised you didn't like start stuttering and stuff. I guess it's like if there's like a bunch of phonemes next to each other that are the same, that then she gets confused. But if there's like actual words that are repeating, then she's not too sad about it or too confused about it. Thank you for the pet sushi. Hi. Also, welcome in Ifrit. Where was I? Here we are. So, case... left or right? Well, up or down is actually what we're doing right now, so let's do this. We will... If this equals other voxel type... Oh, thank you for the pants, by the way. Yuki roll, hello cute. Oh, thanks. Yeah, ethics do that. I should probably do a shout out. Did I make that? I did not. In that case, I should definitely do a shout out. Ethics. Ta-da! This person made it. It was a commission. Pat. This person draws a lot of pixel art. Yes. And they take commissions. And they make rolls, and they make a bunch of other animated ones, so... And they're just a nice guy, so, you know. For all your roll emote needs, I would recommend... That was the very first commission on Ko-Fi that I made to someone. Wait, is that right? That was, he was the first person I commissioned, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, in this specific case... Thank you, Baron. In this specific case, it's like... Do I want to do a switch within a switch? I don't know that I do. I don't know how to do this in any way that's not disgusting. I'm gonna write some disgusting code now, okay? And if anybody knows a better way to do it, please let me know. However, what is the problem with this? Oh, whoops. So case, other voxel type, and case this. Return. Oh no, I need this value now. Oh god. Are you switching pairs of directions? Yeah, I'm gonna check at +1 and also at -1. What I want to basically do is get the voxel at this position +1 and this position -1 in the case of up or down. And if either of these values, I'd like to only get one if necessary. But if either of the values returned by this are either this, so this any.nonempty, or specifically this, then we return this basically. Oh, I guess we could return this. Oh no, it'll return the type. Otherwise we'll return empty space, I guess. Oh, I can't think of an elegant way to do this and it's bugging me. I feel like I'm gonna get all Yandere dev vibe up in here. If something else, if something, if something, if something, if something, if something. And this isn't a big for loop, this is bad. But it's only going to be run once, this for loop, so this display voxels thingy. Do you need completely unique behavior across all of the case combinations? I don't know how to answer that. In the case of up or down, I'm going to do zk +1 and zk -1. Yes, this handles this being out of range, so it's fine. It won't try to access outside the array. Do X, Y, Z differ aside from direction? No. They do need to be passed in this order, though. They have different values. Why not vector 3 int? You could try doing a dx, dy, dz vector. Ooh. Yeah, and then just add that difference and subtract that difference. Yeah. Why not vector 3 int? But there was a reason, wasn't there? Because we're needing to pass it in that way? Maybe? I could change this to work by vector 3 int. But, you know, then we're having to like look up the thing at this address like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times when we could just read the value directly. And this is going to be called a lot. This is like a really, really, really highly used function. So I thought, okay, whatever. So if we're going to go through this, then we can just build a delta array. Okay, let's try this. Vector 3 int direction delta, I guess, or pos delta equals actually I think this would be easier if I do it this way. Is that a thing I can do? That is a thing I can do. Thank you for the posture check and hydration. I'm actually gonna wait. No, I'm gonna set those up later. These shouldn't be in there. They shouldn't be in a. They don't need to be initialized though. Although it's already initialized. Thank you, Neil, and thank you for the pants as well. So then if this is up or down, then this gets set to 1. Break. In the case of relder type dot left or right. Which I'm actually gonna do first. Then the x delta becomes 1. And in the case of, well, that's x and this is y. Relder type dot forward and backwards. Y delta is 1, break, braille, break, breakle. Let's put this here just for reasons. Just click the arrow to take me straight back there. Hi Devil! Welcome, welcome as well. Hi, hi. Hope you're both doing alright. Okay, so that's set up our deltas, and now we can, if this x curve plus x delta, y curve plus y delta, z curve plus z delta. Well, we actually need to store this for a moment. Well, maybe we don't, but for now I will. Maybe I can create it later. This is, found voxel equals this. Oh, it does complain that unassigned. Oh, okay.
Jeez.
I guess they are not initialized to 0 then. Actually, this is really fucking stupid. Setting to 0 and then setting to 1. I hate doing that so much. I'd rather flipping do this. Why the cheese though? Hi, Pettywhack. But now it's the problem. Use of unassigned local variable x delta. Huh. I guess case default, is that what it is? Return invalid. Sure. Okay, now it's happy. Wait, how can it be anything else? There is no other thing inside this enum. What the? Okay, I'm gonna. Anyway, we'll find the pixel, and if found voxel is equal to other voxel type, no, if other voxel type is equal to any dot non-empty, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, any non-empty. then we return found voxel. Else... I guess I want to do this either way. If that... Yan. Thank you for the pants, Nova. Sandler's bot is just absolute. Oh no, there it is. Nova Liminal played meow. Okay, never mind, it works now. Earlier on it didn't work. Hi, Nerve. So if the found voxel is equal to the other voxel type, or other voxel type is equal to that, return the found voxel. And now we do the same again, where we do minus on all of the deltas. It's still not exactly what I call graceful, but it's less terrible. And by the end, if we found nothing, return empty. Well... Sure, I guess. Not found might work? But this could also be the case that we're outside the bounds of the room, huh? I almost want to... Well, it's not going to be out of range in both looking forward and looking back, is it? We kind of want to return what the... Oh my god. Right, screw it, whatever. Let's just roll with this for now. So, if voxel get neighbor it could if width height depth was exactly 1. That's never going to be the case. For like any world that I want to make. It certainly wouldn't be that well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to have... It would just be like a floor and nothing else or something. No walls. Okay, voxels. Non-voxels. Extends 3D. Sorry, used extends. Would be like Terraria maybe. Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. Xka, Yka, Zka. So actually, this is the voxel get neighbor that we want to be doing here. So if this and the thing we want is up or down, and what we want is a room boundary. So if this, and it doesn't want to evaluate that to Boolean, which is annoying, it would be really useful. Can I do is larger than empty? Well, no, because only not empty. Okay, I guess if this is equal to room boundary, we ask it for a room boundary, and if it returns the room boundary, some redundancy going on here, but okay. That doesn't, yeah. I guess not equal to empty is what I actually want. Because I don't want to have to change both of these on every time that I'm checking, because I know I'm going to forget. Okay, then it's a wall. So now voxel get neighbor. Let's see whether it should be rotated. So we're going to get a neighbor. So by default the wall is aligned forward to backwards. So if we want left to right, we need to check left or right. See if there's a room boundary there as well. In that case, we will set what spawn dot set unit angles, Euler angles. Which way is it? Was it the y-axis again? Yes. 0, 90, 0. Wait, what are you complaining about? use quaternion to Euler instead. Oh, because it uses radians instead of degrees. Interesting. Wait, so you can just set it? I guess you have to do equals new vector 3. Okay. 0.0f, 0.0f, 0.0f. Okay, now can I convert from Unity Engine to game object to Unity Engine to vector 3 object to spawn? What does it want? It wants an object. An object? So I can't convert game. Wait, can't convert game object to vector 3? Huh? Wait, what? Object is this, new vector 3 for the position. Rotation is a quaternion, and that's a transform. But it's okay if it's defined up here as a game object, but not if it's defined here as a game object? Oh, wait, is it because of that? I didn't see that line. Whoops. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see if this works. So the walls should be okay now, and they should go all the way up to the very top. But we're still going to see into the end of the walls. Holy crap, that is... Oh! It works! Look, this is actually correct inside the room. Oh my god. Look at that! Holy shit! Okay, now we have something very interesting here. It's keeping the... It's spawning wall objects there, which doesn't really matter because inside the room you'll never see them. But it's doing that because it's looking at the floor and it's seeing that above the floor is a wall cube. Therefore, but there is not a wall to the right or left of it, therefore it's not spawning this kind of wall. So it's just defaulting to this. Oh wait, it is that kind of wall. Wait, wait, hold on a second, which is the default wall? This one is rotated 90. No, this one is rotated... This one is rotated 0. And the one on the back here is rotated 90. Oh, okay. It's looking to the left or right of itself and it's seeing these. I see. Therefore it thinks that this is part of a wall that goes along like this, so it's used that cube. I see. It honestly doesn't matter at all though. All we want to do is make sure that there is a wall that goes along like this. And I guess I'm now realizing that, yeah, I guess this should be a wall that goes top to bottom. Yeah, we want to spawn a wall that goes up like this. We only want to do that if we're at the end of a wall. So the way we check if we're at the end of a wall would be to see if... Oh shit, we need to check specifically, not just forwards or backwards. We need to see if to the left and to the right... No, wait, how do we know? We need to see if above or below there is a block, and that's how we know that we're drawing a wall, which is good. But we also need to look to see, yeah, forwards and backwards in this case, yeah. We also need to look in this direction to see this block here, or this block here actually. That's not super useful. Why is it? Is it? Oh, because there's a box collider, that's why. I guess we can put a box collider on the wall as well, huh? You can do it quite easily if you can check for and instead of or. Okay, so imagine this is a top-down view. We already know if it's a wall or not. We can check above and below, and that check works, so that's okay. For now. There will be a problem below. But for now... Oh no, there won't, because we'll never see this. There's never any way that we could get to see this. Probably, if the wall is here. If the room is here. Well no, I guess you could still have a wall above, but have a bigger room below, so yeah, there would need to be a floor there still. Yeah, so what we'd do is we would check. So we already know that there's a wall piece. So we kind of need to check every combination, right? Of there being a thing here, but not here. Or the other way around actually, there being a thing here, but not here. Then we know that we need an end cap like that. In the simple case, I'm so happy that we're finally getting to this, I swear. I've been wanting to do this for so long. Basically, you only need a vertical wall if there is not a thing to the right and left. You don't need a vertical wall if there's a thing both right and left. Yeah, I think I understand. So if you can check and instead of or, that simplifies it quite a bit. You only need a vertical wall if there is not a thing to the right and to the left. Okay, hold on, I need to run this. So... actually, I think it'd be easier if we look at this. So if there isn't a thing... You have your rail types left or right. Can you make it left and right? Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying there. I'm just trying to understand why you're saying it. So... in that case, there is not a thing in this direction, like in this little section here, and there's not a thing here. Therefore we put a... but there is one there. Therefore we put a wall piece, I guess is what you're saying, right? If you have a wall like that... that middle wall will never require a vertical wall. Is that like a front-facing wall? Was blocked on the left and right. Is that like this kind of wall? It won't need. Is what you mean? Let me get the block characters. Sure. Middle wall would never require... Okay, and on the other hand, this one here, we can check here and here, therefore it does need side walls, but if you check here, and like the one before it, that one, that will not pass the AND check, and therefore it will need a front-facing wall. I think I see what you're saying, yeah. Maybe that's a better way of doing it. We work out whether we need front, back, left or right facing and top or bottom facing walls, or whether that's wall, floor or ceiling. And because that way we can have a wall here and a floor piece underneath. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing it. That way it almost makes more sense.
Jeez.
Why? I swear. Trying my best. There is no tax. No tax. None. Thank you, Vixer. I'm getting mixed signals here. Oops. Ah, thank you, Devil. Thank you. Just like old times. Thank you for the pats. And the posture check. So this is from a top-down view, is it, Stu? Like this? Okay, so if you have a line like this, the middle one won't ever need one like this. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I just realized an easier way though, because it's blocked on both sides. Yeah. I think I just worked out an easier way of doing this though, like easier again. Separate the walls on their own individual sides. That is a thing that I could do. But basically I just... Yeah, for every block... This is gonna be slow as fuck. But for every... Well, maybe not. But for every block, we just check one above, and one below, and one left, and one right, and one forward, and one backwards. And we build up our knowledge of whether you need a face on any one of these sides, and that you need a face if there is like not a wall boundary, a room boundary on that side. And yeah, then you could spawn a wall on that side, just that side for example. Or, you know, in this case you would spawn a wall piece on this side and a wall piece on this side. Because that would avoid this issue where you have a wall piece here which looks great from the front. Well, great from the front is correctly covered from the front, but below it's open. So you'd get a floor piece and you'd get a wall piece there. And I guess that's it, because there's something to the right, something to the left, and something behind. And something above. So yeah, you'd only have something in front and something below. And I don't think I'd need to change my code. I wouldn't need to use get voxel neighbor though. I would just use the other one. Kind of the right way to do something like this. Okay. Well, before you go congratulating me too much, I was still thinking of not changing the objects to be... Ah, yeah, I guess I should. This is becoming very Minecraft-like. Oh my. Interesting. Are you saying that based on code of Minecraft you've seen? Okay, so... I mean, it is voxely, so yeah. So, instead, let's just set up a bunch of rules. Almost want to make these, actually, we don't even need to make them bulls. We can act on them straight away, right? Pretty sure we can act on them straight away. In the future, we might want different stylings of rooms, but for now, I think I can act on them straight away. You're essentially making a voxel mesh with some texture on each side. Yeah. Yeah, I am. That is actually what I'm doing, huh? You say that, I'm realizing I can literally just build a mesh, but I don't want to do that because colliders. And FN. Essentially making voxel maps with syntaxes not hiding internal faces. Yeah, I was thinking I was not going to remake the wall yet. So it's gonna have a front and a back facing part, and I'll just spawn that if... I'll just spawn that if there is something in front or behind. Which is less the correct way to do it, of course. Yeah, just because it requires less prefabs, then there's just a one prefab. There's still two planes though, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's silly. That's silly, isn't it? Let's do it this way. Prefabulous coding. Oh no. Oh no, devil! Wait, did I miss something? I did the hydration and the posture check. Oh, what are you spamming like this for? Reminds you of your own Minecraft-like stuff and go, oh, that's cool. Been so long now. No! Wait, that's a Zentrea? Oh, it's a Beta TTV. Wait, how is that public? This channel is Zentrea on Beta TTV. Okay, whatever. Somehow that's global? She got her thing global on Beta TTV? Interesting. I'm pretty sure she did not draw that, but whatever. Whoa. Yeah, you know what? I will change this. This is actually going to be easier, because I won't even need to rotate stuff. The prefabs themselves will be rotated already, or the contents of the prefab will be rotated already. So, let's split these out again. Let's call this wall front. Send you an old screenshot. Let's have a look. Whoa! Can I show this on stream? That looks cool. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so many such huge mountains in the background as well. Look at this. That's pretty cool. Yeah, different textures as well. That's interesting. That's really cool as well. This looks huge. I want to go exploring in here. I want there to be open caverns and stuff in here. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm assuming that was procedurally made. Spoiler, that wasn't. God damn it. I knew it. Nice. And now I'm just gonna call that wall. Let's duplicate this and we'll remove this and call this one wall, and this is now called wall back. So this here is the wall. Okay, there's too much stuff. Okay, wall front. Wait. Wait. Okay, here it is. Wait, okay. Where's the front? Back, front. Okay, this is the front. So this is the front and it's currently facing the side. So this needs to be 0 degrees? 180 degrees? Yes. Thank you, Imo. Oh, good night. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a nice rest. With Rust in Godot. Oh, interesting. Also made at least a GD script one and the C# one. Oh my goodness. Is this just like a thing you like to do to get yourself feeling comfortable with the language or engine? If for some reason the wall front is all the way down there, that's not right. The wall should be offset in this, nope, in this direction, yes. Moreover, I wonder how this wireless runs thing. Oh, okay, interesting, okay. So this is a wall I probably would have gone the wrong way around. Wall back is just going to be wall front. And we can turn this off. This one needs to be rotated which way? It needs to be minus 0.5 and 0. Nice. That's wall back. Wall back. Did I say wall front? I meant wall back. This is visible from the back. Yes, good. And now we're gonna do the same for left and right. Wall. Left. Wait, I really don't like this at all. I'm gonna want multiple different things. I don't wanna have to make 4 different versions of a prefab. I'll just make one and then I'll rotate it in the thing. Somehow. Oh, because then it's correctly offset. Oh wait, no, you should just be able to rotate this, right? Nope. Yes, okay, you can do that. I'm going to sleep doing stupid things in code now. See you another time. Wait, you're going to sleep doing stupid things in code now? Have a nice coding sleep? Bye bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope you have or will manage to do what you're trying to do. Yep. Okay, let's just do that then. This is called wall front. And this becomes the thingy. Floor ceiling, we are not gonna have it be both. We do want different textures for this. Let's call this... Yeah, I guess... Okay, I guess I'll do this. Let's call this... Floor... What did I call the thing inside a wall? Okay. And inside is floor? What do I call it? From above? Sure. I guess. I guess I want this to be called wall from front and then I can get rid of that. Naming is so hard, I swear. There. Now this is floor. From above. Do I want the ceiling to also be that way around? I guess I want this... Do I want to draw the ceiling? Oh my god, there are 2 spaces there. Do I want the ceiling to be... What am I trying to say? From... below... Or do I want it to be from above and rotated? I can't think of a time where I will want the floor to become ceiling or the ceiling to become floor, so I guess I'll do it this way. This one can just be called ceiling from single space below. Now this and this. Nice. Okay. Boop. Boop. Voxel stuff will pass in the... Oh, we need to rename this actually. Floor. Ceiling. Oh my god, I really love this music. Quick! Floor. Ceiling. And wall. Song name in case VOD watchers are interested. Also, one of my hands just doesn't track at all now. There it is. Boop. Okay, let's do it this way. So we shouldn't need this anymore. Although I guess I'll... No, I'll keep it coming to It works though, but I don't think we need it. So to avoid misleading me in the future, I'll keep it commented. So if get voxel at voxels, num voxels extends the current x. So x. So this is from the front. If there is something. Wait, which way is this? I don't remind myself how the axes work. Front is y. Well, forward and backwards is y. So if there is something -1, then that is. Or if there's nothing in -1, then we need the front cap, kind of. So if this is not equal to the rim boundary, then we need to spawn a wall. Yeah, so this is different now. We are not spawning one thingy like this. Pos spawn is still correct there. We're gonna be doing this a whole bunch of times. And I kind of don't want this to be... You know... I kind of don't want this to be just the same thing 6 times in a row, so I can make this a spawn if not spawn if no voxel, I guess. So what are we gonna need? In order to use this, we're gonna need all of this crap. And the other voxel type will just actually specified, I guess. And then we need the object to spawn, and we want the rotation, I guess. This is a quaternion, and the position as well. But the position... the position is this stuff.
Cheese?
I guess that's okay though. Why BS cat? Also hi BS. B cat. B cat, not BS cat. Sorry, there's BS cal and B cat. Oh my god, I'll eventually get it right. Okay, now I deserve the goddamn cheese and I won't question it anymore. Okay, instead of this, we're doing this. Oh, it thinks that's all correct. Okay, so if I guess we can just move all this as well, except this instead. Wait, did that literally just work? Oh my god, it just works. What the hell? But we should change this to this. Holy shit, is that actually gonna work? So now, spawn of no voxel. Here are the voxels. Here's the non-voxels for axis so that you can work out the index correctly. Here are the used extents so you can tell if you're gonna go out of range. At the current position, y cur -1. Zetka. The other voxel type is the rim boundary. Then I want you to spawn a prefab of a wall at this position with no rotation. Is there a way that you can just make a quaternion based on Euler angles? I guess I can just pass it in as a vector 3 and then make one somehow. This is where it's gonna be slow. You make one and set the angles later. Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be a vector 3 then. The static function. I'm sorry. Twitch thought that was a URL. Quaternion dot spawn equals. Why are you complaining? Stop being silly. New quaternion dot spawn dot Euler. Oh, sorry. Spawn dot Euler. I said the right thing, but I entered the wrong thing. Well, actually, literally just equals that. Zero, zero, zero. That's it. Thank you for following me, Stanka. I like that name. It's cute. Okay. But yeah, welcome in. And which way do we want to rotate this? I think it was rotation on the Y axis. Let's see. War. Yeah, negative is making it go to the right. Which is interesting. So 90 degrees is left. So if we're gonna check, I guess we'll do it that way. So 180, that's easy to understand. Now if we check X plus 1, I need to change some indenting to make it more satisfying to my eyes. Boop, boop. This is gonna be... Actually, we're gonna need to change this, aren't we? As well. Okay, so... 90 degrees if it's to the left. $270 if it's to the right. Have I? And finally, if there is something above or below on the z-axis, Z is positive is higher. So if there's one above, let me just write these. In front, behind, to left, to right. -1. This is then below. We don't care about any rotation, in fact. Oh yeah, we do. No, we don't, because the floor and the ceiling are already rotated greatly. So this is -1, so it's below. Therefore, we spawn a ceiling. As counterintuitive as that might sound. And if there is nothing above... Wait, hang on a sec. That is wrong. If there's nothing below, then we spawn a floor. That's why it sounds unintuitive, because it's nonsense. Let me spawn a ceiling at +1. If there's nothing above. Let's give it a try, shall we? Boop. Why am I saying null reference exception? Before I've even started it. Me? Oh my god. Wow! Holy crap! There is the floor and there's the wall. It's not spawned some things that I thought it would have. But it has already spawned everything that is needed inside the room. It's not spawned some things on the outside where I would expect it to have. Okay, that's kind of interesting that everything inside the room is actually correct. Wait, that's correct as well. Okay, so these walls are correct. Above. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are 3 blocks in the middle, and on here there are 1, 2, 3. Okay. So at this position, which is there, there is something underneath. There is not something to the right. Wait. Oh, it's the one to the side of that that we should be looking at. This one. So for this one, there should be something on every side. There is something here, above. There is not something to the side. There is not something below. There is something on this side. And there is something there where there doesn't need to be. Am I bamboozling myself? I almost want to just add box colliders to the prefabs, just so that I can easily click them and see the entire cube that it's coming from, even though, you know, it doesn't need an entire box collider. Just for debugging. Let's try it. I'm gonna remove these and I'll just edit them here. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration stream. Oh my god. Let the cracks commence. I summoned that bottle into my hand, did you see that? Oop. Thank you, stream. Found a bunch more screenshots. I should really do something like that again at some point. Oh my goodness. Oh, holy crap, that is a bunch, isn't it? Sheesh. I've lost Discord. There it is. Oh my god, and the time when you got collisions working. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Can I share these on stream as well? Okie dokie. Look at this. Look at this. This looks really cool. This looks like a meta ball almost. Like it's made out of squishy stuff. Whoa. And this was in Godot as well, wow. Wait, I don't really know why I'm surprised. Oh my god, look at the bloom! That makes it look so cool. Holy crap, that is so many blocks! I don't think I need to worry about mine running slowly if this is running right. Oh my god! Yeah, I remember I said so many blocks. Neat. This looks so far into the distance, holy crap. Somebody asked earlier, they might have gone already, if I'm gonna implement fog. I might. That was like probably 1 or 2 hours ago now, so sorry. Nice. And then physics as well. Wow. Damn. Impressive. Man, I would like to watch you doing that kind of thing on stream yourself. Obviously, I'd be powerless to help you out. So you did a sleep speedrun? Okay, there is a mesh collider on here, which is more useful, but I'm gonna add a box collider just because I want to see the shape. The size is 1 by 1 by 1. And this should be centered down there. Wait, no, this is the... Wait, this is the floor. No, yeah, that's correct, that's correct. Let's copy that. The ceiling... should be similar, but minus 0.5. And the wall, wait, why is it turned off by default? Wait, is that could be the problem? The wall was turned off by default. What the hell? Oh my god, it's tiny. Ceiling, floor, wall. Was it actually turned off? I thought earlier you said you get some sleep. Haven't. Welcome back, Anunu, to Hypix as well. Haven't done it in something I'm gonna for yet, so I just might. Oh boy, are we gonna get some rare stew streams? Okay, let's center that way. And move it this. Nope, this way. Nope. Never mind, it is this way. Just kidding. Wait, why is it centered? Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm rotating the wrong thing. There we are. I apologize for that sudden outburst. I was worried. You have no idea. Wait, you have no idea if you slept or no idea if you said you would? Okay, so hopefully now this should help. I can just click on the thing, we should be able to see everything, and nothing's happened. Why has nothing happened? What the fuck? Oh, they all got invalidated, I guess. They've all been set to non-game object. Very interesting. I didn't think that happened. Apparently it does. New man arrived. Nice, 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 nice. Just last night I discovered how to do... Yes! Okay, this works. Just last night I discovered how to do, oh, there is something weird. Wait, there is something weird going on here. What's going on down here? Just last night I discovered how to get a FreeSync G-Sync adaptive sync working. Extremely temperamentally is the takeaway. Why? Okay, what is going on here? I don't quite know what I'm looking at. Okay, that is a block that's on the outside. This is the floor. This is a floor. This is a wall. This is a wall. This is a... Oh. Well, that's a problem, I guess. Ah, okay, I have the ceiling done wrongly. Yes, I do. As is now invalidated. No, it's not. Okay. The textures in the last few images were made in A-Sprite. Oh, okay. Including the normal roughness metallic maps. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, this looks a lot better now. There's not weird stuff at the bottom. There's not weird stuff inside, I think. It's hard to tell though. So now I can really easily see that I'm missing these pieces. Why is that? So this is this wall piece. That's the only thing I have. Why we shouldn't even have that piece? Am I like making stuff if the thing exists instead of if it does not exist? No, I'm not. But that's cool, Tinganami. I hope it is nice. Hope it lasts you a long time. Okay, this one is very weird. I guess I will just test them step by step and see what the problem is. Let's just spawn the walls for the front. Wait, I didn't save it. Boop. Oh! Wait, are they facing backwards? Oh, these are the things that should be facing forwards. Mind you, they should also be more at the back. We should really be seeing the entire thing here. Why is that? Yes, need seeing it being like a scanning across like this. Yeah, this is what I would expect to see on the other side. So, why is that? It's probably because I'm actually looking at the back. And I thought I was looking at the front when I made these. So, although this says... Why is the rotation different every time? Okay. This is facing the front. What is actually the front is the back. Let's not question it too much. Stop! I just pressed play by mistake instead of... I thought that would get me out of here. Okay, so I need to rotate this 0 degrees then. And have this offset by minus 0.5, I guess. Let's try that. Boop. Yeah, oh my god, that looks perfect when it started up like that. That was very satisfying, holy crap. Look at that, it's just a wall. Ta-da! Psych, there's depth. Okay, it seems to work. Let's just turn everything back on and see if that was the problem. Boop. Oh, this looks a lot more promising. Almost expecting loss to appear on the wall. Okay, so inside is perfect now. Outside is nearly perfect. Just the floors are missing in some places, and so are the walls. No, that's not right. Why could that be? Why could that be, I wonder? That's strange, isn't it? But we've nearly got it at this point. We've nearly got it! And let me guess. Inside here, there should not be a oh, there is still a floor here. What the hell? We're still spawning floors here when we shouldn't be. What the fuck? Why are we still spawning floors there? Wait! It's the opposite again, isn't it? Thank you for the pats. this the opposite again? Because look, we are spawning floor where we shouldn't be, and we're not spawning ceiling where we should be. Do we have the rules for floor and ceiling reversed? We are spawning floor if at zk minus 1, this is not yet transformed into Unity's units, this is in... thank you for the pats, by the way. Did I say that? Thank you. So we're checking at minus 1. If there is nothing below, then we are spawning the floor. Yeah, that is wrong. I was right the first time. I second guessed myself when I was typing this line. So it's this way around. So if there is nothing below... What am I doing? If there is nothing below, then we are spawning the ceiling. So if there's nothing... yeah. Wait, that's correct. If there's nothing below, then we're spawning the ceiling. Boop. Nice, there's nothing inside anymore. Oh my goodness! Look! Look! We have a floor on the top. We have a wall, we have a ceiling below. We have walls and floors here. We have nothing on this side. We can look out. Hell yeah. Thanks! This is with ideas from other people though. And help. Help. Thank you for the pets. Oh my god, look. We have a room! We have a room! What the fuck? We have a room! Oh, I'm so happy. What the fuck? I guess what I could do is I could right now just have a spawn point for the player. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's do it. Index of 0 is empty. This is a room boundary. I kinda don't care about any of the other ones. Like, well, I guess I do. Do I need a num types? Am I using that anywhere? No, I'm not. So now... Wait, what is that, Stewie? Well, that is so weird. It looks this way around here, but that way around here. Of course, because I'm showing, you know, this is most recent at bottom, this is most recent at top, but it still made me think, what the hell, for a second. You could probably troll someone with that, and they'd wonder what was going on if they have one of these things nearest from the top. What are you doing? Okay, there you go. Nice, you just closed it, thanks. You broke it on the Twitch chat to your side, but it works above. Nice. I need to remember to not point like this because you can't see it, but if I do this, it works. Okay, so room boundary. Let's have player is going to be index 2. Hi LG! Welcome, welcome! So index 2. So we can spawn here. That's now going to be our spawn point. So let's xraw dog this. Room test. Boop. And hopefully if we spawn, if we come across, oh wait, let's we need to make, where's, there it is. Public game object. Prefab for the player. And let's just make one. mini corridor between the rooms? Yeah. I'm gonna have some fun soon. We're probably gonna see this player is like not the right size to fit in, but I mean it should be. And we'll see. Where is its origin actually? Is it on the floor? Yes, it is. That's unfortunate. No, that's fortunate. That's. No, it's just gonna be a little unfortunate actually, I think. Hi, Errand! Because it's gonna try to spawn the middle of the player sorry, it's gonna try to spawn the bottom of the player in the middle of this cube. So that means we might be bumping our head. I mean, it's better than spawning inside the floor, I guess, question mark? Water-Yuki. Good job, Water-Yuki. I completely forgot about that. Just turn off that prefab, and this one should still be turned on. Yes, nice. Hey, Errand, I can show you something in a sec. It might even work. It might even work. Also, how are you doing, Errand? Thanks for stopping by. How is stuff? How many cats are you lifting or have you lifted today? Yeah, no worries. I need to do a quick thing. Spawn. If no voxel? No, I just want to spawn it normally, actually. So I want to do this. Let's spawn, instantiate the... Oh, well, we're doing this if the case, the type of thingy is player. Huh? Voxel type dot player. Break and respawn. Prefab of the player at this position. Holy crap, look at all this stuff we don't need anymore. Ah, that feels good. This shouldn't be allowed on Twitch, it's almost pornographic. So, decoded room, parent position, rotation spawn. I could just do new quaternion. Wait, I completely forgot about that. What the hell? Find out how many cats Errand is going to lift today. I completely forgot about that. 2.5 cats? Fair enough, that's more cats than I could lift, that's for sure. Wait, there is a place that wants the num types. Where is the wanting the num types? Oh, I see. Okay, so the number of valid types is this. We'll just put num types here. We won't even assign a value explicitly, we'll just automatically get it. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then these are like not really types anyway, so who cares? Are you happy now? You should be happy that it exists. Happy now? Please? Yes. Let's see if it works. If we actually spawn. The variable PF player has not been assigned. That is a good point. Boop. Assigned and boop. Oh my god, it kind of worked. I'm stuck inside the ceiling though, as I thought I might be. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I'm stuck inside the ceiling though. I mean, I guess I can manually position it to be slightly lower down. Except I can't because this is... Oh no, yes I can because this is float at this point. So what if we just... which way is down? So Y increases as we go up, right? Yeah, so we want to subtract... I don't know, minus 0.4F maybe? Ready? Boop. Still not working. Oh, I'm further inside the ceiling this time. Okay, whatever, I won't question it. Plus 0.4F. One of these days it's gonna work, I swear. I am not inside the ceiling, but I also can't move. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have the input system turned on. Let's turn on the input system. That might explain why I couldn't walk, huh? Null reference. Holy crap, my console is being flooded. 713. What the fuck? Why? What? Why does this suddenly not work anymore? What? What? Okay, where are the errors happening? Can I see? So this line... Okay, why does this just not work anymore and this used to work? What if I turn off the voxel stuff and I turn back on this original player and the room that it was originally in as well? This might be loud. I'm not sure if there's going to be sound or not. Okay, this works. My fucking ears. Okay. So it works there. So, that is a cute bear tab emote. Look at this. It's almost like a little loaf of bread. So the real question is, why does this player work, but the player that gets spawned does not work? Is this something to do with not doing like a start event or something? Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Player controller.head turn. Unity vector 2 turn amount. What? What does this text mean? Player controller dot head turn. Player controller is this. Dot head turn is this. Vector 2 turn. Oh, I see. And line 79 is where it doesn't exist. So the camera doesn't exist, I guess? The camera doesn't exist? I mean, there's a camera thing here that says none. Is that the problem? O camera. O camera is defined as private. O camera gets set at start to get component in children camera. Okay. And the camera is right here. So why is that a problem? The camera's right there. Okay, what else could it be complaining about on this line? Rot looking? Rot looking is just a vector 3. When does start run? That's a good question. I'm assuming it's something to do with start not being done as well. I don't know. I guess I can make it public and force them to run. Maybe that's still gonna work. This returns a game object. Curvy cylinder? Well, I just glanced at the time. I've been going for 6 hours! And it's coming up to 3 AM. And I thought I wasn't going to stream this long again, but hey, I guess I'm doing back-to-back 6 or 7 hour streams. I'm sorry, Aaron, this is supposed to just work! But apparently the start code is not getting executed when I spawn the player. So this returns a new game object. Game object. Jeez. Wait, can I do this? Dot get component. Player controller. Dot start. Let's try that.
Jeez.
Stop. You're out of control, but at least I get to see some We know on this long. Plus getting some of your afternoon time back next weekend. Oh, nice, nice. Good luck. Hope that works. Why is the cheese being thrown at me? Also, hi, Raw. Okay, let's change some things. Let's turn off this room. It's still spamming me. Let's reset. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Okay, so there's an error in here. Null reference exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object. So it can't get the player controller script that should be on the player? Huh? What? I'm so confused right now. Thank you for the hydration there. Oh my god, there you go, there's an extra crack. I know nobody asked for it, but unfortunately it just had to happen. Sorry. It sounds extra loud because I'm like whispering and my mic is turned way up. Why? The real question, let me guess, is why not cheese? Is that what it says? Where's Pix? Oh, cheese question mark. Oh, okay, okay. The real question is cheese. Where is that message? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, it's literally just saw it as soon as I moved on to that monitor. Okay, nice. Thank you, Devil. Okay, so after reference, blah 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 blah. In here. So it doesn't exist, but when I run it, oh, it like crashes immediately, question mark? Right, yeah, of course it can't continue this because this crashes. Alright, let's start spamming the... Wait, what the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I'm doing this in the wrong place. Sorry. That's completely the wrong place. I should have been doing that here. Whoopsie. Embarrassing. Expected a semicolon? Whoopsie, how embarrassing. Boop. Shitloads of errors. Let's see. But it was able to load the room this time. Hey, guess what? It's the same error. I'm gonna make this camera thing public so that I can see if it's getting set. So we know that start is being executed now, at least, because it's not throwing an error when it's trying to run start on the player controller script. Where is the player?
Cheese.
Head camera! The camera's right here, but it's still throwing errors, like, even right now. So the head camera is not the problem. The variable O camera of player controller has not been assigned. Huh? Excuse me? It's literally right here. Right here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Does it just not print anymore if I... Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Thank you for the pats though. But not for the cheese. Bix. Bix! So, that doesn't work for some reason. Holy shit. What was that? Hive mind. 3 people at once. Jesus. That's like all within 1 second of each other. What the...
Cheese?
That was like within half a second. Jesus. No.
Cheese.
Okay, I have no idea why this is
Host.
being a little shit. The camera's right there set, and every frame it's throwing errors saying that it's not set. Any ideas? Question mark. I guess I'll have to work out how to spawn the player later. In the meantime, though, Erend, if you're still here, I can show you the stuff that is working, which is not spawning the player. So let's just make it not do anything instead of spawning the player. Fuck knows why this doesn't work. Player controller spams the console about how a camera isn't set while a camera is clearly set on the inspector. If I make it public. Okay. Are you ready? Look, it's gonna take this and ignore this because that's where the player should be, but it doesn't work. God knows why. And it's gonna turn this into something in Unity. Huh? Ta-da! Look! It has textures. The wall is walls, and the ceiling is a ceiling, and the floor is a floor. It flipping works. And also on the outside it has textures that I guess they're a bit weird. From below it's a ceiling, from above it's a floor. And on the inside of these pieces, it does not spawn the floor where it doesn't need to. Flipping finally. Was I complaining about where is it complaining about? Thank you, that yeah, it should be able to spawn a player as well. But right now, player's getting bitchy if I'm spawning it rather than it being there at startup. Where is it complaining? In the player controller. Hold on, let me just temporarily make this public so that I can show it being set, and then so yeah, I could now like draw some stuff on here, which I planned to do right after adding the player because I wanted to be able to walk around it in the game, but apparently I can't spawn the player anyway. So this happens. Let's just pause it. 720 errors. So the variable O camera of player controller has not been assigned. Meanwhile, where is the player actually? Where's the player controller? Player clone. Okay, here it is. Meanwhile, player controller's O camera is assigned. So line 79 or 88? Yes? 88 is leading to head turn, and then 79 is the head turn line where it's doing O camera. There's also some other ones: unassigned reference exception while executing performed callbacks of walking/head look. I have no idea what that means. I absolutely no idea what that means. Unassigned reference exception, performed callbacks. Yeah, this is where the Unity input system is just very confusing. The functions are callbacks. Oh, okay, so when this function throws an exception, it's just passing the exception up to the other thing, I guess, eventually. So for some reason this O camera... Yeah. The on mouse look thing, line 88... Okay. Sorry, I'm zoomed out. Rod looking is set up here. A camera just automatically has a transform, doesn't it? And the transform should just automatically have local liner angles. I mean, it's the camera and it does have a transform. There is a player here, but it's turned off. It should never have like done any starts in it or anything. Can you show how I'm spawning it again? It's instantiate. And then I was forcing to call start. That's nonsense. We don't need that. I was hoping it might just be the start wasn't happening, but it sounds like the other player is doing something. Was there like a thing in the input system where the... No, there's nothing in there. Camera's not set, there's no player set. Was there something on input settings? Nope. Input debugger? Okay, whatever. I don't even remember how to do the input stuff. Wow, thank you very much for the follow. Nix the Warlock, hi. Thank you for following despite the fact that I'm completely lost right now. Oh, here we are! There it is! So it's set to the wrong player. But wait, wait, can you even have it call the player on a prefab? Sorry, can it even call a callback on a prefab? So if I delete this right now, then this is gonna break, right? Yeah, these are all now missing objects. Hi Chris, can you move the input system onto the prefab? That's not a bad idea. Well, is it a bad idea? I mean, there are probably times when I'm going to want to show stuff even if there isn't a player, right? I wonder. But yeah, I guess I could do that. At least for now I could do that. And in the future I'll wonder why I didn't do that. I mean, why okay, whatever. Boop. Input system is inside the player now. Yeah, no worries, Aaron. Input system is now set up correctly. Okay. I guess I'll put player down here again. So why was player not showing up as... Oh my god, what is this? Why was player not showing up as being a prefab earlier, I wonder? Even though there was a prefab. But yeah, hi Grace, how are you doing? Also, thank you for the idea, BCat. Let's see if that works. I'm gonna turn this off. Wait, I'm in play mode? Okay, that's why it wasn't showing up as a... What has happened now? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. The player wasn't up here before. Oh no, I can't undo. I fucked it up. I was doing it in edit mode. I didn't know I was in edit mode. Fuck's sake. Now input system is back and we got two input systems. Which one is the real one? There's this one. There's another input system here. Oh my god. That one's missing everything. I guess I'll delete that one then, because that's not going to do much. Okay, let's try turning off this player then, and making a prefab of it. And using this as the player thing in here. Oh my god. Using this as the player thing in here. How is the uke doing? I'm doing alright. I'm suddenly having my anus handed to me by trying to spawn a player at runtime, which is not where I thought the hardness would come in. Oh my god! Why is the room on? Anyway, I don't think that worked because there was no camera rendering. But there was also no error, so... Okay, so no cameras are rendering. And there is no player here. Even though it should have spawned the player. So now it's just not spawning the player at all. It's 3 AM, are you okay? Well, I need to get this working before I can stop. Oh, it's disabled. Okay, so I made the prefab with the player disabled now. I'm sorry, NPC. I appreciate your concern. But... you know how it is. You can't go to sleep with something not working. So now can I turn this one off and the one in the prefab stays enabled? Yes. Okay. Has that knocked out the reference for that? No, it hasn't. It's still there. Let's try running again. I wish you the best. Indeed, I know how it is. Thank you. Oh my god! It works! Holy shit, I look like I'm so tall, but I'm not really. It's just the floor is way too busy like I thought it was. Look at this! It works! I can't jump. Oh wait, could I ever jump? I didn't know if I could ever jump. Maybe I couldn't jump. Am I down on the floor where I should be? No. No. I'm hovering. I'm hovering. Player. Am I stuck in the roof? No, I'm not stuck in the roof. I'm not stuck on the floor. I'm just hovering. Did we never set up gravity or anything? I guess we're just walking around. I guess there's no gravity, huh? Interesting. Okay, that's why I look so tall, because I'm hovering. Well, it's not the only reason why I look so tall, but... Wait, why are we spawning here still when I thought we should spawn at minus 0.5? F? Thank you everybody. Wow, this one's like really cute and shiny. Well, really colorful and shiny is what I meant to say. Let me just try and look at it. Hold on. Hold on. Once there we are. Wait, I recognize her name, Vividly Vivi. Oh, I like the colors in that one as well. Wait, didn't you see this one? Ah. I wish you luck and it worked. Yeah, thank you very much. How much do I have to pay you? Wait, are they cucumbers? Or gherkin or something? Looks slightly... Wait, did it just ping me up to the top when I walked? Watch. I'm gonna walk forwards. Ready? Watch. Boop. Why does it do that? Why is it pushing me upwards? Wait, does it just not have gravity then? Do I have gravity on my little capsule thingy? My little capsule is the latest children's cartoon thing. Oh, well, that's why I went upwards, huh? So I walk a bit. And now I'm up. I'm still floating though. This is Unity. Character controller. Huh? How does one apply gravity or something? Is there gravity? And what are the controls as well? Okay, just moving around, not jumping. Yeah, this is Unity, this is Visual Studio Code, this is Magic of Voxel, this is OBS Studio. Yeah, well, that's a bit weird, isn't it? I guess I need to make a bigger room. Anyway, look how easy that is now, though. If I remove all of these. Whoosh! Wait, why didn't that work? Eh? Huh? Region remove? Oh my god, that's not it. Marquee select? Huh? Wait, but I can just do this to attach. Why can I not do this to remove? Oh, I can now! What the fuck? Why didn't it work before? Okay. Let's draw in this color, otherwise we'll be spawning crap loads of players. That wouldn't be funny at all. Yes, it would. Let's do it. Good luck, Unity. Oh my god. My frame rate. There we are. Okay, we are now part of the ceiling and the whole ceiling moves along. There is some gravity in there, look. Because some of them have fallen down. Amazing. And they all walk as well. Ah! Okay, so let's not do that. That worked so much better than before. What's the FPS? Sub-zero, I think. Unfortunately. So now, like, we can just design a level like this. So we could, like, have it come out. We could have, like, a little corridor. I guess we could have it, like, snake around a bit. I'm not sure what the easiest way to do this is. Why was erase not working before, but it is working now? That's so weird. Welcome back! We just have, like, a little dup, 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 dup. We can't jump, so we'll have to, like, connect this floor, I guess. I guess. We just have like a corridor that leads somewhere else. Am I gonna be able to fit in this corridor? Am I too fat? I wonder. Oh, it's 1 meter wide. I should be fine. So we can walk on that, and then we could just like make some walls here, I guess. Wait, what's the easiest way to make this go upwards? Not that way. I guess you gotta work upwards from the floor then, huh? Okay. Wait, where did I put that? Okay. So I need to like put some on the outside like this. And then there can be another one going up here. Look how flipping easy this is compared to like make it in Unity. What the fuck? This is crazy. There's like more upfront work, but now look what I can do to just make a thing. Holy crap. I could like make a thing that is like a slanted wall as well, I guess. And I guess we can walk into like an enormous room. Let's make some huge walls. How does one grow really tall? Yeah, like this. Wow, look at this. This looks huge. And we'll just do that. And then move this over here. Build a wall out of this. And then a floor as well. And a ceiling, I guess. Why do you want the ceiling? Sure, let's have the ceiling begin there. This will be a bit more of a test for my thing to draw, not just perfect cubes. Alright, let's try this. Let's export this. Run. Didn't even need to recompile. Look! Ah! It's so cool! Ah! There's like a path. And now there's this enormous thing. Ah! Whoa, wait a minute. Is this an error? Hang on. There's something strange going on in this section. Wait, where's magic voxel? Here it is. Oh, I accidentally made this filled in. What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Well, it correctly did what I told it to do. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. I wonder what that looks like. I juked Unity? Unity. It's like a little seating, like a coliseum or something, you know, like a seating area inside here. But it's really hard to move the camera around in here. Boop, boop. Oh my god, it works! Look! And it's given proper wall textures there and wall textures here, and this has floor, and there's a floor up. I can't jump. Oh, there are gaps. I don't like that. So why are the gaps? Oh, it's because of the depth map, probably. Or height map, I guess it is. And there's a ceiling up there as well? Holy crap, it flipping works! I can't jump though, I never actually... You know... We never got the space bar working. When do you implement the mining and the crafting? I don't know. Wait, what is this? Will I get the... Hang on a second, I've missed a load of stuff. But it does say welcome back, Tenganami. Welcome back, Tenganami. Negative FPS. If you have a look at the game, your brain just starts mining crypto. Wait, my brain? Can't do anything about it. Ghost just judges. Will I get the money or some ominous entity on the internet? Oh, I see what you mean about the mining thingy. It gets stored inside a box in one of Nova's Collect games, but the box cannot be opened? That doesn't sound so good. Actually, maybe some shadows? Yeah, shadows would be okay. There's something more worrying that I just realized, which is... I don't know if there is a way... Oh man, oh man, oh man. I only just thought about this, but I... Can I fall off this? I cannot. Like, I guess I didn't need to put floor down then, huh? Whee! Holy, moire effects. There is something slightly more worrying to me, which is Steam Audio. There is a way to like bake all of the reflections in advance, but if I'm loading the room from disk at runtime, it can't possibly have baked in the reflections and stuff. So, as much as I hate it, I might need to make this function run at... Yeah, I might need to maybe an editor script, exactly. Mip mapping? It really did look like there was no mip mapping, didn't it? But I didn't change that setting. I didn't mean to change that setting. Let's have a look. Where's the ceiling? Floor. Ceiling, there it is. Let's make mip maps for all of these. I think. Yeah, generate mip-maps is turned on up there. Just trying a new cable for my monitor. Good luck, good luck! Yeah, there's this filtering for all of these. I'm kind of excited that this is working though still. When you say make it load an editor, you mean like change the script into an editor script, right? There are shadows here. Or are they shadows? Actually, I'm not sure they are shadows. Just weird shit happening. Directional light has no shadows, so let's turn it on. Okay, there we are. Unitint. Decoded room. Yeah, let's have a look at how stuff looks with shadows on as well. I'm not sure which direction it's going to be shining from. Whoa! Okay, fine. Look at my shadow. Oh, there's the room up there. The old room. Do you want destructible terrain? No, I don't. That's not what I was planning on. But I guess I kind of could, huh? Also, I think now I can turn off the silly box colliders. I mean, they were not silly, they were useful, but I don't need them now. So let's do that. Box collider, remove. And is Mesh Collider the... Well, it's using a quad, so I guess that'll work. Mesh Collider on a quad. Is that faster than a Box Collider? I wonder. The ceiling has none. Floor has none. Wait, I'm not editing it. Floor does have one. Player, whatever, and wall. Don't have one. Mesh Collider is generally the slowest type. Okay then. In that case, let's remove the Mesh Collider and keep the Box Collider. And we'll just give it a really thin thingy, like 0.01, I guess. That doesn't look too bad. If these quads are just 2 triangles, it might not be that bad though. Yeah, I specifically set it to quad because I didn't want the plain mesh. Which, yeah, is like, what's the word? Like, decimated? Oh my god, you can't even see it from this view. Oh, well there you go. It's this. Instead of this. Wherever it is, I don't know where it is. Okay, it's somewhere, I guess. Can you do 1 Box Collider per exposed voxel? That is what I'm going to do, yeah. Engine like has dedicated intersection functions for any pair of primitives. Oh my, that sounds much more advanced than I was expecting. From Unity. Box Collider. Oh my god, it's actually automatically made it this really tiny number. This is the height of the collider. It automatically did that, so I assume that's safe. What if I type 0? Okay, it actually allows 0, that doesn't sound good. If you want to be really efficient, you can make big box colliders to cover many voxels. True. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, actually. So the metal plates are... Oh, the metal plates are not even being drawn with GPU instancing. What the hell? Why? Wait, okay, so if I turn that off here, is that affecting the... floor material here? This is currently not turned on. Now if I turn it on in the prefab, I assume it's still referencing the same material. No! What the fuck? It has its own version of the material? What? Oh my god. This is why I'm scared of using prefabs. Sometimes it just happens that the actual clickable button is below where it shows the button. When you try to pay something with PayPal, but the CSS is screwed up, so you click and wonder why instead of pay now you just clicked on add new card. That sounds worrying. Nice! All your frames? Wait, is this like a nice high refresh rate monitor or something? Did that in your thingy. Not sure if the video is implemented. I see. Oh, the making of one big mesh? I see. Monitor wasn't outputting like it should previously. I think I see. Well, I only just, like I said, finally worked out how to get thingy working last night. FreeSync, G-Sync, B-Sync, C-Sync, D-Sync, Z-Sync. Mesh Collider, we'll remove that. We'll just put the Box Collider on. Thank you, Devil. I will do that in just a sec. Let me just do the final one of these. We'll remove this one. We'll just set it up with the default one. And make sure GPU instancing is on. It is. So the wall is all good to go. The floor is all good to go. And the ceiling. is all good to go. Let me just make sure mesh collider is off on all of them as well. Certainly not mesh renderer. I want to be able to see it. Okay, nice. And I'll just double check that all of the materials are set to use GPU instancing. Yep, thank you. I've lost my toes. Oh no. That's not good. Take care of the toes. Thank you for the follow there. I like your name. Recommend making the colliders thick. Okay. I was actually just imagining the letter, but desync is even funnier. Unless you actually plan to have something that close behind the wall. I do not. There could be similar, they could be colliders of the same type though, but you know, overlapping, but you know, they're not going to be rigid bodies, so I guess it's okay. Material? Star dot material? Oh god, how do you do this again? Search by type? Material? Can I just find ones inside a certain folder, please? No, I guess not. Why have you got two walls? One of them is assets, walls. Whoa, my fucking god. What is this? Oh, these are the silly ones. Okay, we can delete all those. Goodbye. Oh, they were used for the old ones. RIP, I guess. I'll just set it to the same materials. Well, I can't actually, can I? Because the... Wait! Yeah, I can. I mean, this is gross and I don't want to do it this way anymore. This is why I'm doing the whole loading from a voxel thing. These are all walls. You can have the new wall texture somewhere. What if I just drag it onto there? Huh? What? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, I should be putting the material on there, I guess, on all of these. Okay. Wall, 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 wall. This is such nonsense. I'm so glad I don't have to build a level like this anymore. So silly. There we are. That doesn't look too good, does it? Well, it kind of looks better that they're bigger, actually. But it should help make it more stable and prevent stuff like tunneling with small objects moving fast. What is tunneling? Is that the, like, jumping from one side to the other? Floor. When it goes through, yeah, okay. Interesting. Good to know. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I'm... Huh? What? Have I just fucked up my floors? How did that happen? Wait, is this the one that I wanted? That's the one that I wanted, isn't it? We've got albedo and stuff set up. This is... nothing. What? Huh? Floor... That is the one that I should have. We can delete this now. The floors for this little test scene they're not going to keep anyway, so I don't know why I'm still doing stuff with it. Why are they so... Oh, because the light's shining down, I guess, yeah. And there is a ceiling as well. Boop. Okay, nice. We've got something there now. I don't like the way it's reflecting the sky. That looks really, really silly. I just... Not... That's less silly. It also looks less metallic. Why does it suddenly get really bright there as well? Oh my god, this is such a bad way of doing things. Oh, because there's a baked light map on this one, whereas not on the other one. To render using static batching and instanced shaders. When the player is active, instancing is disabled. If you want instanced shaders at runtime, disable static batching. Instanced shaders? Is that the GPU instancing? Yeah. Interesting. So it can't be marked as static. With a red... Wait, static? Static means static batch? That's what static means? I didn't know that meant static batching. I thought that meant just there were some optimizations that could be done because it doesn't move. I didn't know that the optimizations were batching them together. Also, why is there a baked light map here? What is this? Why is this here? Huh? Did I like accidentally or even on purpose, but I forgot now. Apply. Did I like bake stuff? Where is that? Lighting. Environment. Generate lighting? Question mark? Okay, this might make my frame rate dip like hell. But I'll try to be back, okay? I'm preparing for slowness. Hold. So far so good, it's not really using that much CPU. Never mind, it's getting higher. Oh. We're all good right now? Still good? Interesting. Last time I did this, I thought this like skyrocketed to a crazy number. Oh, what the fuck is this? I guess it's still going. Wait, is it actually showing it as it's calculating? That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know it did that. I'm assuming it's not gonna look like this when it's done. But I might be wrong. Okay, no, it's clearly still computing. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Now I'm starting to slow down. Ah, that! Yep, there we go. It's using a lot more CPU now. And so... yeah, raise the, oh my god. Sheesh! Why is it not showing me the individual ones? There we are. Oh my god, my frame rate! Sheesh! My CPU fan is well and truly revved up. It just used a bit of the, integrated GPU actually. Oh my god. My hand tracking is lagging so much. I can see the individual hands moving. What the hell? I'm moving them. Oh my god, okay. Maybe this was a bad idea. This is like when Mint is baking textures on Blender. Holy crap. And of course there's only... is it many processors or something? No, it's just one, so I should be able to do this and have a computer back. Oh my god, I can move! Holy crap, is this what 60 FPS looks like? It looks amazing. I actually did not expect it to look that smooth. What does integrated GPU do, and everyone understood the purpose of it? Well, you can, if you go to settings, and you go to, which is the one? Graphics settings, is it? Yeah, here we are. You can choose which GPU a program will run on. Let me just double check this is going to do bad things. No, it's going to do bad things. So you can say that you want a program to use... is there something I can load up right now? It's going to be a good example. What is a program I'm not using at the moment, but is 3D and won't destroy my stuff if I run it? But anyway, you can browse and then you can choose whether it's going to be high performance or power saving, and this is Windows weirdly does that instead of just letting you choose the GPU directly. It decides to give them a name, and then you choose by that name. Welcome back, 60 FPS, you guys. Good to be back. Hi. I'm starting to realize now why I did not have I wasn't baking lighting. Oh my goodness, I can barely rotate the camera. Okay, it's starting to look good actually. That's good. I do! I eventually was able to get one. Oh god, it's slowing down again. Oh, it's when Unity has focus, it seems to give it a lot more... Maybe not. Yeah! With the help of people's super kind contributions over the many months, I was actually able to upgrade to a 3090. Which is absolutely amazing. It sure would be nice if Unity could use the 3090 for baking. wait a minute. Can it not? I vaguely remember seeing something about that. Can it not? I guess it can't. Can it not? Light map, a progressive CPU. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm sorry, CPU, for ragging you like this. I've clicked force stop, but I wonder how long it takes to actually stop. You know, there's a very fast way I could stop it. And it's like this. This is becoming kind of tempting to click. Should I do it? Should I do it? I've done it. Boop. Let's watch the entire project be corrupted. Oh wait, this isn't gonna... Sorry, that's cruel of me. I've just watched a lot of people's projects become corrupted in Godot for seemingly no reason. And then they're having to like edit some XML file or something. So anything... Is there additional... Oh, that was the very back one. Let's not save that. Alright, so it will need to rebake stuff. Does this have the textures set correctly? No, actually, I forgot to save after doing that. God damn it, I gotta redo that. Well, serves me right, I guess. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Bum, 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 bum. Wall. Oh my god, can you please stay selected, please? Why don't I just move the lights down here? Now I can just select them in one go. There it is. So it looks like I have to make a new lighting settings thing. And then I can change them. Here's the floor, here's the ceiling. Why does it do that? Why does it knock out my selection of this when I browse down here? That seems so weird. I'll learn from my mistake and actually go to this first. Ceiling. Boop. My computer sure has quietened down since I stopped, you know, torturing it unintentionally. I guess I should double check this still works. Yay! Oh, the materials still set correctly? That's set to GPU instancing. So is this. So is that one? And just double check the prefabs. Check they survived. Because it seems it did forget a few things when I crashed it. Ceiling. That's a box collider, yep. With instancing. The floor is a box collider with instancing and a wall. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, let's see if we can change the lighting settings. Where's that rendering lighting? Oh my goodness. My body is just snapping into pieces. New lighting settings. The lighting settings. Like I'm gonna use different settings. Enlighten is deprecated. Progressive CPU or progressive GPU brackets preview. Wait, what does preview mean? So you actually have to use CPU if you want to actually do the whole thing? Like not just preview it? Or is it preview as in like it's experimental? They haven't finished making it work or something? Huh. I assume Light Mapper is the thing that it uses to, you know, bake. Well, we'll find out when I click this button, I guess. Does GPU usage go up or does CPU usage go up? Global illumination. It's saying down in the bottom right. Preparing bake. Yeah, I don't see any other setting regarding GPU versus CPU. It'd be interesting to see if stuff slows down, if it is using the GPU. Or maybe it just never does anything. Who knows? What do these things mean? This thing is release mode, cache server disabled, auto-generate lighting is off, and this is the spinny thing, I guess. Why does it change to padlock when I click it and then back when I unclick it? What on earth? Well, I've basically done what I wanted to do today, and I kind of want to stop. It still says preparing bake though. So, oh, it actually says there, baking device, NVIDIA GeForce. Nice, 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 nice. It's doing it in tiny little text there, it says. But, maybe... Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's doing stuff. Is it? It's apparently doing stuff. Global illumination. Okay, now it's doing things. Okay, memory usage goes up. Oh, it's using CUDA! Wow! What the hell? I wasn't expecting that to be CUDA. Also, 3D is being ragged, although... Oh, okay, this is slowing doan a little bit. Yeah, this is starting to slow down a little bit. Wow, I was not expecting to use CUDA. That's so cool. That's so cool. Nice. Okay, this is actually starting to slow down stuff quite a bit. Holy crap. You just had to re-import some things. That's interesting. Oh, it's done! Oh, it's done! Holy crap, it's done already. What the actual hell? Well, that was sure faster than when it was on the CPU. Not sure if it was worth it or not. But it finished stuff faster. But was that just a preview? I'm not really... I don't think you have back faces set to cast shadows. Cast shadows is turned on. It does say preview though, the GPU is preview. Back faces set to cast shadows. Is there another option? Cast shadows on, off, two-sided? Shadows only. Okay, let's try changing that for everything. I guess I don't really care about a floor casting shadows. Well, I will if I put lights underneath it, won't I? Ceiling, ceiling. Two-sided. Holy crap. Okay, nice. There are lights in here as well. So is this actually, like, doing stuff? Select baked real time. Why are these lights, like, not... Okay. Bake again. So I'm gonna have to do this every time I want to adjust a light now, instead of being able to see it in real time. I like change the intensity by 0.2 and then wait a minute or 2 or 3 for it to bake. I've never, as you can probably tell, done much baking of stuff, so I don't know the process. Oh, shadow type. There should probably be shadows as well, huh? Especially if it's, like, baked. I wonder if it's faster this time as well. If it's like got stuff prepared already or if it has to prepare again, pre-processing. Oh my god, it's faster, holy crap. It's already doing it. You can change the lighting mode as well for better results. Lighting mode? This is so neat that it uses CUDA. What do you mean by lighting mode? Oh, this one? On the scene settings? Oh. Holy crap. My thing was like really far behind my motion then for a second. Oh my god. It's funny how it only grinds to a halt when it starts loading things in. On the scene settings, lighting mode, shadow mask, subtractive, baked, indirect. So these lights are not doing anything anymore. Mixed lights provide backlight and indirect lighting for static objects. Mixed lights provide real-time... Mixed lights? Mixed lights provide real-time direct lighting. Mixed lights provide baked direct. Mixed lights provide real-time... What? What's a mixed light? I have no idea what a mixed light is. Oh, never mind, it's a light that's set to mixed, I guess. I didn't realize there was that, even though I literally just clicked it. Are my lights mixed? They're baked. And it was set to shadow mask. So mixed lights provide real-time direct lighting. Indirect lighting gets baked into light maps. What is indirect lighting? It's baked, mixed in real time. And light probes. Shadow masks and light probes, occlusions and generators, blah 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 blah. I just wonder why the lights are not showing up anymore. That's what I wanted to fix. My light bounce. Oh, this one's casting a shadow. This one's casting a shadow by the look of it. Make them mixed. Okie dokie. Also, the global illumination I can turn way down again. Wherever that is. Wait. Why is it this now? I thought it was white. I thought I set this to white and like really dark color. Why do none of these settings like affect the scene anymore? This sucks. Why though? Why baked? How do I get rid of it? Clear baked data? Oh, there we are. But this still doesn't work. Make your lights not baked or mixed. Not baked or mixed, so real time? Make them mixed. Mixed. Or real time, not baked. Okay. Do they do things now? Yes, okay. Baked, they also do things. In real time they also do things, but none of them did anything no matter what I set them to when it was baked before. I'm just why? Oh wait, this is real-time shadow color. I'm stupid. This is what I was wanting to change. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Somebody end me, please. Let's have this very dim. Shadows can be black. Make them mixed. Nothing is baked. Yeah. Make them mixed and then bake. Okay.
Cheese.
Why? What's behind them? I was like, welcome.
Puree.
There's fog as well.
Fromage.
What the fuck is this? Why are there so many cheeses being thrown at me? Please stop. Do we get a preview if I turn this up? We do. Oh my god, it's like every horror game. It's so scary, I can't see anything. Yay. Exponential squared, where I can barely see to the end of the corridor. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1. Thank you for the booster check on the hydration. Exponential? Okay, that comes up quicker and linear, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I want that. Let's get it baking. Nice, it is fast now. 320 millirays per second. I assume it means mega rays, but it's using a small m, so. Okay, this does definitely look like there's a light there. It's kind of faint, but yeah. Oh, posture check as well. Oh my god, my body is cracking into pieces. Snap. Okay. And presumably now, if I change these, we'll be back to not changing. Oh, it works now. Interesting. Really doesn't look as good as it should. Yeah. It's a bit weird, isn't it? This should be dark. Is it just because of the ambient color of the world needs to be lower? Let's try that. "18 seconds left. 14, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And I guess it has to reload before it takes effect. Up. It looks the same. Didn't make a difference. Welp. What? Holy crap, this looks cool. Shadow mask. Albedo. The texture is not an index-based texture. Emissive. All the other things. UV charts. Texel validity. UV overlap. Light map culling. Make sure contribute global. Wait. Please try to rebake the current scene or turn on auto and make sure that. Wait, turn on auto. Oh yeah, baking, I guess. And make sure this object is set to contribute global illumination. Or contribute to global illumination. Wait, where is that? I remember seeing an option for that somewhere. I wonder where that option was. I thought it was on lights. Or is it on meshes, I wonder? Oh, there! Contribute global illumination on the meshes, yes. Interesting. Directional mode. Directional. Albedo boost. Controls the amount of light bounced between surfaces by intensifying the albedo materials in the scene. Thank you for the pat, Snicks! Increasing this draws the albedo value towards white for indirect light. The default value is physically accurate. Okay, fine, then I won't change it. View? Oh, wait, is this viewing settings? Wait, this? Okay, this has just made a thing appear that's deprecated, apparently. No. Fortunately, and I shall hammock myself. No worries, no worries. Thank you for hanging out and, like, giving advice and stuff. But yeah, those lights should only be pink, I wonder. Have a nice Quatonians. Oh no! No! Why would you ever wish that on someone? Can't believe you'd say the Q word in my chat. Sleep well, Stewie, though. Have a nice hammock. I think it might be the first time I've said that in speech, unless it's on a Discord call I've said it, I can't remember. Have a mean,
Quatonians.
lighting data. Why did that sound like helicopter? Helicopter. Wait, it can do it on the Intel one? I just want to... Changing the compute device requires the editor to be relaunched? Okay, fine. Sure. Interesting. I'm very interested to see if the, to see how the... what is happening? Why is this knocking out my audio? What the... I'm very curious to see what the Intel one can do. And I guess it will mean that this doesn't get affected at all. Wait, what's doing the encoding? Is it the NVIDIA one or the... Have a look. Oh shit, okay, the... okay, this could be bad because the Intel one is encoding my video. Right, that's why it's... That's what's happening here. I don't know why it's showing up as video decode, but it's actually encoding the video. Let's see what happens when... Let's see what happens to OBS when the thing it's using to encode the video is... Wait, GPU baking device unknown. Please start an initial bake to make this information available. What the fuck? But if I change it, it has to reboot. Okay, this is weird. Okay, it is set to Intel. Nice. Let's see what happens. We're pretty much just stress testing my computer at this point, and I'm all for it. It looks like I have to repair a bunch like it did with the NVIDIA one for the first time. Yeah, I should say, actually no, you know what, I won't say it yet. Okay, there we go. 41 minutes, 14 minutes, 8 minutes, 7 minutes. This is still running okay? It's, oh god. It was okay. Holy crap, look at that! Look at it being ragged, holy crap. But really interestingly, this skipped frames due to encoding lag is actually not going up, which is really interesting. Man, this bake's gonna take a while though. Well, actually it's still kind of skipping down a lot. 13 minutes, 12 minutes, 11 minutes. It's probably still faster than CPU though. Yeah, it's probably still faster than CPU. Let me try a thing. Let me see if this is affected by the performance mode. Let me see if it suddenly goes down when I do this. Boop. it's going up. How? Wait, why is it going up? I put it in high performance mode. Why would that slow it down? What on earth? What is going on? Okay, you know, I think I will stop this actually, and we'll do it on the dedicated GPU. Look at the time remaining going down when I clicked stop. That's kind of interesting. I guess it has to just finish off whatever it's currently working on. Man, these really are Microsoft minutes, or they're actually Unity seconds, but the term is Microsoft minutes, isn't it? Oh god, computer's dying. Why is my computer being brought to its knees more by using this one, I wonder? Okay, it looks like it's pretty much done, but it still says pre-processing. Does it mean like post-processing? Okay, it's done. Now you have to restart. Thank you very much for the follow, Coyote Honic. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna reboot one more time. Well, not reboot, you know, just restart Unity. Boop, boop. And then I'm gonna turn off the baking as well. I don't think it's making it look nice at all. I prefer it when it's just super basic. So anyway, the level's gonna be loaded from at runtime, right? So it doesn't. And these shadows are. It's nice that there are the shadows like this though, but it's looks weird. Wait, let me just try and walk around in it. Yeah, I'll be doing alright. I appreciate the follow. Thanks for stopping by. I'll probably be ending soon, but I will hopefully stream again. Let's turn that off and just try and walk around, I guess. There will be music and it will be loud, and I'll walk into an area where it's less loud. I'm really curious about how dark it gets as I go into the background. Why is there still as much light as there is here? What the hell? Wait, is this to do with the skybox? Because I'm seeing blue stuff here. It could be like the sky. It's dark, but it's there. This HRTF is so nice. What even is the texture doing here? Okay. Oh my god, I'm just trying to move the mouse pointer towards the play button. Speaking of helicopter. What are they doing again? Oh yeah. Let's see. Environment. Defaults, that's the skybox material though. Environmental lighting is coming from the color. Oh wait. Environment reflections are coming from the skybox. I see. So if there should not be there shouldn't be reflections inside here, right? Wait, I guess I can put a reflection probe inside here, right? Why am I even bothering with this? This is just a silly test room I made. Oh my goodness! Welcome in! Hi, Virtual Serena! Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. There you go. That's all the introduction you need. I'm currently messing around in Unity. This is a little silly test scene. This is not even what I was working on today at all. Grab some shell? Wait, what were you playing like some Mario game? I need to do a shout out. What were you up to? I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API faster than you can reply. Oh, Palo Alto. I should have guessed. You know what? Now that you're in my stream, you're in Pat World. Pat. Capturing of creatures. Do you have fun? I feel like everybody is playing this, so it must be doing something right as a game. I have yet to play it myself though. Nice, I'm glad you had fun. Thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I was just finishing off making a thing where I load a level from from a... did I exit? I think I exited. Yeah, I exited. Ah, I need to refind it. Oh my god, I actually need to refind it. Here it is. Hi, Coding Vibe! Welcome, welcome. I was just finishing off a thing where I... oh my god, how do I load it? I swear! Boop! Boop! Nope. Where is it? Okay, you can't do it that way. How do you do it? Import project? Okay, here we are. I was finishing off a thing where I made a thing that can import voxel models into Unity and then like load them so that I can use this voxel modeling program called Magic of Voxel as a level editor. And then when I run it on Unity, if I turn off this other thingy, then turn on the voxel stuff, then at runtime, eventually, ta-da! Look! We're playing in here! Oh my god, it's really dark since I turned down global illumination. But look! It's the place! You can't see anything because I've turned down the brightness too much. But look, this is the thing, it just loaded it from disk. So yeah, I'm very happy that I got that working. And I guess I should show behind the scenes that in scene view, can we get a close up? Oh my god, this is hard to see anything. It has done this out of here's the stuff that it loaded, but thankfully it's being rendered with GPU instancing, so it shouldn't be too slow. Even though there are many separate meshes that are like batched together. So that it all on the outside is walls, all on the top is the floor, which is a bit weird, but I guess if you're gonna walk up there that's what you'd expect it to look like, and underneath is the like corrugated ceiling, and yeah. That's basically it. How's the vibe doing as well? And inside here it does not spawn floor because there are walls, so it doesn't need to. Yeah, basically anywhere that's exposed, it adds the thing. So here there are walls, for example, so like otherwise you'd be seeing in like this, inside it, so it spawns a wall piece here, for example. Basically anywhere where there is an exposed surface and where you'd be looking into the inside of a voxel. I was super happy about that. And I ended up with like a neat, convenient function for spawning each of the pieces. One of these, like each one of these lines ends up spawning one of these planes, which is actually a quad mesh, not a plane. A plane in Unity is like super subdivided into many triangles, even though it's just a flat square. Whereas a quad is like literally just 2 triangles. Anyway, it spawns one of those. If there is not a cube in this position, so spawn if no voxel in front, spawn if no voxel behind. So it spawns a floor if there is no pixel or voxel above, and it spawns a ceiling thing if there's nothing below. Yeah, anyway.
Jeez.
We just finished that. I'm really sorry, but I was actually wrapping up.
Shut.
Even though there's cheese being thrown at me, I think Neil is saying, hey, get off the stage. I want to go home. So I'll do that. Right as soon as I stop this from being so ridiculously dark. Zip. Oh, I was going to add a little a thingy, wasn't I? Not at all. Keep it going. I can't. Look at the time. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, this is actually stupidly late. Look at the time. Look at the time. It's nearly 4 AM. Also, holy yuck. Is my code really that holy? I'll take it as a compliment. I'm gonna add a little reflection probe in here, even though this is just a little test room that's not gonna be kept. This is just a test room for audio. Because this is using Fmod, which is like the sound engine, and CMaudio, which is like a sound spatializer. And together, they combine to make a nice thing with reverb, and among other things, but like actually properly calculated reflections of walls and stuff. I'll demonstrate in a sec, right after I put a reflection probe inside this room. Let's put it over here. I'm hoping that if I do that, it's going to stop the wall, it's going to stop the ceiling from taking on a reflection of the sky outside, which is nonsensical because it's an enclosed space. Why to be reflecting the sky? Okay, let's give this a go, question mark. How does this look? That covers that fully, and fully. Finish up then, I'll get the spritz on. No, not again! Not again! Okay. Can I bake this? I think I can. Boop. 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 Is it done? I can't even tell if it's done or not because it's so dark. Is it done? I don't know if it's done. Maybe it's done. By the way, I guess you couldn't see anything there. I was clicking bake down here. Alright, let's see if that somehow helps. Is it gonna use light probe? Wait, light probes are turned off? Why is that? By the way, this nonsense of walls like this, and then more walls and more walls, is why I started making my own editor, my own loader for the voxel format, so I don't have to build levels in this really stupid, unmaintainable way. Okay, let's see what happens. I guess I will do the light baking thing again. It shouldn't take long. By the way, I was very surprised when I saw this actually using CUDA of all things once it eventually initializes. Because I thought it was just going to be like done as like 3D rendering somehow. Well, now you have to wait for this to initialize again, because I changed it away from this GPU to see what would happen if I changed it to the other one, and just like the built-in Intel one, and because I thought it'd be funny, and it wasn't really. Nothing interesting happened. Now I've got to wait for it to reinitialize this one. So bear with me, please. It's trying. Okay, there it goes. 13 minutes, 9 minutes, 6 minutes. Done. Oh, never mind. 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 28 minutes, 18 minutes. This is the remaining time that is telling me 6 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. Okay, now it's starting to actually settle down to like 20, 15 seconds. Just kidding, it's not settling down. I guess that's it. Now I should reload in the things that it made. Here it goes. This is where my frame rate drops a bit, and we're done. Let's test it. Now I get to hear what I mean by the sound thing as well. So brace yourself, it's going to be a bit louder. But it's not too bad. I just tried it before and it wasn't too bad. There we are. This thing is playing sound. Listen to that. welcome, Itsy Bitsy Spider. Hi, hi. Oh, Bitesy Spider, sorry. Itsy Bitesy Spider. As I go around the corner. Oh my god, okay, I think this has worked, but I'm not seeing the sky at all here, and this is really dark, but light is seeping in through the gaps. Really cool thing is how you go down here, you got distracted on Nova Stream. Oh no! But hey, Nova streaming, nice, good to know. I'll rate her then. Or possibly Erend. It's been a while since I've rated Erend. Look at this. Although the source of the sound... Okay, this is so stupid, you can... I'm gonna turn off or delete the light maps so that you can actually... or the lighting probes, not probes, light maps I guess it is? Just so that you can actually see what's going on. Boop. And we'll turn up this a bit more. Boop. Okay, you'll be able to see stuff now. Thank you, Stewie. Good luck with your hammocking. I'll do that in a sec. Okay, if I go around here, the sound is coming through this tunnel. And look, bye-bye, Stewie. If I put my head, like, directly so this wall is in front, like this, it's coming through the left ear, if you can hear that. Even though the source of the sound is actually, as the crow flies, to the right of me. It's so cool. But yeah. And it's like muffled through this wall, which is really interesting. You can hear the gap between the right and left as well here. As it's bouncing off that wall. It's ray tracing for sound, basically. I mean, it's literally ray tracing. There are ray settings and stuff and number of bounces. Thankfully, this is baked right now, so it's not doing all of the ray tracing live. It's baked, just like I was baking the light maps, but yeah. It's really cool. It took me a while to get actually set up and work. Why is this looking so white down there? What is this? What is this cut along the dotted line ass thing on the floor? What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's so cool. And right now I have these walls. Hang on. Right now I have these walls set to like quite aggressive blocking of sound and stuff, so it's more than it should be, but it was to test it, so like that it can muffle. But yeah. Stuff. Anyway. It's super fun. And the HRTF, the head-related transfer function, this thing that like simulates the gap between your ears and the fact that there's like a mass blocking some sound, so that basically if a sound's to your right ear hears it first and very clearly, and then your left ear hears it slightly delayed and much more muffled. It's so good. This like the cues it gives to whether it's above or around you is just, it's so good. Obviously this is all assuming you're listening on headphones. Probably goes out the window the second you put it on speakers. This is how does it sound overhead in stereo? I know, right? Also, listen. The sound is to the left, but I want you to pay attention to your right ear for a second. So you're hearing something bouncing off this wall to your right. When I walk away from this wall, it's no longer in your right ear. It's really subtle, but like there's a sound of a reflection in your right ear. There's only there when the wall is there. It's so interesting. Ah! And by the way, this is some music I was making as well. I guess I should show that, but it's unfinished music with some placeholder instruments. But yeah, that's the thing I was making. Kind of abandoned though, unfortunately. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it now. Also, there's a rather sad thing, which is that although I've made this thing that can load a... Oh, well, why am I literally just running the same thing again? Hold on, I forgot to change something. Shush, stop. Although I'm... One sec, we'll swap switch over to this. Although I've made a thing that can load this voxel thing, which is like, I love the fact that it works at runtime and it's just, yep, nice. Releases the good chemicals, the feel-good chemicals in my brain. Unfortunately, the Steam Audio thing with the pre-calculating the reflections and stuff, that is, if you want to bake it, it needs to be done in the editor, basically. And yeah, you really wouldn't want to wait for it to bake at runtime. Or you can do real time, but you know, you can have more reflections if you bake it first. Because you know it's done in advance, so stuff doesn't slow down. So I might need to change the script of mine that loads in this voxel level. I need to make it run at edit time so that I can just load in. Wait, why is this music still playing? Yeah, I might make it... Oh, I couldn't turn... Wait, I thought I turned this off. Am I crazy? Did I not turn those off? Or did I turn them off and then start running and... off? No, they are not running. The first time I played that, did it have music? My memory is so terrible. Anyway, who really cares? So I might need to make it load the vox file in the editor and then I'll bake the sound for it, which is an annoying extra step, I guess, but whatever. So that the sound can sound good in these environments as well. We have an English project. English? Our engineering project? Engineering, I guess, to follow a ball emitting a sound. It was IRL Pong and you are supposed to find the ball with microphones. That's cool! Wait, oh, so it's like the line following robot, but instead of looking down at the line, it's got like 2 mics, or maybe more mics, and it's just like following a sound, like instead of a light following music. That's really cool. For a moment I thought that this was a thing that you had to do yourself. You had to follow a thing. And I was like, okay, you can follow a ball with your ears. And you said with microphones, and I'm like, wait, huh? So you like put headphones over your ears and feed signals from mics into them? No, I guess you mean a robot though. That sounds really interesting. That sounds really, really cool. I'd love to do that. That's really deceptively hard though, I can imagine. Well, depending on what sound is playing. If it's a sound that has like... It's silent a lot of the time and there are like sharp like transients, then and with a gap between them, that would be alright. Not too bad. And if it's in a quiet environment, that'd be okay as well. But little RC car with a paddle on it. That sounds kind of cute. If you have like anything that you can link to about that, that's really interesting. I'd like to read about that. Although the like in-depth mathematical stuff I'm not going to understand. Oh, did you end up doing something like autocorrelation? Or not autocorrelation because you're not trying to correlate the signal with itself, but like, is it like what, cross correlation? What's it called? So like if you had something like this, for example. Wait, a constant 5 kHz tone sounds really bad. You could like shift to... Okay, so you were trying to calculate the phase difference, I guess. So I guess if you had something like this... Well, let's just literally make a 5 kHz tone at a quiet volume so it didn't destroy everyone's ears. So if this is on the left, and this is on the right, then you're like trying to... like do correlation and see where they line up like this. That's a really fast signal though. Oh wait, it's not. That's like such a fast signal. If it was a lower one, I would understand how the phase would be easier. Or if it was like something repetitive. Like, I don't know. Let's just try a lower frequency one. I imagine that would be easier. Let's try it. Why can I not paste? Is this audible, by the way? Yeah, it's audible. I imagine it'd be easier to hear when I shove this out of phase. Yes. Way easier to hear. Completely out of phase there. And back in phase. Yeah, with something as high as 5 kilohertz, that sounds really hard. Also, it'd be easier if it was just like a sound with like tiny gaps between, I guess. That's really cool. It's even more impressive that you did it with a 5 kilohertz tone. That's like, because the higher pitch it is, it's like, it's really hard to tell a difference in alignment, because the tiniest difference in alignment is going to like bring it back into alignment. This is like one of the reasons why they were trying to phase out the beep 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 reversing alarms, because it's harder to track something like that, that's where a little bit of offset will bring them back into alignment, and it will sound like it's the same. It will sound like it's in front of you when it's not, for example. Depending on how it's bouncing off stuff as well. Let me try a quick thing though. Where's pluck? Here it is. Wait, where's... there it is. I'm getting blind, I need to stop. Because of tiredness, I mean. Oh god, it's crashing. No, it's not. It just was giving me a weird mouse cursor when I wasn't expecting it. Let me just mix this and mix this. Wait, what have I done? Hold on. Let's make this mono. Let's put this to here. Now you mix all these together. Now you mix all these together. Okay, now you go left, now you go right, and you go much quieter. I'll just quieten the whole thing actually before I accidentally destroy someone's ears. If you were to like gradually shove this a little bit, that's like so much easier to tell. Okay, fine, I'll go to bed. God. You have to have a pretty high sample rate and couple the phase shifting with amplitude and just kind of take your best guess and correct if you made a mistake a little. Yeah, that's really cool though. I would kind of like to try to do that at some point. Jeez. What were you using to do it? Was it like a microcontroller thing or Raspberry Pi? Or... I'm curious. I'm not going to stop talking about this now. Alright, we never ended up using those in the end. So, I get to avoid drama on Twitter now. Just joking, it's Twitter, there's no way to avoid the drama. Well, I think I'm gonna end it right here. I can't believe we actually managed to get the level loading in. That was super, super cool. MSP 430, I don't know that. Hi, Anki Wiki, welcome. I'm sorry, I'm ending right now. I'm gonna have a look at MSP 430. Not 420, 430. I'm sorry, Yankee. Look, it's 4:16. It's nearly 4:20 plays at time. Oh my god, I've nearly been going for 8 hours. That's crazy. Thanks for the stream. You are welcome. What is this? What is this thingy? 25 megahertz maximum. Oh, it has an analog digital converter built in. Nice. Wait, just one though? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to be ending the stream now. Sorry, I was getting a little bit off topic and starting to read about stuff that I don't need to read about in order to in order to wrap up the stream. Sorry. But there is also some stuff I do need to look at in order to wrap up the stream, and that is to to see who's streaming so I can pass you on. I've used an MSP 430 a long time ago. That's cool. Me as an Arduino pleb, I've only used a like the what is it? Is it 320p or something? Like the original Arduino one? 3 something like that, I forget. And like the 1280 and 2560 of the Arduino Megas. Oh, I've also used the ESP8266 though, and the ESP32. Anyway, nobody cares. I do also have 1.7 another one, I forget the name of it. Anyway, nobody cares. I'm passing. Oh no, shush, no, stop. No, wait, what? That was weird, it just started repeating when I paused it. Also, microcontrollers use one ADC and a multiplexer. Oh, that's true. It's like, it like switches one to the other. That's a pretty high sampler rate then. Because you're gonna need to go far above 5 kilohertz. Like, you're gonna want, for every multiple above 5 kilohertz, you get 1 over... Wait, so 5 kilohertz, then you need a 10 kilohertz sample rate minimum. Then for every multiple over 10 kilohertz, you get to double your idea of whether it's in or out of phase, I guess, is a way of saying that? No. No, the uncertainty becomes like less, whatever, it's less. Multiplexing is so fun of concept. It's true. You can? That's cool. That's very kind of you. Anyway, thank you very much, Cutting Vibe. Thank you, Devil. And Tengunami. And I'm gonna end now. Thank you, everybody who's here. I'm gonna pass you on to Nova right now, who is also doing some coding stuff. Her stream is gonna be more chill than mine. She is working on the game entry. There's not competition, but it's a game for her own game jam. Information about it is here. Basically, I'll do a quick rundown. She's probably going to do the same when I pass you on, but super quick rundown. There's an art jam portion where people make sprites, backgrounds, sounds, music, 3D models and stuff. They all come together. They all get submitted into one big asset pool in the second phase, which is what's happening now. Everyone can make a game, but only using those assets. Yeah, that's basically it. There's not ranking and stuff. It's just done to get people who might have been on the fence about making things to make things. She just wants people to have fun and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna pass you on to her right now. By the way, I'm also working on a game jam, a jam for that game. Do you want a quick preview? I can give you a quick preview. I've given some people a quick preview already, but this is gonna have to be a very quick preview. Thankfully, Game Maker loads a lot quicker than Unity, and is already ready for me to press F5, and I can show you it. It's on the wrong screen. Hold on. Ta-da! It's rhythm-based Peggle, except instead of a ball, it's a cute sprite, and instead of pegs, it's slimes, and everything happens on the beat.
6, 7, 9, 10.
This is loud, I'm turning it down.
13,
Sorry.
15, 16, 17.
And then they disappear. Anyway, so she's making one as well where she tries to include everybody's submissions. Because she wants everybody's submissions to show off. So she wants everybody's art to show up in at least one game. Anyway, that's where we're going right now. And she's also collabing with Freb. I'm not sure what Freb's doing. I guess something to do with the... Oh wait, Freb and then are there. What the hell? Freb is doing something to do with the avatar? Maybe like a Godot streaming setup or something? Maybe working on his Beeper Bits thing, which is a thing for dev VTubers to basically use to build their own custom streaming setup in Godot. And then there's also one, I'm not sure what she's doing, but I'd guess continuing her thing where she's learning to do OpenGL in Odin. Or more like learning Odin, because she already knows about OpenGL, but here's where we're going! That's where we're going! And I might end up over there for like a tiny amount of time just to say hi and then go away. I'm just kidding, I'm totally gonna get stuck there. But I might poke my head in and say hi and boo. Yeah, that's gonna be all. Thank you all very much for being here. I'm gonna try to do one more stream this week. I've unintentionally done 2 really long streams, like 7 and a bit hours each time. So maybe I'll do a bit of a shorter one. Maybe eventually I'll get some sleep and be in a good mood. Not good mood, but like a feeling like having enough energy and quick response times and stuff to be able to try another speedrun of Distance. But that is not today. I'm gonna get some food and then get some sleep, or try to. Thank you all very much for being here. Bye 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 bye. I'll see you again sometime. Bye. Bye bye bye. Exactly. This is the uke racing out. Oh god. Well, bye.